Hey everybody, it's me Melody. Welcome to my show. Please hit the like, subscribe, and share if you haven't already. And special shout out to the mods who's helping me promote my channel. Thank you very much. So I have Game Changer here, and he's gonna give a list of techniques. So are you guys ready? Oh yeah, the topic is, does game really work on women? So Game Changer is going to help me break that down. Let me add him. Hi, Game Changer.
How are you doing, Melody?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm okay. I can't complain.
Right. So, what are your thoughts on the topic?
I think it'll be good. I didn't get to do as much research as I'd like, but I did come across a couple interesting channels. I want to see your opinion on it as a woman. I mean, you brought it up when Alan Roger Curry was on the breakdown. Basically, you came up and you say you don't think that it works on you.
Right.
And so what I did was I came across this video. I want your honest opinion and put yourself in the scenario of the or in the situation of the women and see if you were these women, would this particular technique work for you?
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
All right. Let's see. Give me a second. You put your cash app out there? Oh, it's on
Oh,
the thing.
yeah, it's on.
It's on the
Yeah.
screen. Nah, I
And
got you.
guys, please donate. Support the platform. Cash App is hashtag Melody Show.
All right, cool.
Thank
All
you.
right. So let me share the screen. Okay, go ahead and share the screen.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. And all right, fair use, people, fair use.
Still have not been able to film too much because of my arm. I broke it about 2 months ago. I don't know if you guys watched the video, but it is getting pickup moments that I've ever felt.
I tried to write some of this down, but okay.
Hope you
No
guys
worries.
hit that like button and make sure to subscribe. Boom.
Hi, are you from Tennessee? No. Because you're the only 10 I see. Hey, do you want to?
All right, what do you think? Guy walks up to you and say, "Are you from Tennessee?" You say no, of course. And he says, "Because you're the only 10 I see."
Well, I would
So he
think
was
it's
able to make you laugh.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would think it's funny and corny at the same time, and no, it wouldn't work on me at
So no
all.
number for Tennessee.
Yeah, no. It's funny, but no. Nice try.
Okay, okay.
Want to go out sometime?
Sure.
Okay, cool. What's your phone number?
480.
Okay, 480. Excuse me? Could you do me a huge favor real quick?
Sure.
Could you grab my phone out of my back left pocket? Sorry. Okay, we're halfway done. Now you just got to put your phone number in it.
Okay. So you see a guy with a bunch of suitcases and stuff. He's carrying it.
Um,
And then he says, "Could you grab my phone for him?" First of all, would you say yes to that?
no, I wouldn't go in a stranger's pocket to grab a phone.
You wouldn't touch the ass that much. Like you
No,
wouldn't give him that sensation of, "Ooh, her hand is next to my booty."
absolutely not.
Okay, so this right here is just an automatic fail.
It's a fail. Thumbs down.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
really cute.
Thank you. What's your name?
Madison.
All right, let me skip this ad.
I would shake your hand, but I can't. My name's Dawson, though.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. How are you doing today?
Good.
Yeah?
Wow, I did not see that coming. You seen how many girls you can pick up with this dog? I know.
Yeah. Actually,
He is.
what?
Yeah.
What was that, Bear? You want to do what? He wants your phone number.
You want the phone number?
Yeah, he does. Can he have it by any chance?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole? Okay, Nicole. And your phone number is? 619.
Okay. What about this one? The cute dog.
No.
Now, I would assume because you're a dog woman that this one would have worked. You're telling me that that wouldn't like have some appeal to you?
No, I mean I love dogs and all, but I'll say, "Oh, it's a cute dog," or did he say? See, I missed it. Did he tell her she had a cute dog, or did she tell him?
She told him that he has a cute. Well, here I'll redo it.
Yeah, please, thank you.
Uh-huh.
How you doing today?
Good.
Yeah?
Wow, I did not see that coming at all. You seen how many girls you can pick up with this dog? I know.
Yeah. Actually,
He is.
What?
Yeah.
what was that, Bear? You want to do what? He wants your phone number.
You want the phone number?
Yeah, he does. Can he have it by any chance?
Okay.
Nah.
Now, are you saying that because Are you saying that because you don't like the guy who's doing it, or are you saying that because you don't like the dog? Like, what's going on?
Well, I love dogs, as you know. I'm an animal lover, but the guy, like, he has to come better than that.
Okay, picture not a more attractive guy, but picture a black guy, average everything, reasonably in shape. Let me see. Who can I say you should picture? Who's like a really basic looking black guy? I'm trying to think.
Basic looking black guy.
All right, let me think. Well, we seen that movie. What movie did we watch on movie? We watched Baby Boy, but I know Tyrese was like a model, so can't use him.
Oh no, yeah, he's attractive to me. So
Yeah, so that wouldn't work. Let me see. Omar Gooding is probably too short for you. So that's an automatic no.
mm-hmm.
Who's like plain? Let me think. Ray J.
Okay, good one.
Okay. Picture Ray J
Mm-hmm.
doing the exact same thing, and he has the dog, and he's in the park. No, he's not rich. He's not famous, and he's not Brandy's brother. So the dog wouldn't be enough. The fact that he's a dog man and you're a dog woman.
If I'm not physically attracted to him and he's not saying the right things to me that I haven't heard already, then no, it's just a no.
But you haven't heard the Tennessee thing, right?
I haven't heard the Tennessee thing, but I thought it was extremely corny. So
So it has to be something you haven't heard and not corny. Got you.
exactly.
Okay, so she shouldn't matter who it is. Well, okay, so Tim Howard says, and I'm not one of these that's all about the game. I do understand that women have physical desires. But yeah, that's why I want to take it away from him, because I got a feeling that Melody would reject this guy no matter what. Like, yeah. So I want her to picture at least somebody who's like borderline. And I think Ray J would probably classify as borderline. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Ray J is okay, but he's not really my type either. But
he would have to work for it, right? He would have to convince you. That's what I'm looking for.
Convince me. Yeah. Those little corny lines, I don't think they will work with me.
So the dog wouldn't need. Okay. See, when I picked this one, I was like, ooh, she's a dog woman. She'd probably go for that one. All right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole? Okay, Nicole. And your phone number is? 619. Damn!
Where did you get that?
Hop on, girl.
How can you hop on and get a piggy?
I got room for you.
Okay, go.
Oh, yeah, let's roll.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Like that one. So does that work like at all? Like, what the fuck is that?
No, I'm not hopping on a stranger's, what is that, a scooter? I'm not hopping on that.
That's like a mall cop thing. I seen that on the mall cop movie. I don't even think that people do that anymore. Like that's out of style. This video is probably old, but yeah, that's that actually happened.
Yeah, I mean it may work for some women, but not for me. No.
Maybe she thinks he's tall. Like, I don't know. This is just all wrong.
Or maybe she's just
Oh.
attracted to him.
Yeah, that could be the
We'll
case
go to
too.
my place, all right?
Yeah.
How fast are you going?
Pretty fast.
But like my friends want to take a picture.
No, we're just gonna go. Like, I don't live too far away. Hi, excuse me. Hi, I don't usually do this, but I think you're really pretty.
What is that on his face? Is that like herpes all the way to his cheek?
It looks like herpes to me.
But it's all the way to his cheek. What the hell?
I'm Dawson.
Hi, Rachel.
Nice to meet you. So, I was gonna see if maybe I could get your phone number.
Okay.
Okay. What's your number?
916.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we could go out.
What about that? That's straightforward. It's not necessarily mode 1, but it's straightforward. It's just he didn't no games, no gimmicks,
It
no
was,
segues.
yeah, it was straightforward. That will work more than the other ones for me. That right there.
So all the other stuff is corny. Just straight to the point. You know why he's walking up. No need for the dog and all the props and all that. Just straight, and then it gives you a chance to decide.
Right. Just
Yeah.
straightforward to the point. Exactly.
Okay.
Out and like get some food sometime or something.
Okay.
Are those space pants?
No.
Because your ass is out of this world.
You gotta laugh.
Oh my God.
You gotta laugh, but you get more than that.
Yeah, that was one of the worst ones so far.
Okay. So that's a no then.
That's definitely a no.
All right.
Can I have your phone number?
You could have my
Okay.
number.
This is random, but do you guys know what this like material is?
No.
Boyfriend material? What's up?
Nah.
Melody here.
Yep. Nah.
You thought about it though. You was considering it.
No, I didn't think about it. I just thought it was really corny. Like none of these.
Well, you paused for a second.
I paused because it was extremely corny, but
Okay.
yeah, no, that wouldn't work.
Okay. Somebody said corny pickup lines usually work with white women. I don't know if this is staged.
I agree with that. White women love that.
Well, I don't know if this is staged or not too.
No, I don't think it's staged.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would actually like to take you guys out on a 3-way date, and we could go get some pizza and maybe have a throuple. It's like a 3-person relationship. Pepperoni with maybe some sausage, I'd say. But we could do half and half, Maybe add some pineapples into the mix. Yeah, true, you're right.
Why don't we go to Skyline and have a 3-way?
Is that a cinnamon roll? Do you want to date me?
I got it from a vending machine.
Yeah? Well, I would get you from a vending machine if I could, but I can't, so maybe...
I don't know
No.
what that was.
Yeah, that was really bad. See, but
Is that a
black men don't approach you like that. Black men are more, I don't know, black men are more like straightforward or, their corny lines are different.
Ha? So you saying that a black man can't do this and that?
Well, I've been approached all my life and I've never been approached with these these lines. These are corny.
Well, he's unique. He's unique. He has you say you want to hear something new. He comes with something new.
Yeah, nah, wouldn't work.
Okay.
Maybe I can take your phone number then. Okay. What's your name?
Ashley.
I'm Dawson.
Good to meet you.
You too. I love cinnamon rolls, and I just thought it was like meant to be, Okay, what's your phone number?
239.
239. Do you like me?
Do I like you?
Yeah.
I don't know you.
Oh. Well, this Well, I like you, so do you know where I can find your number?
Where you can find my number?
Yeah.
I think I already know the answer to this one.
Yeah, she's not having it.
Is that you like asking?
I think.
You think?
Yeah. What is it? Yeah. Yeah. No,
I
yeah.
don't- you
It,
tell
oh,
me.
yeah. It is.
I don't.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. So are you?
What is it? Oh, can I have your phone number?
Sure.
Okay.
So the nervous
sorry.
approach wouldn't work with
okay.
you.
No, the nervous approach won't work.
Okay.
Cool. What is it? Excuse me? Hi. I was wondering if you could touch my arm so I could tell my friends that I've been touched by.
Would you touch his arm?
No, I'm not touching strangers.
What's your name?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Dawson.
Hi.
I was wondering if I could get your phone number.
Sure.
Yeah? All right, cool. Yeah. Oh. Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm Dawson. This is super random. I usually don't do this, but I saw you and I thought that you were pretty. I was wondering if you wanted to go out sometime.
Sorry, I have a boyfriend.
Ah! No! Everyone has a boyfriend. Hi. I just wanted to let you know.
Ha! That one was just funny as hell.
And you know what? That's usually always my approach. I mean, that's always my answer. I have a boyfriend, even if I don't.
Did anybody ever like throw the phone like that?
Throw the
That was
phone,
just
no.
crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what he does now.
That you're really, really good looking. Do you want to maybe go out sometime? What? Do you want to go on a date and maybe eat some food sometime? What?
Take your headphones out.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, was I being loud?
Too funny.
Sorry. Yeah. I just wanted to ask you, like, if you wanted to go on a date or something.
You can take my number.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. What about that one?
No, that won't work either.
All right, hold on.
Was I being loud? Yeah. I apologize. Hi, I'm Ernie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. I was gonna see if we could be friends, maybe.
Friends?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
From here, just moved here from Alaska.
Alaska.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Maybe you could put your number in my calculator. I'm saving up for a phone right now. But I could call you from a payphone or something, and maybe we could watch Netflix in my dorm. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you.
Excuse me. Do you know where the library's at?
Yeah, it's okay, so I'm gonna try and explain this
Okay.
the right way. You're gonna go down this hill a little ways, and
Okay.
it's like a big building. The front of it is rounded, and it's gonna be on that side. Does that make any
Could
sense?
you relax? I'm sorry, but I'm married, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, it's still the exact same.
Well, yeah, it's just not gonna work out
Yeah,
between
okay.
us. So yeah, just could tell you're really into me. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about that. Thank you.
And then you can just kind of go like diagonally that way.
Okay. Don't know what that was.
Yeah, that was a little strange.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go to somebody else, somebody I haven't seen before, a black guy. After a couple more of these.
Okay. And then I have a question for you.
Okay.
Is this where you give me your number?
I think that's the part. Say hi.
Okay, here he is with the dog
This
again.
is Lucy. This is Molly.
All right, let me
So, game changer, my question to you is, have you ever been successful using corny game lines with women? You there?
My bad. I was muted. Yeah. Sometimes it works. I usually do that when I'm just like entertaining myself more than anything. But I remember one time this chick turned down my partner for a dance, just a regular dance at the club, and I was pissed.
Hmm.
And I went up to her. I was like, who do you think you are? You turn it, telling my partner not to dance. He's about to be a doctor one day, and shit like that. I kind of went off, and she said, I'll dance with you. I was like, nah, you can't dance with me unless you dance with him. Because if you dance with me, I'll embarrass you, right? And she
Mm-hmm.
and she said, don't worry. So what I did was I did that Carlton Banks dance. You probably haven't seen like enough episodes of Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Oh, it still comes on. I watch it all the
Okay,
time. Yeah.
okay. So yeah, I did that Carlton Banks dance, and she was cracking up, and she gave me her. I didn't call her though, because I don't like to. Ladies, don't turn down dudes for dance. Just don't. That shit is off putting as hell.
Wait 1 second, GC.
Hmm.
So I have a cash app from D Rock Den. He
Okay.
says, "Do your thing, Melody." Thank you very much, D Rock Den. Appreciate it. Guys, make sure you're hitting the like, subscribe, and share button.
Please do that.
Please. Thank you. So yeah, so you said it was not successful. Well, it was successful, but you just didn't call her.
Yeah, I didn't call her. So it may or may not have been, but she offered me her number, so I don't know if it was, due to that. One time I said, "Am I the ugliest nigga you ever gave your number to?"
Mm-hmm.
And she said no, and I was like, okay, then give it to me. And that one did work.
That didn't work.
No, it
Yeah.
did work. It did work.
Oh, it
But
did
I
work.
used that a couple times and it didn't work, but it did work that one time
It
when I
worked
really
that
wanted it
time.
to work.
Okay. So, what is game to you? What's your definition of game?
Good question. Good question. To me, it's because the definition is so fluid, it really doesn't have one. But basically, it's an attempt to gain access to the opposite sex.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I've heard the guys in this space, they call themselves the game dudes.
Mhm.
And I've heard them say game is everything. So game is not just to try to talk to women. You can use game at work. You can use game doing anything.
Mhm.
Do you agree with that?
I think that they're expanding the definition so no one can truly be against it.
Okay. Okay.
I think that that's what they're doing. I mean, because you could say it's a pickup line or a series of pickup lines and something like that, which is something that you don't really need to be taught. Because let's just say this whole Tennessee thing, the first one, the Tennessee one, was actually successful. Once a woman hears it a lot, it becomes unsuccessful. So you can't really actually teach pickup lines.
Right. And that's the thing. This is the reason why I say it don't work, because I've always had the same kind of dudes come up to me with the same lines. Like,
Hmm.
if you really want to pull a woman, you have to have unique lines. If
Hmm.
I'm hearing every day, "Wow, you look beautiful today," let me, like, just the same stuff over and over, I'm just gonna be like, "Okay, next, next. Okay, what
And,
you have to offer next?" You know.
and that's
So
why I want to show you this video, because even though it's unique, that doesn't necessarily make it effective. At least not
right.
with you. It has to be unique and effective. And
Yeah, so do you agree that game only works with unattractive women or women who don't get talked to as much? Because
um, no, I don't even think it works there. I think that if there is a beauty deficit, meaning
Mhm.
that you're far more handsome than she is pretty, then pretty much nothing would work. Like that one approach that you said was actually effective, where he just walked up and said, "I'm interested in you. Can I have your number?" That
Right.
would work if there's definitely a if you're far more handsome than she is pretty.
Okay. Yeah, because I've noticed a lot of heavy set women game works on. So, but if you see like a 8, 9, or 10, it's like, okay, what do you have to offer me? This is what the last guy down the street said to me. So I guess it just depends on what the lady looks like.
Well, I mean, and also you gotta understand what a lot of guys do for the heavyset girls is they keep like an open candy bar in their pockets. Like, okay, so they either have like a shirt pocket or an inside pocket. And for you fellas who are into heavyset girls, then take notes on this. You keep like a in your shirt pocket or your inner jacket pocket. You keep an open Milky Way, Snickers, or Kit Kat bar. Now, if your pocket isn't big enough to support it, then what you do is you get the mini, you get the bite size, but don't bite it. Don't bite it. Keep it open so the smell can come out. And then what will happen is she'll get a whiff of that. And like the hunger sense for a fat chick is the same as the sexual sense. So she wants you as bad as she wants a Kit Kat bar.
Mm.
Do not use Klondike bar because it'll melt in your pocket. So yeah, do not use M&Ms because the candy coating hides the smell. It's got to be Milky Way, Snickers, or Kit Kat. Do that and get all the fat chicks you want.
Exactly.
And don't try to use and here's a common mistake that fellas try to use when they try to hunt fat girls. Do not use potato chips of any type. Not Doritos, not Cheetos, not anything like that. Because they already ate it. They all each and every single fat woman is within 30 minutes of had eaten Doritos or Cheetos or some shit like that. Always.
Right.
They don't have a taste in their mouth for it, but they always have a taste in their mouth for Snickers, Kit Kat, or Milky Way.
Funny, GC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just I don't know. It's just weird to me, this whole game thing. And it's just strange that in 2021, a lot of people still thinks that it works, like it's the 90s.
Yeah. I think that with less information around, you can go further with a pickup line. Like, if you come across a line or something that was effective in the 90s, it'll be a while before women were saturated with it. But like right now, women hear like just this amazing thing, and then next thing you know, just spread it out throughout the city, and you're done. And also, social media, like they can always have a more handsome man just by swiping right, on their thing.
Exactly.
KD says, I could tell you attract white women, bro. Yeah. So, and I attract black women, but in college, the white women thing became an issue because I'm not as attracted to them as I am to black women. Keep in mind, this is back before 2010, before black women started getting really big and shit. But back then, I was kind of blackballed, so to speak, because of my lifestyle, BDSM, and a lot of black women actually. Okay, so I didn't go to HBCU. So if you got something in your jacket like that, it's a small black community, so they're just like not gonna fuck with you, if that makes sense. Like if it and even the ones who were in it, they didn't want all the women know that, look, Game Changer is doing this shit to you because he's into that. So, I was an open book on that because everybody knew, and I didn't give a shit in high school, but in college it was a big deal because it wasn't a black college, and they're like, okay, he's that dude. So messing with me would earn you a reputation real quick. So getting black girls was difficult for that reason, at least at the university I went to, not at the neighboring ones. So, and white girls didn't give a shit. So you're right in that regard, and then just that aspect of me. Yeah. So,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna lie, GC. When I first heard you, I thought you dated white girls as well. I don't know why, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I date women
So
I'm attracted to, I mean, not race specific. Yeah, they do. They do, and that's the problem, and that's why I made it a point to say, Washers, that I didn't go to a HBCU. I went to a white university, or I shouldn't say that. I went to one where blacks were a minority in it. So a woman would have their whole reputation messed up messing with me because amongst all the blacks, because we all were in like one big circle. Like we all were in one big social circle. Like everyone knew everybody and everybody knew me and everybody knew what I did. So, like it wasn't like I could keep this secret.
right.
So yeah, they would have to admit it. Like being with me would force them to admit it. So
Yeah. So you said you had another video to show us, GC?
yeah.
Okay, let me know when to share the screen.
Yeah, you could go ahead. What do you mean, Terrence, when you say game came from real emotions? Could you explain that, Terrence? But yeah, go ahead and start this one.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's take a look.
Oh yeah, fair use, guys. Fair
Yeah.
use.
This is done under fair use. All right.
Definitely fair use.
I thought you was like really cute or whatever. So I was just trying to see if I could like get your numbers.
I am 30.
Okay. Straightforward. What do you think?
Straightforward ones, I think will work way better than the other ones. So maybe.
Okay.
That's actually how I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like a little older, like no. What's the
Okay, so she's 30, and this guy looks younger. He looks early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what she looks like. I can't see her.
Baby, it depend on my mood. More bookings and payments and shit, they got huge. Hop in the spaceship, take it to the moon. Cold hearts on my faces, they help me look cool. My pussy stay wet, we don't gotta use lube. Put head on her shoulder like she's still in school. Focus on my thumb.
All right. I'm not gonna.
Go, you already know we back at it with another YouTube video.
All right. Let me see. Let's see him make some attempts. Let's go here.
Hey, excuse me. You birthday girl? That's what's up. How old are you? 15. Oh, well, man, shit. I know I ain't trying to quit, but I'm trying to dive in your ocean. Like, you okay? I can't get your number or nothing.
What was that? Did you just say I'm trying to dive in your ocean?
Yeah, that was really bad.
Well, that was mode 1.
Yeah, it was
I
mode
heard.
1, but not really.
No, how more mode 1 can you get than I want to dive in your ocean?
Because when he said I can dive in your ocean, that can mean anything. But if he would say something like, I want to suck your I mean, well, she says, well, I want you to suck my, or I want to fuck, that's two different things. So dive in your ocean can mean anything, even though we all know what it means.
Okay, let's see.
That's what's up. How old are you? 15. Oh, well, man, shit. I know I ain't trying to quit, but I'm trying to dive in your ocean. Be like, you okay? I can't get your number or nothing. All jokes aside. Nah.
Cold-blooded. They just walked away. So yeah, he's still in high school. At least I hope so, because I think they said 15. So
Yeah, they
he
said
was trying to get at
15.
that 30-year-old, and she seemed like she was giving him play. Look at the grin. All right. All right, let's see a couple more. This dude is a little young. Let's see if I can find another one.
Okay.
I want you to be my piece. Why not?
What?
I said, I want you to be my piece. Yeah. Can I dive in your ocean? Boy, if you don't. Nervous. My bad. Yeah, you get your name real quick? That's nice to meet you. My name Corey. I saw you going like over there, so I thought you was like really cute. I was trying to see if I could like get your numbers. You got a boyfriend? You don't got no. You should like, I'm just trying to dive in the ocean. Nah, why?
This is bad. This okay.
Wait,
Okay.
GC, 1 second. I have a cash app from Calvin. He says, good show, just showing support. Thank you, Calvin.
Thanks, Calvin.
Are any of you single?
Hey, Calvin, you must be managing McDonald's right now. Yeah. You must be like the district manager at McDonald's, huh? Oh crap. That commercial ruined it for black Calvins everywhere.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, I just thought he was pretty young, so his game was a little different.
It was underdeveloped.
Right. He's like a teenager in high school.
And yeah, it seemed like he has some strange desire to swim in oceans. Like, what the hell?
Right. ERX the first says, get out the 90s, GC. Ha ha ha.
Well, that's when I was his age.
Right.
Like that's when I was dude's age. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day when I was in school, they would grab you, like they would straight walk up to you, grab you. Oh, let me get your number. Let me, straightforward like that, and that would definitely turn me off. But I'm gonna be honest, some of the girls in school that I was with, they actually like that. I've seen a lot of relationships come out of the whole grabbing, touchy-feely, grabbing a booty. I've seen a lot of relationships come out of that.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
seen a lot of relationships come out of eating a booty?
Right. Now that's another level.
Okay.
But yeah, no. That was so cringe, GC. Like, what the heck?
Times is hard for a young man. For a young man nowadays. Times is hard. It's so hard.
Seriously. Like, was he really eating the sex doll's booty? I mean,
Oh, I didn't see it. I don't want to see it.
yeah, that's cringy.
I watch some crazy stuff on Pornhub, but there's certain things I don't want to see.
And that's definitely not one of them.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of those things I don't want to see. But hey, I guess if you really want to eat booty and you got to learn somewhere,
go subscribe to him and pay. How much is it? $30 a
yeah, it's like
lesson?
$30 a video, and you're watching him eating a sex doll's booty. Like that's life.
Yeah,
yeah.
And he's a game dude too, right?
Yeah, he teaches game. I got a feeling that he works with like the extraordinary cases,
Right.
I just get that feeling. I think that there is a belief amongst white guys that black guys have like all the charisma in the world, and perhaps per capita we have more than them because we need it because we're poor.
Excuse me. Sorry, GC. I got another cash app from Larry. Well, I don't want to say first and last name, so I'm just going to say first. Yes, Larry. He said, 5'2" shorty from the Garden State. Yep, that's me. That is me, 5'2".
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I think he's just cashing in on that, like, oh, he's black. He probably just oozes charisma because, it's not the money.
Yes, because
yeah,
that it's just cringy. Like, And the way he approached Jessica yesterday on that show was just like, oh, like you can never approach me in the streets like that. I'll look at you like you're crazy, you know?
It was that bad, huh? He just you
It was
you
that
wasn't the
bad.
first one to say that. I think people in my comment section when I did the premiere today, they were saying that too. That yeah, it was that bad.
Yeah, it was really
So,
bad. Jessica's like, why would you tell a woman, an English woman from London, let's go out for tea? Like they don't drink tea every day at a certain time. Like it's
yeah,
just like, come on, you got to come up with a better line than that. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
exactly. Yeah, that's like me going to a white chick in Texas or something or Tennessee and saying, "Hey, let's get together and watch some NASCAR or some crap like that." Like,
Exactly.
you know, I got some
Right.
tickets to the rodeo. Like, yeah, it does seem like you're just playing too hard into a stereotype, you know.
Exactly.
But he corrected it and said Coco.
Yeah, but even Coco, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess going out for Coco is okay when you're trying to get to know somebody, but when she said dinner, the way he acted, like any regular guy in their right mind would be like, okay, well, we can do dinner. But he automatically started going into prices, and that's just ghetto to me. Like, now, why, if you're trying to approach me and I make a suggestion, why are you going into prices? Oh, well, that's too much. I'm not spending this and I'm not spending that. And like, really?
Now, do you think he was talking to the audience at that point, or do you think he was talking to Jessica? Like, like that's something he would actually say to a chick.
Um, just me judging how he was acting. It looks like he was actually say that to the chick.
Mm,
Like I understand he was trying to reach out to the audience too, but it seems like he was talking to her like that as well.
hmm
So I just don't think he's a good dating coach or whatever he is, game dude.
Now, I know that you've always been into older guys,
Hmm.
so you didn't have to deal with the whole young love, can't afford dinner type situations. Um,
Right.
but from what you know of it, how do girls best like cope with that? Because yeah, I was young once, believe it or not, and yeah, Pizza Hut has set a brother back. And to give y'all an idea, um, Pizza Hut cost the same that it does now. And at Burger King, minimum wage at the time when I was coming up was $4.25.
Right.
So a nice sized pizza would be like 4 hours of work. And I worked part time because I was a student. So, it wasn't really that lick for me. So I had to compromise on dates. Now women were accommodating; they understood. Um, and so, what's your take on that? Like, do
Okay,
you think
so
young women should just be accepting? A guy tries to sneak you in the movie theater. I did a lot of workarounds.
young love is totally different. If you're a young girl and you're not into older men and you're into guys your age, then okay, go out for that cocoa. Go out for coffee. I mean, you can't expect a young boy your age to be able to afford a lot because you both are young.
Hmm
But if it's an older man approaching you like the guy Steve, he was obviously way older than Jessica.
hmm
Don't I mean you can do better than I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but
Better than
don't
Coco.
right. You can do better than Coco, and you don't have to start talking about prices because everybody know that's tacky. That's something that Pookie and Ray Ray would do, bring up prices.
Hmm
But a real high value man or even an average man wouldn't even bring up the prices. He would just be like, okay, he'll take her somewhere he can afford. He know it's affordable. Nobody's saying you got to take her to a 5-star expensive restaurant. Take her somewhere you know that you can afford.
hmm
So, but for the young love, yeah, I do agree that it's okay for you guys to go have a picnic in a park or, cocoa, coffee, tea, whatever. That's acceptable.
Now, what if I was to make this blanket rule? This is just off the top of my brain, right? This is just
Mm-hmm.
off the top of my brain. I want to make this blanket rule.
Mm-hmm.
A woman must fuck after 15 stars. What does that mean?
A woman?
If a man takes a woman to a 1-star restaurant 15 times, she must fuck. And if he takes her to a 5-star restaurant 3 times, she must fuck.
I've never heard of that before.
I just made it up out the top of my brain. If that were the case, and this is questions to the fellas. If that were the case, how many stars would you take her on the first date?
Of course, 3 5 stars, because he's gonna get into her panties faster.
5 stars is expensive.
It's expensive, but hey, if he's trying to, it depends on what he's trying to do. If he's trying to get in the panties, then if that rule applied, what you just said, then he would do the 3 5 stars.
So he's just trying to hurry up, or I don't know. Maybe some guys would do like 3 stars 5 times. Yeah, see, Washer said 3 stars, so he's like, okay, I'll stretch it for 5 dates.
I mean, hey, whatever he's gonna do. But I know a lot of guys do dates just to get the pussy.
This is true. This is true.
But yeah, I don't know. You want to drop the link and get some of these guys' opinion on what they think?
Okay, well, let's do this last one first. I want to see how the black guy gets down with the white girls.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Let me go and share the screen.
Y'all are all taken. You're taken. You're taken. You're taken.
Dang, that was immediate. What, they just walk up and they say we got boyfriends? Like, what the hell happened there?
Sorry.
I'm really lonely.
I like this
I'm
guy
really
already.
lonely.
I like this guy already. All right. Okay, let me speed it up just a little bit, just a smidgen.
Okay.
You can give me your friend? Hold on. What's her name? What's her name? Is she cute? Shit.
He said, God, how thirsty is he? This is funny. All right.
Put me on. Shit. I mean, I'm just trying to fuck. I don't want to chill. That's how I feel today.
Ah, now that's mode 1.
Oh, yeah, straight up.
That is mode 1. You got to give it to the brother for the mode 1.
But now let's see if mode 1 worked. Like
Well,
Alan says.
every group of females got somebody who's down for some BBC and OPP. So yeah, that's yeah.
I don't want to chill today. I'm just trying to, just that penetration on. But what's up, y'all? It's your boy.
And they gave her somebody who they know was DTF. Okay. I guess that's how white girls get down. They just call their friends up like, hey, there's a black guy here. He wants to fuck. Oh, okay. Give him my number. Yeah.
Yeah, because they fetishize black men.
And today we're going to try to pick up girls using Gucci Mane lyrics. You're watching that type of TV.
Oh, he's going to try to use Gucci Mane lyrics. Okay. This one.
What's your name?
Yeah, I'm Anna.
Anna, I'm DeVal.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Yeah, what are you doing right now?
I'm going to the library
Go
for my next
library.
class.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I got some work to do. Sorry.
Damn, I need somebody to go eat with.
You need someone to eat with?
Yeah. Like, I remember when, like, girls could just, I remember when bitches just wanted to go to Wendy's, but now all these hoes want to go to Sicily. Yeah, it's
Well,
weird.
I hope you find someone to eat with. I'm sorry, but
really?
I appreciate that.
God damn. Okay, well.
So that didn't work, but that was a polite rejection.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad.
What would have been your response?
I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend.
Okay.
Excuse me. Can I talk to you for like 1 second? Okay, I just need some advice, kind of. So, what's so funny?
No, I don't know.
So, my girlfriend just broke up with me, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. So, we were having sex, right? And it's kind of awkward, but like, I just wasn't feeling it. Like, my dick got so soft so fast. I was just like, I'm not feeling this shit. And I told her, I was like, oh, pull your panties up, because you fuck like a Grinch fuck.
Oh,
You're just an amateur. And she just hopped out the room, banged out. Never heard of her. I never heard from her since then. So, what do you think? What do you think I should do?
Find someone.
Find someone else? Are you single?
No, I'm not. Like, I think it's right down.
All right. What would you say to that one? The whole
She did
long
the right
spiel.
thing.
So is that what you would have done? So guy comes to you with that line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if he would have came came to me with that line, I would have said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend," and just walked away.
Okay.
On the side.
Dang, okay.
And that's like the one people go to if they don't go to this one.
Okay. Actually, to be honest with you, I actually didn't care. I just actually thought you were cute, and I wanted to get to know you. What's your name?
Paige.
Paige, my name's Avell.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I just want to let you know, they really ain't got nothing on you. Like, them other hoes ain't got nothing.
These fools are really trying to use Gucci mainly. Like, I can't take it serious because
I gotta let you know that, okay? Can I get a hug?
Sure.
All right, cool. All right, well, I'll let you go and everything. It was nice to meet you, though. All right, cool.
this dude don't even try to ask for the number though. He just
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
he's just using the lyrics.
You're really pretty.
Right.
And I was just wondering, did you want to have like my baby? Maybe we can name him Redrick.
Oh crap!
You think you'd be down? Does that sound like something you'd be interested in? Or
No.
why not? Am I not?
I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend. Damn. Well,
I really do. I'm not lying.
damn. That really sucks. So you don't think? I mean, I believe you. I believe you. That's cute.
I'm not lying.
Okay. We can have like babies in like a year or something. Like,
Probably not.
how long you think you guys are gonna last?
Probably a while.
Probably a while. You said probably. That kind of gives me a hint to get your number. It's like, nah, damn, I'll stop.
Sorry, but
Is that the same chick from earlier?
So you have no other advice?
It looked like it, but I don't think so.
That's someone that fucks better. How am I gonna know if they fuck better? Like,
Oh yeah, that is. He just continuing on what he said.
Should I ask
Yeah.
somebody like, hey, do you fuck good?
probably not the way to go.
Okay. You don't recommend that? Okay. So maybe, do you want to fuck so I can see if you fuck good?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, excuse me. She has something. Should I still talk
These chicks look annoyed but polite.
to her?
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
They should have got somebody more attractive, and maybe it would have
Oh.
worked.
I didn't mean to scare you. Can I sit down here? I'm just lonely. I don't really have that many friends. I just want to like talk to somebody.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
What's your name?
I'm Julian.
Julian
Yeah.
and Michaela.
Michaela, nice to meet you. Wow. So
What year are you?
I'm sophomore. What are you drawing?
So I'm doing some painting.
Oh, that's dope. Is that for the class?
No.
Oh, just for fun?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want to let you know, like, you're so damn fine.
Thank
You make my blood boil. Like,
Thank
goddamn.
you.
I seen you, I was just like, yeah, I have to talk to her. Do you have a boyfriend?
I do not.
You do not. Is it cool if I get your number?
Sure.
Okay.
Or my name.
Okay. So what about that one?
Worked. Yeah, that worked. That wasn't too bad.
Okay. All
But
right.
don't forget, they can probably just be being polite, and they can probably give them the wrong number. That
Well,
happens
they
a lot
probably give
too.
the right number and just like block them. You know, that's like the
Yeah.
most polite thing to do. Like, so you don't embarrass him in front of his friends.
Right.
But you want to open up the thing?
Yeah, you can drop the link, please.
Oh, okay.
Let's open up
Let me
and
do
get.
it. All right. Let me see.
Let's open up and get some opinions on
Sure
this
thing.
topic.
All right. I want to hear what brothers have to say about the 15 stars idea. I think that's something. I
That's
think
hilarious.
that's something that's ready to happen.
Is that what you made up, or you heard that?
No, I just made it up right now out my brain.
15 stars.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay, guys. So GC's putting the link out there. I would like to hear your opinion on the topic, and if you have any stories to tell, come on up and tell them. Also, make sure you like, subscribe, and share. Donate to the platform. Hit the Cash App. Also, make sure you like, subscribe, and share.
all right. There's a link. All right. Hit that like button. Let's see. Thank you for coming, Melodies. Who turns down? Wait, who turns a guy down that stutters? I think that I don't know if that helps a guy. I can't fake a stutter, so I wouldn't even try it.
Yeah.
Hey, good evening, y'all too. How y'all doing?
Good evening.
Doing good, bro.
Okay. How are you?
I'm good, man. Can't complain, man. Quiet in New York City,
Nice.
relaxing. How y'all two doing?
Doing all right. Relaxing.
Alright. Yeah, man. I'm looking at these the video game changers playing. I'm like, it looks very cringeworthy. I'm like, damn. I used to do that years ago, my younger years. Like, damn, this is the old cringeworthy me. Biggity beat me. Nah. I'm not gonna
Right.
do that no more.
Exactly. That's like so 90s, this game thing.
Is that I'm
This
an
game
80s
talk.
baby. So you already
Right?
know. Nah, very cringeworthy, man. That's why we tell these young boys, like, yo, you gotta do something different, man. Like they hear these lines like 100 times a minute. And with social media and everything now, it's almost up notch to 500 times a minute. I
Exactly.
tell them more one's the only way. Like, yo, like, be straight direct. Ain't no time wasted. Don't be afraid. Either she's gonna say yes or no. It works both ways. Even if she said no, it still works because why? Because you're not wasting time, not wasting money. You're just not afraid of your attention and don't even care about the outcome. That's the whole point of being mode one is being unapologetic and unafraid of speaking your intentions because this
Well,
is what
these guys
women
got
want.
rejected on mode one though. Like they tried it. He's like, I'm just trying to fuck. And that Ocean kid, like
Hmm?
he got no love on the mode one.
No.
I think the second one that I saw, it like I said, it did work. It's not the way you think it is because he was straight direct with his intentions. He wanted to smash. He let her know. No time was wasted. No money was wasted. Ain't no sense of her putting him in certain categories as a um friend zone or a dude that she gonna want as an ego boost or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You already know my intentions ahead, and I know what type of woman you are by being
Here,
straight direct. So
here's how I define a pickup line working. When my penis is in her vagina, that means that it worked. That means that the pickup line and every subsequent action from that worked.
So you don't think the date after the pickup lines it worked? You think only when your penis is inside of her?
Yes, exactly. That's the point of the line. That's the point of the pickup. You're picking up to place penis in vagina. Like once yeah, once that happens, then it worked. And
that's what game is. Yeah, that's your strategy. Your ending goal is the whatever attention you had to get from the this woman that you wanted. If it works, boom, your strategy worked.
no, I get it, but it didn't work in this case. Like you were saying mode one, and it didn't work because like the ones who used it didn't wind up with a penis and a vagina.
Well, no, you can't see it that way. That way, I say it works both ways because he knew what type of woman she was. Like if she was that, let's say like shout out to ALC, the erotic hypocrite. No, the what is it? What's the other one? Erotic hypocrite. The what's the pretender thing?
The wholesome pretender.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's the erotic hypocrite when she acts like she wants sex. No. When she knows she doesn't want sex from him, but she gets his hopes up and thinking he still has a chance of getting some. By him being more one straight direct, she can't do that at all with him.
Mm-hmm.
He's not wasting no more time trying to impress her. Like a lot of lame dudes is not even spending no money. Like yo, I was straight direct. Like let's say I'm coming up to you, Melanie, and you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying, introduce myself, blah blah blah. And they're like, Melanie, I find you sexual desirable, man. I think me and you know what I'm saying, we should explore our sexual tendency with each other.
That won't
Are
work
you
on
down
me.
with that?
That won't work on me.
But
That's what
even
I
still,
mean.
I gave you the option to say yes or no. I ain't wasting no more time because you told me no.
I get what you're saying. I'm not
See?
wasting your time and you're not wasting mine.
Exactly.
But
And that's
game,
the whole goal with the Mo one is not, you know what I'm saying? Be unapologetic with your attentions.
The goal is always to place penis in vagina. Like not wasting time isn't the goal of approaching woman. Like I don't look at a woman that I want to place my penis in her vagina and say, I hope I don't waste time on this chick. I really don't.
right?
I go there with the like, I hope I place my penis in her vagina. Like it's kind of like scratching a lottery ticket,
Yeah.
losing, and then saying, hey, at least I didn't have to drive to the lottery office. Like,
But if you think
Right.
about from another point of view, look how many times you're gonna be playing lottery tickets to try to hit that jackpot. Look how much money you spent doing that. At least you know you're being straight direct and getting an answer right then and there. You're not wasting a lot of money and stuff like that. One thing that's valuable to us men is money and time and
Hmm.
everything. So how much less time I'm gonna waste, and especially how much money I have to spend out of this chick. That's what I'm saying. I don't have to. Your idea with the 15-star thing, me, I ain't taking no woman out no date. Period. If I'm trying to smash, I just want to have one night stands. I would be straight direct with her. Women want
Hmm.
to smash just as much as we do and stuff. And just like Melanie already said, she hears the same lines every day so much. We coming at something different, something that's like unapologetic. Like wow. And even sometimes, even they come at you cringeworthy, like, ew, you pervert. But then again, they might switch back on you. It might be even turned on. Why? Because they never heard that confidence from you before. And stuff.
So let me ask this: have it worked for you? Have you used mode one? And if so, please describe the instance.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used it before, and it worked and stuff. When I be at certain parties, I told some female straight up, like, yo, I just want to smash and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And sometimes it don't work. Like, well, sometimes I don't get my smash on with the chicks, but I don't right now. I don't feel no ill will about it anymore. I mean, like in the past, it used to bother me when I get turned out by women and stuff like that. Now it's like, you know what? It's not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? If this was my before, I used to be tend to want to be a woman's best friend and everything like that route back in my early days, in the 90s and stuff, being that best friend and all that crap. And I'm like, damn, there's so much time I wasted, so much money I spent trying to impress this girl doing that route. And like, you know what? It's not working. I'm technically being a fake. As the nice guy, as you're saying, the nice guy being a fake. And I was
Perhaps.
like, you know what? I don't want to be the nice guy no more. I just want to be assertive. If this is what I want, I'm gonna just tell you what I want. I don't care how you feel and everything. As long as you don't touch me, that's how I feel. But I'm still giving you the freedom to say yes or no. I'm not lying to you. I'm not manipulating you. And you can't even come back at me talking about I tricked you into it because I gave you consent to say yes or no. Can't use that at me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got tricked into sex and all that stuff. I ain't trick you because I said I want to have sex with you. Now you
Was
So,
give
she
me the
so
freedom to
let me
say
ask
yes or
you.
no. And you know what I'm saying?
So every time you try to talk to a woman, you use mode one every
Mm-hmm.
time.
Exactly. It's the best thing I ever learned in my entire life, man. Like, you know,
So can you
where do you
give
live?
me yeah, where do you live first of all?
huh?
Where do you live?
Oh,
What
I
city?
live in New York. Yeah, I live in New York in the Bronx.
Do you wanna fuck Melody?
Of course I do.
He's like, that's a stupid question.
How come you
So
Yeah,
haven't
he
used
asked.
mode one
I'm
yet? I'm
straight
I'm
direct.
curious.
You know what I'm saying?
No, no.
She's an
so
attractive
if you
woman.
were if you so if you were to use mode one on me, how would you do it? Use it right now and let's see.
No, I'll come up straight. All right, let's say we straight. How you doing, Melanie?
I'm
Let me
good.
introduce
How are you?
myself. My name is Mel. Introduce my hand out. Then I'll give you a handshake.
Nice to meet
Everything.
you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing today?
I'm doing well, and you?
I'm doing fine, man. You know, it's a beautiful day outside. Everything. I see how the sun is bright and shining down on you right now and
Am I
stuff.
thinking?
What brings you
Hmm.
outside right now these days?
Well, I'm just, I'm on my way to work.
Oh,
As you see, I got my work clothes on and everything.
oh. What type of job you work at?
I am a manager at Staples.
Ah, that's what's up.
Hmm.
Boss chick. You know what I'm saying? Taking charge.
Of course, a boss. How about you? What do you do?
I'm a manager also too, man. You know what I'm saying? Of my own business though.
Nice. What kind of business?
Entrepreneuring, graphic design and everything. That's my expertise.
Nice. I
Yeah,
like
you
it.
know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a
Hmm.
nice looking dress you're looking right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, it's just my work clothes. I usually look better outside of my work clothes.
I would love to see that. You know what I'm saying? Especially underneath them, a nice
Mm.
body like that. You know what I'm
Oh.
saying?
Oh, really? Did you say underneath them?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Use imagination, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, I'm late for work, so nice
Uh,
meeting you.
you too. Why don't you take my card? This is my number right here. You know what I'm saying? You should give me a call
Sure,
one time.
I'll take your
Mhm.
card, no problem.
Definitely. You know what I'm
You have a
saying?
nice day.
You too, sweetheart. And I'll tell you how much more I want to talk about what's my favorite color underneath that dress. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, I'll call you.
All right, sweetheart.
Okay.
Take care, sweetheart.
You too. Now, see, when you said, did you notice when you said under them clothes? I kind of was like, okay, well, I got to get to work.
Exactly. But
And you gave me your number. I didn't give you mine, so that means I'm probably not gonna call you later. That's
that doesn't
probably what
matter.
that means. So there you go.
That doesn't matter.
That mode
That was
one
my
failed.
intentions. That's how I
But
felt.
it well
Yeah.
to be fair though, mode one didn't fail because you didn't really use mode one yet.
He
Well,
said he wanted to see what's under those clothes.
That's not mode one is mentioning the sexual act. Like what are you gonna do?
actually, I did. Remember, there's different types of mode one. I didn't do mode one hardcore.
No. Yeah, mode one hardcore is
Of course,
overt.
when I straight to direct tell them like, yo,
But
I want
but
to
I
stick my
mean,
big cock in your mouth and blah blah.
yeah, no, it's vulgar. Mode one, but there are like less vulgar approaches that you could just be like, like listen, I want to get together with you, so we can behave like adults. If you're interested, then let's do that.
GC,
But
can you?
that's another form of mode one too. That's
But
the
I'm saying
Isn't
you
that
hardcore mode
mode
one.
two? Isn't that
That's what
mode
me you
two?
just did right now. What you was doing.
perhaps,
That's
yeah.
the less hardcore mode one. I think what I was like mode 1.5. I think you said that was or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't do the mode one hardcore when I'll be straight direct, like, yo, I just want to bend you over, stick my cock in your backside, and like wet
But
punani on
without being vulgar, sex wasn't suggested in that approach.
It
That's what I
was.
mean.
I just
Like
didn't go
sex,
hardcore with
no,
it.
no, looking under her clothes is not suggesting sex.
Actually, it
That's
is.
suggesting voyeurism
It depends on the type
or
of woman it is also too. But I was more one.
wait,
So-
I wanted to be underneath her dress, but I wasn't hardcore
So
with
are you
it.
mode one when it's a certain type of woman, or are you mode one?
No, I'm on one. Just depends on my mood. I could be hardcore, or I could just be just little non-hardcore. Depends on my mood. That's just,
Okay, you were saying, Melody?
I was saying, so GC, how would you approach me?
Dang, I don't know if I'm like past the approaching phase of my life. So you're saying if I had to do mode one?
Yeah, if you had to go ahead and approach me, let's see what you got.
Wow, that's a tough one. Okay, let me think for a second.
you can do it, CJ, man. You can do it, man. You the
Yeah,
man,
it's kind of difficult because I know Melody, so
All right, well let's get back to you, and we have a new person on the panel. Hi,
How you doing, Melody?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. As a matter of fact, I was standing over in the corner and I saw you wearing that green top. And I was just
Okay.
thinking you're a very, very sexy young lady. And so I just wanted to come over and introduce myself. My name is Spirit of Truth. And so like I said, I think that you're very sexy and I gotta go. But before I leave, I like to explore chemistry sometime. Here's my card, and I would love to get up with you sometime later. So either call and text me this weekend or sometime next week.
Okay, I like that. So thank you.
All right.
I'll
Well, it
give
was
you a
nice meeting
call.
you. It was nice to meet you, and like I said, hit that line real quick. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, nice meeting you too. Thank you.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. So that's mode one.
Is that mode one?
That's not mode one.
That's
That
mode
it
one.
is.
It
It's
has
different
to, it
style
has
of
to
I
mode
kind of
one.
suggest,
liked. I kind of liked
It
that
doesn't have to
though.
be the hardcore mode one type.
but that's not. But
Even
it's still
smooth
not
act.
mode. Sex
Let,
has to
let,
be.
let me
Sex
let
has
me
to
explain
be.
why it's mode one.
Sex.
Let me tell you why. It's mode one because I used a certain language. I say I think you're sexy. I suggested sex in the conversation without saying anything vulgar or what I'm saying, overtly disrespectful. You
I
know what I'm
think
saying?
that's more
Sex
mode
in the
two.
conversation.
That's more
Now,
mode
now,
two. I
now
think.
mode two would be like you leave it somewhat vague and eventually you get to it. But when I used the word, I could have said attractive. I could have said something that suggested some kind of romantic vibe, but I said sexy specifically. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking this from Alan Roddy Curry himself. So I'm not just making this stuff up. I actually am one of his followers. So I got all his books and all this kind of thing, and he goes a little bit more into detail when you read all his books. So
Oh, maybe I need to read it because he made it seem like mode one was like, hey, suck my dick. He made it seem like it was that.
Yeah,
That
like
It is. It's like it says different levels of it. That's the hardcore approach of doing mode one. If you want to be
but
straight, triple
but
X
anything
rated with
less
it.
than mentioning the
Okay.
sexual act that you want from her is mode two, as I understand it. Even if you
yeah,
say something like, get together or Netflix and chill, that would be considered mode two. Outside of mentioning the sexual act that you want to do to her, it seems like mode two.
yeah. And
Well, here,
then like
I'll try mode one, and fellas, y'all tell me if this is mode one.
Yeah, try it out, brother. Try it.
Okay,
okay, I'm right.
okay.
I'm gonna mute
Um,
myself.
like, hey, how you doing, miss? You have some lovely eyes. What's your name?
Thank you.
I
My
don't really
name's
care about that.
Melody.
Hey, but why don't you do this for me? For about maybe like, because I know you got to breathe and stuff, and I don't want to get all over you. But could you lift your COVID mask down for a second, please? I greatly appreciate that.
Sure.
All right. Oh yeah. See, I like that. I like that. Okay, you go ahead and put it back up. Yes, this is yeah. You got the lips to match those pretty eyes and something. You want to know what I love more than anything? I love a set of lips like yours, and a set of eyes like yours. Basically, I want to see those eyes looking up at me while my penis is inside your mouth. That shit would
Oh,
turn me the fuck on. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you want some good dick afterwards, I'd definitely give it to you because those eyes, those lips is a great combination. But basically, I want to look down on you, my hand in your hair, my dick in your mouth, and my eyes making eye contact with you.
yes, that's mode one.
Okay.
yeah,
That's mode one hardcore.
That's mode. Oh,
That's hardcore mode one. He just did. See, game changer.
so it's a difference. So there's a mode one that's
yeah.
hardcore and one that's not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here's another thing about mode one that a lot of people don't talk about. The one thing about mode one is he always suggests that you get close enough to speak in her left earlobe. We're suggesting that you're in an intimate distance from the individual where only that individual can hear you. So it's not like coming up and saying doing a bullhorn at the chick, kind of like a cat call or something like that. It's like you kind of get in her ear and you kind of in that seductive voice, so that only you and the girl can hear where you're coming from, like you're at a party or something. You kind of slide up to where only she can hear you in her ear, and you're saying all these different things. So especially if you're going to go hardcore, you want to be that's the only way that something like that will work
That's
because
facts.
saying if you're talking to a chick and you're saying this stuff with her friends around, you got to be a dumbass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it'll never work with the friends around. That's what
Right.
I think, in my
So,
opinion.
so it'd be like it'd be like you come up to the girl and you kind of go from mode two to mode one. And I've actually talked to Alan about this whole thing. Like a lot of times he would suggest you kind of start off and flow from two to one. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of like you gauge as you're doing a little bit of the two, you're gauging the girl's body language. And from the body
Exactly.
language, you start to realize you can go a little bit further in the conversation and get closer to her left earlobe. You're like, yeah, I would think your lips is really very sexy. I love to, what I'm saying, lock lips with you. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
you start whispering this kind of thing into the girl's ear, and as you see that she's receptive to it, for whatever attractive reason, you know what I'm saying, you keep going. So it's different details and nuances that he leaves out in his public, saying displays of it. But yeah, that's more the details that go into mode one.
Interesting.
Exactly.
So I'm thinking the hardcore mode one is the one that don't really work, and the soft one works. The one when he called me sexy, I
Yeah,
like that. But it's kind of like he's talking about my physical looks when he's saying sexy. He's not saying, hey, I want to have sex with you. He's like, oh, you're sexy. So that's why I wouldn't consider that mode one.
but here's the thing: if you wasn't interested in possibly exploring something deeper, and like if you thought I was hideous, right, and
Hmm.
I referred to you as sexy, you wouldn't go for that. You get what I'm saying? It'd be over with.
Right.
So it's kind of gauge if like by using certain language like that and putting out on the table, it's like, well, he's kind of cute. So if the chick think you're cute, that kind of thing will work. If the chick don't think you're cute, what I'm saying, it's time to roll because it ain't gonna work.
Right. I
Exactly.
agree with that.
You gotta realize y'all women, y'all can size us up within the first 5 minutes of us approaching you like that. Depending on how we walk up to you, how our voices are to you, how we even project how we speak. Like when Game Changers showed the videos of those pickup dudes. I was watching those videos. I'm like, yo, these dudes look like they don't have no confidence. The way they speak to these females, it sounds kind of stuck. Like they trying to find what words to say. And I know that that'll turn a lot of females off. And probably those females they probably worked on. Don't let that be a highly 8, 9, and 10 attractive female. They will not work. Because
Right.
they used to know how to size up a man and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, be like,
Exactly.
yeah. So when you come over, just make sure you wear some light. You know what I'm saying? Easy to slide off. You know what I'm saying? Just
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying certain things without being, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I'm telling the chick to wear something that's easy to take off, you already know what time it is when you come over. So,
One
that's more
second,
one.
guys. Please like, subscribe, and share, guys. I need to get the likes up. So please, thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. You can go ahead.
Like I was saying, if I tell a chick when she come over to make sure she wears something that's easy to take off, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to locking lips with you, something like that. But I would just come up and if, in the first, 5 seconds, be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Come here. I want to lock lips with you. I want you to suck my. Yeah, that's crazy. The chick don't even know you. You hadn't built. At least what he says in the first 5 to 15 minutes, get to the point. Not necessarily in the first, 5 seconds that you walk up to the chick. And people have the misconception that he might go up to the bullhorn of the chick and say, "Hey, you, big in your mouth, come here." You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you're getting to the truth of it. You're not giving the impression that I'm here to suggest this long term thing. It's all about I'm putting my interests on the table. Where I want you to know that I find you sexually attractive. You know what I'm saying? That's really the whole thing instead of beating around the bush in the other modes. So,
Right. Have anything on that, game changer?
I'm still trying to. The line between like mode 1.5 seems very blurred. The line between mode 1.5 and mode 2 seems to be very blurred.
so he has like I actually am a patron of his, and he has episode where he breaks down the mode. So I'm gonna help you out. Mode 0 is when you let the chick come up to you, like you work out and all this kind of stuff, and you only deal with chicks who come up to you. Mode
You ain't
what
gotta do
what
no work, period. Like she
right
already did everything for you. So it's like, hey, what's up? She come up to you and be like, yo, I wanna fuck you, and it's like you ain't have to do
right
much work to get it. That's mode 0 or
right.
default mode 1. Yeah, it's just by your looks alone and everything. You ain't gotta say nothing. She's already throwing herself at you and what you know what I'm saying? Want you to take it.
You said that's
Yeah,
mode 0?
that's mode
Yeah,
zero.
that's mode 0.
Mode,
Yeah, default mode 1. Yeah,
Yeah, now
you ain't gotta
mode
do no
mode
work.
1.5 is when you tell a chick what you don't want. It would be like saying, I'm just letting you know I don't want to be platonic friends and I'm not necessarily looking for a long-term relationship, but I am interested in exploring any sexual chemistry we may have. So take my card and make sure you hit me up. That's mode 1.5. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you ain't being as hardcore vulgar with it. You let them know your intentions and everything, but you ain't gotta be triple X rated with it.
But
Now,
y'all didn't say that y'all didn't want to be platonic though. Y'all just gave the card.
That's 1.5.
yeah,
When I first
No,
came in,
no,
I was
no,
doing more.
no, no. But you didn't. But to Melody, you didn't say that you didn't want to be platonic. You didn't state what you wanted. You just wanted her to contact you.
Yeah, I wasn't being 1.5 when I first came in. I'm telling you what 1.5 is right now.
Okay. What would you
yeah,
classify what you did?
That would be just standard mode 1.
So I thought mode 1 was more direct than
No,
mode
that's
5.
hardcore. Like what you came in and said, that's mode 1 hardcore. Like your example that you gave, that
yeah.
like
What you did,
the words
that's
will be
hardcore mode 1.
hardcore.
You just
But
straight porno
yeah,
style triple X rated, like what you want to do to her,
e-
what you want her to do to you, and you just being triple X rated with it.
except for the fact your tonality didn't suggest what he would say is mode 1. Like it wasn't a seductive, intimate, like close in the left earlobe kind of kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? So the
Mhm.
words were like some words you may use, but it wasn't what he would suggest set up properly. So you would probably start off, like I said, gliding from 2 into mode 1. to the point where you, like you said, you start off kind of like hinting at certain things, but then you see that her body language was receptive. It's kind of like, okay, I got this for, and she had moved, so let me get a little closer, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're gonna have a conversation that's gonna last a little longer, you kind of like, okay, you're sexy. Okay, you ain't moved yet. Okay, I want a lot of lips with you. Okay, you haven't moved yet. All right, let me get a little closer. I can just really see us, what I'm saying, rolling in the seats. Like if you're trying to go up, if you're trying to build a sexual tension like right then and there, you kind of going step by step in the situation as long as the chick kind of buying into it. And if she's sitting there buying into it and she ain't moved yet, it's like, okay, what you got going on right now? Maybe
Yeah,
we can get back to the crib then.
yeah. 1.5 is just PG rated language. That's what we did. That's what me and him did and stuff. You just use straight rated R or NRC, triple S language.
Wait,
That's
guys,
what it is.
GC, can you drop my Cash App? Someone's asking for it in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
I can't wait to get my computer. Oh my God. Couple of more days, it should be here.
What happened to your computer?
And
What's wrong?
I'm gonna tell you,
The
like,
one I had broke. So, I'm
a
sorry, go
what
ahead.
Oh,
what I would say a good way to kind of study being a little bit more mode one is to read, like, what I do or try to do when I'm trying to become a little bit more one is read romance novels. And so I've tried this. I've read some novels that like some of my female friends and stuff that left hanging around, and I'm like, wow, there's some wild stuff in here. And I get on the phone with some chicks I've been talking to and start like regurgitating some of this stuff. And I can remember a specific time I started, it was this chick named Tina that I was talking to a little while ago. And I got on the phone with Tina and we used to have these cool conversations, but I was like, yeah, Tina, I would just love to just come up behind you and you know, push you up against the wall and what I'm saying, kiss you down the back of your neck. And like, but at that time we had kind of glided from, having previous conversations. So it wasn't like my first time, what I'm saying, just coming up to the blue and just saying this stuff. But I kind of glided from that to start having this conversation. And now Tina, she got real quiet. And here's another thing about mode one. A lot of times the mode one response doesn't come immediately. Like sometimes it's like the chick has to go back and think about what you said, and she'll kind of come back to you with what you suggested earlier in the conversations. So it's like at that time it was like Tina didn't say nothing to me. She just let me talk. And I'm like, okay, cool. I just noticed the next time that me and Tina talked, she brought her girlfriend on the phone with her. So now I'm on the phone with two girls and we all talking dirty to each other, right? And then, like 2 weeks later, I'm over Tina's house, and Tina ready. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'll even tell you about these kind of things. So it's not always like I said, it's not like one thing about mode one is you can't give off this horny, thirsty vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like you make suggestions, and you got to be willing to kind of let those seeds grow. It's just like you let your attention known, and you just kind of leave the card and just be gone. And the reason why you give them like in their approach is best to get on the card is because it's less thirsty. Because you ain't trying to like say all this crazy stuff and be like, give me your number. It just makes you look like some kind of wolf type character. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like I said, you kind of slide in there. You're trying to make your intentions known. You're trying to do that in a smooth, seductive way, but you're trying to make it clear what you're trying to accomplish, and you just leave the off on the table. So if the chick want to make a move, she can.
Have you fellas ever used Mode One Hardcore?
Um, not off the jumping list. It was just one time. It was just one time. Um, but the thing is, it's one of them situations where I already could read the girl body language and knew kind of that she was gonna go with it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah. When I was at swinger parties, I used it. Of course, that.
Like I said, even if you're like I said, I want to drive this home because I feel like I listen to a lot of your stuff, Yang Chanter, and I don't want you to get this part mixed up. because he got these stories, and I used to think the same thing because I had that Mode One book years ago, and I had to question him with the same question because I was like, "There's no way in the hell this will work." You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't until I started reading the book "Who Said Again" that he wrote, then I started linking the stuff together. I'm like, okay, so that makes sense now. If you go up to the chick and you're reading the body language and you address her a certain way, and she's receptive to that, and you're not trying to waste all this time, you can like be smooth about building sexual tension and be like, you know what I'm saying, how sexy she was and I would love like you can say some stuff like what he's saying, but definitely you're not saying this stuff out loud in a mellow tone and all this kind of stuff. You get in her ear and you being seductive in her ear, and she's like, "Ooh, you bad," you know what I'm saying? And but it will only work if she's attracted to you to begin with. You're really Mo one in and of itself is not a seductive tactic. You know what I'm saying? What
Nah,
it is a means to find out if the chick's really into you or not. That's really what it is. You know, because it's not going to take a chick who's not interested in you and make her like what he say a he's not going to take a rejecter and make it a reciprocator. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, facts. And none of that, finding out what type of chick she is.
Yeah.
Everything. If she's a receptor or rejecter, rather hypocrite, manipulative time waster, or what's the fifth one?
You got wholesome pretenders, right?
Pretenders, rather hypocrite.
Manipulative time waster, reciprocator,
Yeah,
and
yeah, that was what. Yeah, that was
but
one. Yeah,
here's the other part. It's like every chick has some guy who they weak for, and if you're only going for the chick who you're that for, then that's what you're really trying to accomplish. You're not trying to make a chick like you, but you're trying to get to the bottom of what her true interest in you is. If she doesn't have a primal raw desire for you, then this isn't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But you want to find a chick who has that kind of deep passion for who you are organically. And so you find a way to present yourself in the truest way sexually to the individual who you're hoping that is going to be that. But if not, you have to have a mindset of you're just out trying to find who's really down for that kind of that kind of program. So that's what I would say.
the book "Who Say It Again" definitely teach you how to up your game with the seductive, dirty talk and everything. Just like he mentioned with the talk on the earlobe, and it depends what earlobe you're talking into. It's the left side and everything, because remember our brains is different from different types of sides that we take in certain things and be receptive to it, and the other side of our brain is the right side, is more like our conscience.
Yeah.
So
So
if
when
you
you
ever
take,
see those cartoons when you got the devil on the left side and the angel on the right and everything, it's the same way. We talking to women with being seductive. We want to get close to her left side of the ear and speaking as seductive as possible to technically, what I'm saying,
yeah,
draw it into you and everything. How you talk dirty to her, so she could be more receptive to it. To
yeah, when you're talking the left side, her left earlobe is supposed to speak to the right side of her brain, which is supposed to be the more creative side that she's supposed to be more open to. So it's supposed to be a scientific reason why he suggests talking to the left side in her left earlobe. So yeah,
yeah,
that's what he was referring
Also,
to.
also keep in mind, though. Also keep in mind, it also evolves with the woman of what she is used to. If she's used to certain lines, that really tickles her fancy, then she's going to be looking for the next guy and the next guy to come with something just as savvy.
exactly.
And if you don't, then yeah, she's going to dismiss you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I would say this. A person.
how to do it without simping.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but this is what I would say though. It's like a person might like Chinese food, but they might not know that they like Chinese food until they tried Chinese food. I know that I didn't like Indian. I thought I didn't like Indian food, but it just so happens that I thought didn't like Indian food because it came from the wrong restaurants. But when I find a restaurant that served the Indian food the way I liked it, I'm like, okay, I guess I do like Indian food. So, you know what I'm saying? If the right person is saying these different things, because he checks all these things off the list. He got the big chest and the deep voice. He's smelling good. And think about it. I mean, girls, they grow up fantasizing certain things. We kind of forget this. Little girls in their bedroom, they grow up and they have their own fantasies of what they would want to get loose with. And people don't want to think about this kind of stuff. You know,
And
I
see, the
little
thing
girls
is
Yeah,
got
too,
big
you got
the
to keep in
big the
mind these
big
chicks
main
supposed to be
factor
nasty
is like
too.
yeah,
yeah,
the big main factor is and everything. Females, they want to be feeling comfortable that you know what, if I give this dude some, is he gonna be crazy and stalk me and tell all the whole world about how freaky I am and everything? And that's
yeah.
the
You
whole
got to
main
be this.
problem with a lot of dudes. They open their mouth too damn much. Like, you need to shut the hell up if she giving you some. Like, yo, you need to make her feel comfortable and stop opening your mouth and let everybody know, like, yo, sometimes she wants to be a freak but don't want the world to know. You
Yeah,
think?
you got to be discreet and non-judgmental. That's the two rules that he always talk about. Which what I'm saying, you're not gonna be the guy in the locker room bragging about the shit. You're gonna be player
Exactly.
with it. You're gonna be discreet and non-judgmental. And it's just like
Exactly.
it's chicks
Mhm.
that I mess with that nobody will know about. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's
keep
why
and
I'm
keep in mind they
talking to
typically
that kind of thing.
and keep in mind too, y'all. They keep up a facade too. So when there's other people around them, they will put up this image, this veil, whatever, because they know that other people are around them. So while you're trying to shoot your shot, that's why I prefer to holler at a chick when nobody's around and that shit. Because
Exactly.
I don't like them cock blockers. I'm on a level to where I'm about to knock out a damn cock blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I said before, it's girls these days that I've had sex with that nobody will ever know about. And one of the main things that they would tell me is, we like the fact that you know what I'm saying, you're so discreet. You know what I'm saying? Because with me, they can be themselves and do this kind of stuff and not have to worry about the judgment of the world kind of thing. And if a chick can find somebody like that who's really good in bed, you know what I'm saying, she'll do that kind of stuff with them.
Mm-hmm.
I,
Exactly.
I'll tell you this. I dismiss a boring chick. Real talk. You ain't got no interest. Like, I spit out like just simple, like movies, music, you know, and you can only give me like one or two subjects from that. Yeah, no, no, no,
Mm-mm.
you're dismissed. So I'm good because I mean I can fuck you whatever, but man, like, what else is there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, like keep my dick hard, basically. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because after so, I mean, I don't have the sharp, nice curves and all that shit. You know what I mean? The tens, and screw them and shit. And then after a while, it's like, what? I'm tired. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Some women,
Like,
that's all they offer is pussy. That's all they offer. So
yeah,
just
yeah.
gotta
Keep me
pick the right.
excited. You know,
Right.
keep me excited to wanting to give you this good here. Because if you ain't coming with nothing, girl, I'm gonna put a Bernie Mac on your ass. 3 minutes.
It's silly.
Yes, 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 yes. They're gonna have to earn the long time in the bedroom. Yes, yes. I'll come powerful in 10 minutes, and wow. I'm gonna stop. No, see, a lot of motherfuckers don't have dick control too. So yeah.
Oh
Right.
yeah, facts. Definitely.
So what do you guys think about these game dudes that go around effing everybody, any and everybody? They're not even trying to talk to the eight, nines, and tens. They're talking to the fat and nasty ones, the ugly ones. What do you guys have to say about that?
Hmm.
Well, I mean, I guess the whole water seeps to his own level kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? A
Hmm.
lot of to a lot of dudes, it's kind of hard to it's hard to do any better than that. And a lot of people don't have much. I mean, a lot of these dudes you talking about probably don't have much going on outside of that. So I mean, to each his own, I guess I would say.
Right, but it's not even the cute ones. Like a lot of guys, they're very attractive, but they just want to get anything to get in bed. So they usually target the fat, nasty ones and the
And that's the
unattractive
big
ones.
main problem right there. And everything. You got these
They don't have
they
they
got no
don't have
pride.
nothing in their arsenal. They don't. These dudes don't have nothing else in their arsenal that will attract these tens. The ones,
Exactly.
Right.
yeah. So
Like
like,
these
what I
dudes
mean,
don't got
if
game.
you,
Period.
yeah, if
It's
all
it's
you do is play NBA 2K, damn it, you know what I mean, and you sling some drugs here and there. I mean, well, I mean, come on, man. Like the more you incorporate in yourself, the more awesome you will be.
You
Right.
want to know why they so much controversy about the Pookies and Ray Ray types? I'm putting quotation and stuff. Why they able to
Hmm.
get with certain girls because they have to practice mouthpiece and stuff. That's all they got. So they have to practice that mouthpiece, that seductive game. A lot of these so-called pretty boys and stuff like that, they no different from a female, from an 8, 9, and 10 that all she got is her looks and maybe get some good sets, but after that to get the ring on their finger, nope. Hey, like what more can you provide afterwards? Can you challenge them intellectually? And that's how these
Yeah.
overly pretty boys are. But see, they're not challenging themselves to that level. Like you're going after a low level fruit, and then
Here's the
sometimes you
thing.
wind up making a baby with that low level fruit, and then you want to complain later about it. Like, come on, man, at least have some pride about it. At least you know what I'm saying. If I accidentally make a ooze baby, at least I can look back and say, at least she's cute. Like she's fine. She ain't no
Exactly.
ugly
And they
chick.
don't think
Yeah.
about that. They don't
Yeah.
think about mistakes.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Now, one thing about a lot of pretty boys, you know what I'm saying? Now my brother's kind of in that category, right?
Hmm.
So, you know, so growing up when he was and this is what he used to say. He used to be like, you know what I'm saying, you get girls by the way you talk, but me, I get girls off my look. Now in high school, it was kind of cool. He didn't have to really do a whole lot. She just walk up to him. He was the light skinned guy, you know what I'm saying? And so he was kind of at the mercy of whatever came up to him. Me, I would get out and go. I'd be in stores and be in the mall and I'd be just approaching girls. And when you do that, you kind of get used to talking to people, right? And so you kind of develop your personality more. And when you get to a certain point, you're so used to talking to so many different people, you get at ease with general conversation. So to talk to this girl that's a 9 or a 10, or that girl that's a 9 or a 10, it's like second nature. But if you hadn't developed those communication skills, then you kind of at the mercy of whatever's in your face. So whenever these fast turns to fire, you kind of got to deal with what you dealing with that's in your proximity because you hadn't developed your communication skills and you don't know how to really sell yourself. You're not showing any value in your personality and all this kind of thing. So I think that's something to remember whenever you're talking about the whole pretty guys and pretty boys and that kind of thing.
Yeah, if
Right.
you the Shamar Moore tall motherfuckers and all that Idris Alba bastard, yeah, they don't have to put in as much energy, you know what I mean, into it. You know, they just say a few lines and I mean, boom, they got the chick. So, but that's
Yeah,
why I
but
come bold. That's why I come bold and let them know what's up.
that kind of causes a problem with like the women who are attractive because these guys are having these women feel like they're up here when they're really down there. Like now I'm competing with fours and fives because these guys are souping their head up. You know what I mean? Like I'm
That is exactly. You speaking facts right there. Like you know what
right.
I'm saying.
I'm
You got
competing. I shouldn't be competing with no fours and fives.
nah exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes and everything. I remember the majority dudes they settle with certain females and stuff instead of you know what I'm saying challenge themselves, tighten their game more. Okay, you're not the most genetically handsome dude, but you might have other arsenals you can use to your advantage to get with the highest top tier woman. But no, you
Right.
want to go with practice girl so much. That practice girl his head is so hyped up that now we got you as an 8, 9, and 10, Melanie. I feel like you gotta compete with these low level fruits. Like, come on, like the ones that
But
got
one thing though,
multiple
the
kids
five
and
share. Hey, but one thing the five share with the tens is that they're both nasty as hell. You know what I mean? You could be trying to spit all. Think about it, because you could be trying to spit all this mouthpiece and all this shit to this female, but not knowing damn in hell 2 weeks ago she didn't ate some dude's ass.
Ew. So
You
you
know what I
saying the
mean?
hotter
but
the
see that
girl is, the nastier she is.
No, no,
actually
ma'am. No,
nah
no,
nah
ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not
nah the
it,
five like you said
either the
the four,
fives
five,
or
and
the
six,
tens.
they're the nastiest
Gotcha.
ones because remember they're not the hottest chicks. So what do they got to try to get at least close to an attractive guy? They got to be the freakiest chick out there, to at least trying to turn them out. It's like a big girl and everything that's trying to get the hottest dude, but all she got is technically her cooking skills. She knows to get through a man to his stomach. But now
Hell,
she knows she got to suck the meanest cock. as best as she can to try to keep him around.
Because I
It's
hear
like,
that all the time. They're like, fat girls, they got the best pussy. They suck the best dick. Like, I hear that so
exactly.
much. And I'm just like, what?
Uh,
And how do
I,
you
I,
know that? Why are you
I ain't gonna
even.
front. Years ago, I had one or two big girls in my time. I don't mess with them no more anymore like that because they couldn't keep my stamina up. Like you
Right.
know. So,
Them,
but
them fat
it's
cheeks
true,
holding
yeah.
all that water.
Exactly. Then after a while, they tend to get lazy. I used to have smashed a girl who was like Pinky. If y'all familiar with porn, there's this porn star by the name of Pinky and
Uh-huh.
everything. How she was back in her early days of her career. She was thick, size like that. Now if you see Pinky the porn star now, she's fat and ugly. That's how the girl I was smashing at the time was. And I was like, I can't even
Yikes.
keep my stamina with her no more because she gotten big. Like my mind is like I wasn't attracted to her this big like this. Like yeah, like
Yeah,
and she became more lazy. The stuff we used to do when her weight came in more and more, she wouldn't have sex the way I like it, the way she was. Now she sort of like wasn't into it as much like she was the type of style sets we had, wasn't into it anymore. She became more lazy. And I'm like, I don't think I want to smash her anymore. Now I'm like, you know what? Now I know I can't smash big girls no more.
Right.
I'm desperate, like, yeah.
And I've heard guys say, "Oh, pretty girls, they just lay there." I'm like, "What pretty girls you messing with? That's just laying there?" Because
And that too, yeah. Like
I'm like,
if
"What?"
you break down the Kim Kardashian sex tape, she was a lazy fuck. She couldn't smash him real good like the freakiest porn star. That tape was whack. She didn't really do much and stuff.
let me ask you this, Melanie.
Hmm.
Melanie, so when you see the cute guy, how often do you initiate a conversation? Because what I will say about big girls is when they see the cute guy, they will attack him. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if you got that you got them options in your face more often than that, I feel like that leads to like what you're talking about as well.
Yeah, facts. And because like you said, it goes back to what you said, the big girls gotta try harder. So they the ones who make the first move. Whereas when a woman is attractive, she's used to all the guys coming at her. So I don't never initiate a conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm used to
Right.
I,
guys always coming up to me.
hey, Melody, I do see though a lot of big girls though who are stuck up, have their nose in the air and shit.
Facts.
Because all these dudes, you know what I mean, all these simp dudes, be gravitating towards them and all that. Now remember, hey, like I said, I used to fuck with big girls like that. But now it's to a certain limit now. They gotta look a certain way now. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good now. And plus, yeah, I don't do no lazy sex and all that. No, she'll be dismissed.
Yeah, the thing about big girls, their confidence is way higher than pretty girls. I've seen the prettiest girls with the lowest self-esteem. And then the biggest, fattest girls are like, I look good, I'm bad. You be like, what? Like, what made you feel like this? What made like even if you watch Kevin Samuels, these women that's like a size 16, they always be like, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. And then the pretty girls, they always rate themselves low. Why do you guys think that is?
Well, well, the fact that the big girls rating themselves a 10, just like Kevin says, most women overrate themselves too much to the market because the fact that they probably have 3 or 4 guys who smash them on the low and wouldn't even admit that they smashed them out in the open, and that's all they need for their ego boost and stuff. Or think of like another situation like the real Lonnie Love and stuff. She talks so much trash about black men so much and everything, but not realize most of your bad relationships with black men was on you because of your choices. And instead of working on yourself, like, you know what, maybe you need to lose the weight a little bit and everything to up your chances and your attitude. No, she goes and finds herself a low value white man who she made way more money as, and nobody, you know what I'm saying? And now
The
she still
dirty
feel
ass
like
trucker
she
Bill.
exactly this chef looking dude. Like he's a chef who makes way less than she does, but she feel like she's the shit and everything because now she finally got a man on that level. But damn, look what type of man you actually got and everything. He's nothing to be bragging about. Like you don't even really talk sexual desire about him like that.
But
Melody,
one
Yeah.
thing,
I want to answer your question as far as why do attractive women feel different about than unattractive women. The truth of the matter is that unattractive women count the number of guys that hit on them, while attractive women count the number of guys that don't hit on them. So
Facts.
their perception of themselves is based on a completely different scale.
yeah,
Right.
one thing I would say is like you know how whenever you watch let's relate it like to sports in this regard. The people who aren't really good usually are the ones who do the most showboating. You know what I'm saying? The people who are
Facts.
used to the success, they don't showboat as much. They just kind of used to the success kind of thing. So the fine girls, they kind of used to be hit on. So it's kind of weird for fine girls to brag about how much they get hit on. So it's the big girls who do all the bragging about how many options they got and stuff because they're not really, they don't even really believe the stuff they say most of the time. So they're trying to sell themselves as more. So you get them
That's facts.
showboating so much.
Yeah, we
That's
do all
facts.
attractive women. Like remember how Kevin counts marriages. You got a lot of these females that be counting engagement shits, as I call it. As you got so many females that they've been engaged so many times or get into 8-year engagement and thinking they already went through the aisle already and stuff. I got a husband. I'm like, you didn't even legally get married. You've been engaged for like 4, 5, 6 years, and now you're that just to get married for 1 year and divorce him, and then keep wondering why you can't keep a man. And some females can't even go through getting the marriage and stuff.
They all aiming to attract the same set of kind of dudes, which is why I believe in the bold approach when dealing with these women. You know,
Exactly.
so I mean, why do all this, putting all this energy and all this shit, all this simp shit? No, no, and a lot of guys still follow what they see on the movies and the TV shows of how you come to the woman and all that, which is the top of the line simp nature.
Well, yeah, that's definitely a fact right there. Especially me as an '80s baby growing up and looking at the '90s stuff like that. You see how certain dudes get with certain females, and now looking back, I remember Kevin Samuels and the Minister Jack did a show about this, the style of the '90s and stuff like that. And a lot of dudes, they did a lot of experimentation and simping stuff too, also too, into what they sort of created what it is now and stuff of how to get with women in game. Because if you realize, a lot of dudes did a lot of manipulative stuff like crazy back in the day, back in the '90s and stuff like that. You ever watch movies like, if you like, shout out to Minister Jap, he broke down the movie Boomerang, and now look at that movie way differently now than I used to years ago. Marcus Graham, he did a lot of manipulative, dirty Mac and simp shit just to get with a lot of these females and stuff. And the only way those two dudes thought he was getting a lot of dime looking females because number one, they was getting with low level females themselves and
Yeah,
stuff.
the movie that explains mode 2
Wait,
to
wait, wait,
the
wait, wait, wait. Marcus Graham had results. Like I don't really care what he
I
did.
know he was gonna come in and say something.
Yeah, he had results, but look at how he did it though.
Don't care about that.
And stuff. I mean, if you don't care about it, then I'm not knocking you. Yeah,
hey,
do
But
I
what
why,
you
got
said.
why do you guys care? Take Layla Rashad, for example, right? Penis entered vagina. Like, where if he used another method, it likely wouldn't have entered vagina. So I don't like why tamper with results? If the results are my penis, a young Layla Rashad's vagina, then I consider that a win. I would not consider it a win if she just said, "Oh no, thank you, I have a boyfriend," and I won't say, "Well, at least I didn't waste time." No, I say I would much rather have my penis inside your vagina.
But then you gotta look at it this way. Look what happened with Halle Berry. He lied to her behind her back. Went through all this drama
He didn't lie
about
to
trying
her
to win her
behind her
back
back.
and everything. Like I don't want to go through that. If I'm with a woman and I want to have sex with another woman, that's like Alonzo Curry says. You need to have the guts to tell your woman you with that you want to have sex with another woman. If not,
hey,
then you're a verbal coward. And I
hey,
always
hey
felt that way
Dave.
the same way.
But wait a minute. He didn't lie behind Halle Berry's back. He told her the moment it happened. He said that I ran into Robin Givens, and some things were there. There's certain things you just can't get over. He explained it to her plainly.
But
Now,
hey, game changer. Let me ask you this: what's your take on the movie The Thin Line Between Love and Hate? with the Martin Lawrence character.
Now he was
With
lying to chicks like crazy in that movie.
the way he came at the corporate woman and sending her flowers and all this kind of thing, and like, what's your take on that one?
She shouldn't have said "I love you,"
Yeah,
and he also shouldn't have stood her up on her birthday.
yeah.
Absolutely. But
But see,
that's
that's
not
the whole
Marcus
thing with the
Graham.
whole one.
Marcus Graham didn't do any of that.
Actually, he
There
did.
was
He did a lot
nothing
of
wrong
dirty.
with
He did a
Marcus
lot of
Graham's
dirty
approach.
macking to get with Halle Berry.
Huh?
He
Yeah.
was messing with his man, despite he didn't have no game. He was a lame too, also. But you see a lot of dirty macking he did also too to get well.
Yeah. Now Martin Lawrence, that was mode too. You know what I'm saying? That was
Exactly.
mode too.
No.
No, that was mode
Well,
two. He
okay,
did
okay.
mode two.
Here's the thing. I don't know what mode it is as long as it works. Like, does it really matter? At the end of the day, penis entered vagina.
Yeah,
It,
mode
do-
two.
it does
Right.
matter because if you think about another way,
Now
think about it
mode
this way
two.
too. Why is Harvey Weinstein going through what he's going through now and stuff? If he would have been straight direct with these females the way he's supposed to be, he would have never went through what he's going through now.
Yeah, the point.
I think. Wait.
Wait, JC, let me just read this real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Useless familiar sent me a cash app. He says, for good luck with my streams. Thank you.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Harvey, we don't know what mode he was. Like, I'm pretty sure he says, you want to get this part and I want to get some pussy.
He lied. He manipulated.
How's that manipulating?
Because he used his status to get with these women, being straight direct. Okay, I want to have sex with you and everything, and giving her the choice to say yes or no.
She did have the choice to say yes or no.
No, he didn't really give her that choice. That's the thing he manipulated.
Yes, he did. He gave her that exact choice.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't. He wasn't mode one with it.
So she couldn't say no.
Alan Roger Curry broke it down too in his videos. He was not mode one.
Hey, but check it out. Let me say this. In the thin line between love and hate, the specific thing about mode two I want to point out is the fact that this guy was playing with this woman's emotions as related to the whole love thing, like you said, and that was the reason why mode two was like mode two will get you sex, no, for sure. But the thing about the difference is when you make your intentions clear, you kind of stay out of situations where you get this in the thin line between love and hate, women slashing your tires and this kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, remember that comedian that what is it? Indian or something? That Indian comedian that
Aziz.
Yeah, Aziz.
Yeah.
I don't pronounce his name. You could, yeah. He was mode two and stuff. Instead of
Listen,
being
I'm gonna
straight
be
direct,
honest.
he pretended to be something that he wasn't, and he actually wanted to have sex with the woman. And look what happened.
Yeah. Here's the thing, fellas. Mode one does not increase your pussy. What it does do is it seems like it is making you guys feel better about not getting a pussy. Like you want to fuck somebody and then you don't get to. But then you tell yourself at the end of the day, like, well, at least I didn't get my tire slashed.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Mode one's not made to help you get pussy like you think it is.
I know it's not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. However,
it's made to decrease date rape accusations.
Yeah, exactly. Decrease it. And now I give you that confidence because you got to remember a lot of dudes, you be at a party when you be hanging with your boy and you see a group of females and a lot of these dudes be talking like, you know what, just sit back, lay back and just look at the girl staring at her from the wall or something like that, and they never get to talk to her at all. And then something at the end of the night, they regret talking to her. That's the point of mode one also too. Built up that confidence, like, you know what, I don't care. If even she turned you down, at least you can say, you know what, I don't care if I got turned down or not. At least I was brave enough to say what I want and not give a shit about it. And with no regrets.
The other thing it does is it avoids you from wasting money on manipulative time wasting.
Exactly.
So you're not in date 3 and 4 and spending all this money just so she can be like, you know what? I don't think this is going anywhere. But thanks for the 4 dinners that we had. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that. No.
It's not actually getting you more pussy. Its intentions is to make you feel better about the pussy you don't get. I understand that. What I would like and what I don't believe exists is assistance and getting me more quantity and quality pussy. That is the goal of everybody, especially when you're young. And no matter what your sex life be, if you are fucking 9 women a week, you are on a quest for 10. And you're on and so forth. Everything you do is a quest for more pussy. Now, in you just understand that with the territory comes an occasional car slashing, or tire slashing or some shit like that. But the thing is that I would rather live the Marcus Graham lifestyle than a person who is pussyless but honest.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So we've established that, like I said, mode 1 is not in of. I said this before. It is not in of itself a seductive. It's not meant to increase. It's not meant to turn a rejector into a reciprocator. But what it does is save you time and money. Now, if you combine that with all the other stuff we talk about, working out, getting in shape, making yourself more visibly appealing, increasing your communication skills as a whole, then I feel like you got a pretty good package going on. So, like I said, one thing you can bet on whenever you be in mode 1 is not wasting as much time and money, especially with manipulative time wasters.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you agree with that, or do you?
No, I agree that it's good. I agree that it's good for saving time and money. However, if you're on a quest for more pussy, which most men are, it's that's not it.
Gotcha.
And better quality.
There's only like 2 successful main ways you can always get it. One, you ain't gonna like it. I don't advocate for it. Now I think you know why I don't even want to say the word. It starts with an R and stuff. But see the consequence behind that. The second one, at least more like 90% chance, is tricking.
Let me ask you this, game changer. Let's say you was in a room with 10 women, right? And I'm your friend, and I'm like, game changer. Before you go in this room, I'm gonna let you know that there's 3 girls in here that's for sure into you, man. And so before you go in, I just want you to know that. Now, when I let you in there, how would you go about finding out which 3 women are the ones that will have sex with you that day?
Body language.
Yep, exactly.
Once you find the body language, how would you approach them once you read the body language?
I mean, I would. I don't know.
What more would you do?
It depends on what the body language leads me into.
Okay, so I told you before you went in, they're going to have sex with you. And so you're going in and you look at the body language. Now that you read the body language to find out which 3 they're in and you identified them, how would you approach them?
I would approach them with mode 2.
Okay.
And see, here's the thing, because my goal isn't to get the 3 women and not waste time on the other 7. My goal is to turn that 3 into a 4. You see, that's the thing. The goal is always to get more pussy. Increase the quality and quantity of it. Therefore, if I mode 2, the 3 girls are going to react positively to mode 2. And perhaps 2 of the 7 girls will also, which means more pussy, more pussy, more pussy.
So you think that you can turn a rejector into a reciprocator?
No. That's assuming that the other 7 are rejectors. However, if the other 7 are fence riders, then they can be turned into penis riders.
Yeah, what he's doing is mode 2. That's technically being vague with your words.
Exactly.
Acting like he wants to be in relationship with them, but after he got the punani, he's not gonna be in relationship with them and stuff. And there's been guys been successful doing it mode 2. You know what I'm saying? Alan has said that also too. But remember, there's a pros and cons to that also too.
But let me ask you this: Have you ever?
Well, Ace, answer me this. Answer me this.
Okay.
What would you do in those situations with the 10 girls? Answer me this.
I would be mode 1, but I would do it like I said. I would isolate.
So how would you pick one? Which one would you pick to be mode one?
Like you said, I would use body language.
Okay, so you use body language. You use body language, and you pick one, right?
So once I
And
decide that one,
and what do you say to that one? Tell me, what do you say to that one that you pick?
absolutely. I go up, introduce myself to Lisa. You know what I'm saying? And I spend about 2 minutes warming up to Lisa. I would start off mode 2, but then I'd be like, "Hey, Lisa, come over in the corner real quick."
Mhm.
Lisa.
Hey guys, let me read this Cash App real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's from Kenny Conjo. Thanks, Kenny Conjo, for the Cash App. He says, Lindas noches, little sis. Blessings. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay.
So I'll be like, "Lisa, come over in the corner real quick." Now, Lisa, let's cut to the chase. If you could get me alone in the room, what would you do to me? And we over in the corner, be like, "That's between me and you, Lisa. What would you do to me if you can get me alone?"
Okay.
And then I get her open that conversation. And then when she start spitting a little bit of what I want to hear, be like, "You know what? I like that plan. Let's get out of here."
Okay. That is if Lisa is one of the three. What if she's
Yeah,
one
but
of
I'll
the
find
wait. What if she was one of the 7?
That's fine.
No, it's not fine. No.
Let me explain why it's fine.
Listen to me. So Lisa goes out and tells Aisha, and Aisha tells Kim, and Kim tells Beverly, and Beverly tells Hillary, and Hillary tells Ashley, right? And then next thing you know, that 3 goes to 0. And you go to one of those chicks that was a guaranteed 3, and then she said, Lisa, I remember Lisa. Lisa, I remember Lisa.
But you can't fill in all those blanks because
that will be
that's not been my experience though, game changer. I mean, that might have been your experience, but it's
not my experience. I don't do shit like that.
This has been things I've done before, so I'm not spinning this particular play just on my imagination. You know what I'm saying? But I'm using the same starting point that you did. Remember, you read body language to figure out which one you're gonna go at. So
no,
I'm taking the same.
By using mode 2, I can always say I wasn't trying to fuck.
But see,
like to.
But that's kind of insulting the girl's intelligence, though. You know what I'm saying? And chicks are a whole lot, in my opinion, chicks are a whole lot more, you know what I'm saying, clever than that. You know what I'm saying?
No. First of all, ain't no woman smarter than me. So yeah, I don't care about insulting their intelligence. They work on outside stimuli. What the hell?
I got you, man.
Outside stimuli. And if I mode 2, see, that's the reason why people use mode 2. So you always have a back door.
Yeah, you
always have an escape hatch. That's the thing. You do not enter the situation without an escape hatch. That's what mode 2 offers, an escape hatch.
Now, I personally don't think that you're giving yourself an advantage by going mode 2 over 1 and reaching that goal. But I understand why you might feel that way, and I respect where you're coming from.
I'm saying that if the goal is more booty and more better booty, then mode 2.
But you're thinking that I've never used mode 2 before, and you're thinking that, okay, I'm just killing chances. But let's remember one thing: mode 1 is only identifying real reciprocating. You know what I'm saying? And in a time without wasting all this time and money. So if a chick already was feeling you, and you're approaching her, and the whole point is isolating the chick to the point where it's you and her, and she gets to really make a decision based on if she like you or not, and you make your intentions known, she can go with it. But if not, you got the other like billions of girls to go after. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. Okay, so here's what it is. Mode 1 is mode 0 with you saying something.
Basically.
Yeah, it's basically mode 0 with you saying something. Now you actually have a personal sense of gratification for saying that, I told the bitch to suck my dick and she sucked it. But really it's mode 0. She just came over with the intention to suck your dick and you put it to words to make yourself feel better about it. don't need that feeling. What I do need is the feeling of the lips on my penis. That is what I want to feel more than the gratification of how I got there. You see, it's the destination. It's not the journey.
Lips,
It's the
lips, coochie
destination.
lips,
It is the
muscle control.
destination of my penis. That is
So
what it is.
so basically, what you're saying is you don't care if the chick wants you or not, as long as you get the sex.
I'm pretty sure if my penis is inside of her vagina, it's because she wants me.
But if she wants you,
It's
then
how
you don't have to
he
convince
getting it.
her
That's
by
the whole
being.
thing.
No, I don't care how. As long as it's not the R word, why do I
Yeah,
care?
exactly. Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
but
saying.
you're
No.
taking all these extra steps.
Listen.
Like, think
If
of
a
like, I'm gonna
woman
use a
wants my
cartoon
penis
character for
inside her
example.
vagina because she has a things for Sagittariuses, then hey, go for it. If that's the reason, I don't care if she likes me or not. And by the way, I'm not a Sagittarius. Yeah, that's right.
I
Crazy.
would use a cartoon character as an example. Quagmire from Family Guy.
Okay.
No, that's a sexual deviant. He gets pussy by any means necessary, by verbal game, by paying for it. Hey,
And a lot of niggas are like that, and I
and even
can't
doing
stand them
mode 1
motherfuckers.
and mode 2. Like, yeah, so I think that's what Game Changer is and stuff. Yeah, like
No.
the longest end goal is to get
Y'all
that
game
punani.
changer Quagmire.
Exactly.
Hold on. I
Diggity,
do
diggity,
have
Oh,
diggity.
that's really messed up.
I do have a code of ethics. I
Yeah,
have
that's the
a
only thing
moral
we got.
code.
Yeah, that's the only difference is it's the code of ethics and everything. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like,
so I'm not Quagmire, but I don't find any satisfaction in the journey. It's the destination. It's the
Hey,
destination.
hey,
That
hey,
doesn't mean I'm going to do nefarious stuff to get to that destination. However, the thrill of the chase is not as important as the taste of the meat. That's the
hey,
thing.
wait.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
game
mode two
changer.
sort of have no ethics also too because you being vague and ambiguous.
Hey,
It's
game
ridiculous.
changer.
No,
Game
well,
changer.
I have less ethics, but no, am I a Quagmire?
Yeah.
No, by
Game
no
changer.
stretch of the imagination. There are certain things I wouldn't do. Quagmire was going to try to fuck Meg, his daughter. So no,
Remember, she was
there are
18 though.
there are certain lines that I refuse to cross.
But
Granted,
check this
however,
out, game
I
changer.
am not going to go out and try to get pussy based on limits and rules that I place on myself that doesn't fall within any code of ethics.
Yeah.
I harm nobody with my penis.
Game changer. Let me present one more thing that you probably haven't considered, right? So it's been times that I've gotten referral sex from a chick who had a boyfriend, or initially, like I go up to a chick and I'm mode 1. She'd be like, you know what? I'm not interested, or I have a boyfriend, but I got a home girl that I can put you on.
Mhm.
And I've had sex go down that way from being mode 1.
Okay.
So the whole thing about you saying a girl telling the other girl, that's actually worked in my favor before.
That's
So
good.
I just wanted to point that out.
No, stuff like that happens. Like it happens in all modes.
Motherfucker
See,
going through great lengths.
see, here's the thing. I think that y'all think that women don't know that you want to fuck.
But here's the thing: you're saying it happens in all modes, but I'm saving time and effort in this mode. So why would I go to the other mode?
Exactly.
Nah, y'all telling us.
We know women know that we want to have sex
Y'all
with them.
y'all telling yourselves that.
No,
Listen.
we know women want to have sex with us just as much as they want to have sex with them and stuff.
Mhm.
But the fact is, a woman, they want to put you in certain categories. They want to try to make you work for it. Or the fact that if they're not attracted to you like that, but they know they could use your sexual desire for them to get what they want, which is mostly non-sexual attention and everything. Yeah, that's the whole thing of using mode 1, so we won't put yourself in those categories.
Yeah, game changer. Earlier, you admitted that mode 1 saves you time and money. I'm
Yeah.
regurgitating that and saying, why would I go to the other modes if I'm getting these results being upfront and straightforward?
Because it's fluid. It's fluid. You don't use every tactic on every person. See, it's a tool
Right.
in your tool belt. And if I feel that a situation warrants this, then I am going to use this tactic.
I mean, well, if your tactics don't align with the dudes that attracted her, that she gave it up to, no problem. Then, Devin, you're gonna have a hard time getting her because you ain't coming to her with what she's used to.
Huh? Got it?
Anyway, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we have
I can
Hammer.
hear you, Hammer, but what did you just say? I didn't get it. If my tactics don't what?
No, that was me.
Yeah, no, I know it was you, but I don't know what you said. If my tactics don't what?
No, I said like basically your tactics may fail depending on if they align with what she's used to, with what
Everybody's
attracted her
tactics
before.
fail. Everybody's tactics fail. That's the thing. You're taking that risk regardless. Now, I know that mode one makes you feel like you failed on your own terms, but that fails too.
This chick, this black chick is used to hood type dudes. You know what I mean? A Chad ain't gonna really have no chance with her.
Once again, like mode one doesn't help with that because he still wouldn't have any chance with her. Chad still like if Chad mode wanted her, it would still be the same chance. I'm a nerd, so if
Yeah,
she's not into guys like me, then that's unavoidable. Like mode
right.
one doesn't help with that. It does. My point is my goal is to maximize pussy, both quality and quantity.
Yeah, like let me say this. If you don't mind the time that you invest, the money that you spend, if you don't mind going through through all these different links
Hell
and end
no.
up
Mode two
but here's
doesn't
the
even
thing.
involve spending money.
Huh?
Mode two does not even involve spending money. Like mode
It
two has
involves
nothing to
wasting a
do with
lot of time, though.
no. Mode two doesn't even have anything to do with time.
So GC, what mode is it then? Because spending money is the mode that's keep being pushed upon man to do towards women.
Exactly.
This is what Alan Roger Curry describes goes on in mode two. The spending of the money, the leading on to romance the chick into thinking that you're falling in love. I mean, this is stuff coming from the person who created the modes. You know what I'm
And I
saying?
say,
So,
hell no. She must earn it.
but here's
And
the
that's why,
thing.
and then not only that, this is why you hear Kevin Samuels be telling these females, stop going out with men that you're not sexually attracted to, wasting their time and stuff.
But here's what I would say though. Mode one is not. I will say this in defense of you, game changer. Mode one is not for everyone. I will say that. Mode
Mhm.
one is not for everyone, and
Yeah.
so I will say that if you don't know how to be smooth and seductive, and be able to be straightforward, then you may want to just be mode two and actually get in a relationship or whatever, and risk the whole thing of having your time slashed and stuff. Maybe
Yeah,
working this to an individual like that. And so,
yeah, man.
like I said,
No,
mode
no.
one is a
The thing is you use what mode is available. You use what mode is effective. It's a tool in a tool belt. You don't use a hammer on a car. And you don't use a socket on wood.
yeah.
Like that's how you use the necessary tool depending on the situation. Now, if something is guaranteed and she's given all the choosing signals in the world, then you use mode one. And not because it makes you feel better, but because you just want to make it clear. However, if a woman requires finessing, then you must finesse. That's how that works.
I say I don't go through great lengths,
I
man,
don't
because
do
these
that
bras
finessing, man. I ain't
nasty and
trying to waste
shit.
too
Fuck
much,
all that.
no more than 2 minutes, giving her more time than what she needs to decide that she want to smash me enough. She doesn't,
Yeah, man, because you go
goodbye.
through
Call me
such
when
great
you're ready.
lengths to get a chick. Then you find out, damn, bitch, well, you can't do nothing for me.
Exactly.
Your coochie blown out. What the hell's going on
You
at this
have to
one?
realize if
And
she's
another
making you
thing,
work for
how
it,
often do
but
you
the
see a
next guy
woman?
she's not gonna make work for it. She
Yeah,
makes certain guys work for the pussy, and the others she doesn't. She gives it freely, no problem and stuff.
Which is why, damn it, hell, if you know
yeah.
you ain't them top tier looking dudes, is the best thing is, dudes, is to come straightforward, bold. You know what I
Nah,
mean? Why
y'all
go
make
through such great lengths?
listen. Listen to me, M. How often do you see an attractive woman? I'm not talking about quarantine. I'm talking about just in general. How often do you see an attractive woman?
Well, I'm in Dallas, so I see them quite a bit here. You know what I'm saying? Just
Mhm.
because I have so many people here. But I know that's not the case for everybody. And another thing, one of the reasons why I tend to use mode one, I do have my own ego reasons for doing it. Because if I was to find out that somebody else, yeah, that I spent all this effort and stuff to get something that she was willing to give me, like we were laying there, and she was like, "Damn, Cedric, you know what I'm saying? that was a good set we just had. You know, if you would have just told me up front that's what you wanted, we wouldn't have had to go through all that other shit that we did. You know what I'm saying? So that would be like, damn, why did I do all that kind of thing? So if I would find out these other people was doing, you know what I'm saying, getting the goods, and I had to go through all these different links because I went up front and straightforward. You know, for me, that's why I do it. But like I said, it's not for everybody. But let me just make that clear.
Okay, well, let's put it like this. You know, I don't really need the ego boost. I honestly don't. I would like more pussy and higher quality. And that will be a constant.
Higher quality, which means muscle control and smell good.
No. I mean, you know, attached to a better looking bitch. That's what I mean.
More
Right.
attractive females, not no 8, 9, 10, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. At least all females that's above a 7.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like more.
I'm like that myself too. Also, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
I figure you meant that too, though.
Huh?
No, I figure you meant that though. That's why I threw that in there too. Muscle control and smell good.
No. I mean better looking. And yeah, that's what every man wants. That is why conquerors have thousands of wives and shit. Like, do you think they give a shit? You think they give a shit on like when they go conquer a land and then they take like 1,000 concubines? Do you think they give a shit about what mode it is? Do you think they give a shit on if they use seduction or something like that, or if they just a shit because they conquered, a foreign land? Because I'm gay, I conquered China and I want Chinese pussy. Like, that is how they live. That is how they behave. That's just the way it is. It's the destination. It's the quest for more pussy.
Yeah, but despite all of that, right? I just want to do something real quick before I drop off. Because I saw the time guys dying in the world. I understand, that folks want to do what they want to do, but my position on game has never changed. It's the same. My thing is this. If you want to practice it, that's your free will. But I've always said that the problem I have with people who preach game is that they fail to put in that sort of, question, that sort of caution that it all depends on the pre-selection or the pre-attraction the female has to you. So it doesn't matter how much game or how much words you say to chick. If she does not find you attractive, none of that works. That's why you can have guys, I know so many dudes I've seen that like they have no they can talk, they got no personality, but they'll say and they look good, right? And so the problem is that when you have people like Steve the Dean and all these quote unquote game coaches who tell dudes online that all you gotta do is buy this book, buy this program, you could be a guy who's 200 pounds overweight, but if you get this game, I'm like, you're lying to these dudes. And then when guys go out here and they realize that your looks actually do matter, your income does matter, your mouthpiece is not gonna be enough. All of a sudden now it's because you're not practicing the game. And I look, my thing is right. If people want to preach game and use game, that's their prerogative. I'm not gonna stop you. But I just don't like when folks want to be dishonest and don't want to be honest about the reality of that. At the end of the day, folks, and see my look. It's not just about you. It's also about your environment. For example, if you grow up in a certain environment where street dudes or whatever or seen as more attractive, yeah, whatever game is not gonna work. But if I was to take you to another area, the DMV or more prestigious regions, right, with more white or Latinos, you may be now viewed in a much more better light. So there's so many factors that play into this. Somebody who would be considered uncool in America, if I take him to another country, he'll be the popular, the most popular person ever. So nothing changed about him. It's just an environment. So all these things to be added, and that's the reason why a lot of folks, attack me for saying this. I said, look, I have no problem with people preaching game. It's a free country. Do what you want to do. What I don't like is people want to be dishonest about it, and they want to sell it to dudes and tell them it doesn't matter what you look like or your environment. All you have to do is use this mouthpiece, and I think that's when it gets genuine. But anyways,
I agree. That is disingenuous.
Yeah.
And the byproduct of that, Hammer, is that they want to limit any sexual success that you have. And then that's why they start saying stuff, because they want to disqualify however you got pussy because you didn't get it by buying their shit. So let's just say you get it because you seduced a girl. You seduced her and you didn't use the tactic that's in their book. They'll say, "Oh, that don't count because you didn't get or you didn't give her your number." See, they try to disqualify every other method and leave theirs the only one standard. There is no disqualifiers. I lied to the first 7 bitches or the second 7 bitches I fucked, and I have no shame for it. All right.
Hell for the chicks.
Oh, are you a virgin? Like, do you want to be my first? I mean, yeah. I I don't mind being your first. I like being the first. Yes. But she was the second, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth, and the seventh, and the eighth. I kept doing that shit until I reached the age where it started to get lame. But when I was young enough to do that shit, I kept it.
Damn, bro.
I never thought of that though.
I never had no idea.
Melanie, I want to ask you, what were your point of view of this? Would you rather a guy use mode 1 on you or mode 2?
No, I was telling them earlier, I would rather mode 2. I don't like the upfront, oh, I want you to, I want to fuck you. I want you to suck my dick. I don't like that. I feel like it's disrespectful, but I mean, I guess it works on some women. ARC said it, so.
I can come bold without having to do all that.
There's 2 different types of mode 1. There's the mode 1 hardcore, and there's the regular mode 1 which is PG-13. I can tell you I want to have sex with you, but I don't have to use true edge language on you.
I like the one. Oh, let me just say
the one I used on you.
Right. I like the one.
Yes, it do, Terrence. Yes, it do. How you gonna tell me? I was there. Yes, it do work. Yes, it do work. And guess what? I was just saying it. Just because I sucked. I sucked at having sex and I didn't want to be embarrassed. So I just hid behind that. It was my first time. That's what I did to save myself the humiliation of having bad dick. And guess what? It got it to me quicker. Yes, it did work.
Terrence say you lied or something?
Come on, Gabe. I'm like, is it that bad? I'm like, bro.
Of course it's that bad. I'm new.
You got like 8 tries, right?
Huh?
You've done it like multiple times, right?
Mode 2 works, man. That's not the mode.
No, I'm talking about when I was young.
Okay.
Did you just hit it out the park the first time? No, I was under practiced.
Doing mode 2 without simping.
Hey, but check this out. I will say this. Mode 1 worked a whole lot better for me when I was in shape. When I got in shape.
Yeah.
So when your body looked the part and then you sound good and you walk up to a chick, that works expeditiously. I mean, a lot more.
I agree with that. It depends on what you look like. I definitely agree with that.
But that's mode 0.
Like you said, mode 1 is mode 0 with your mouth open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dudes that are in shape with the tats, they get the females.
Yeah, it depends on what females into that. Yeah,
exactly.
What do you mean? A lot of females are in the tats.
Not really, but most of it, but not all. Everybody got their own particular taste in certain guys. The main factor is, with men and women, we're both visual and auditorial, but this is when we string away more toward the other. For us men, we're more visual. As the women are more auditorial.
Well, I mean, no. If they have a certain, a lot of women have certain sets of guys that they like. If you come in a strong resemblance of that set of guys, those particular guys that they like, you are in the door. I mean, you got both feet in the door. Like, just a few words, then you got the draws. But other dudes, you're gonna have to, put in a little bit more mouthpiece and all that shit. So therefore, no, that's why I believe in mode 1 without.
Let me say something else.
Vulgar, without the bold vulgar. I don't come all provocative talking and all that shit like that, first. So
now here's something that a lot of people didn't hear Alan Roger Curry say. But check this out, mode one with money is called tricking. So you know what I'm saying, like I said, if you're in shape and you be in mode one, that's a whole lot more effective than if you ain't got nothing going on and you just going up to chicks and you talking about being mode one. The chick ain't gonna find you attractive and all this stuff is nothing that that's not gonna
But
work.
that's what I was saying. The only two short things is the R word, and the second one's only going to work 90% of the time is tricking. Because don't think tricking ain't gonna work 100%. Some females ain't gonna take your money to get laid and everything. It's
Yeah,
not gonna work on
but
every female. Just they
yeah,
got their
yeah,
limits and stuff.
yeah, but
Even
they
with
ain't get
that,
my money like that. No, so
Yeah, and if
nope.
you don't mind giving the person the impression that you're looking for a long-term relationship, then mode two
exactly.
definitely is going to work. You know what I'm saying? So
There's some females that can game a dude, get money out of a dude, and don't have to get no punani. And it happened plenty of times too. You know what I'm saying? So tricking doesn't always work either too. So it might work like 90% of the time, at least 80, 85 the less, but not 100%. Yeah. But the R word, yeah, that's a lot of consequences behind that if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, and then speaking about that, man, you got females, dude, that exhibits the body language of being like of a hashtag Me Too chick. You know what I mean? Like with her whole scary kind of attitude. Nah, I'm sorry. Yeah, nah, I'm good. No, she's used to talking to them soft ass One Tree Hill Chads. I'm cool.
Wait, what? He said,
That's what I'm saying.
Melody, we reject the idea of dating as a game. The point is to find love, not just fool or trick a sister out of her drawers. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Did
Not
you?
a matter. Yeah, it's not a matter of tricking them out of it.
Exactly.
It's just the thing is, motherfuckers are still trying to keep a lot of that chase shit, and that chase shit is dead when Me Too came in effect.
Mm-hmm.
So Terrence asked if I ever got a girl drunk. Um, and no. The short answer to that is no. But and that's not because
He asking if you Bill Cosby the bitch, huh?
the short answer to that is no. But the long answer to that is I don't drink myself. So like I could never create a scenario where that would happen. And besides, I don't really want it. I don't really want it that way. I would prefer not to because I told you I like to kiss and shit, and I don't want
Same
to like
here.
taste all that nasty shit.
Especially if you just meet a chick and she's drunk and you're not. And I ain't taking that plausible deniability either too. Like we do fuck and then she's sober and then winds up regretting. And she could say I raped her or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like But she was under alcohol and influence. Only way I had sex with a girl that's drunk is she'd be my wife. And we just went out and had drinks and stuff. Yeah, but my first time meeting her, I don't think so. And stuff. I'm married cause I had a couple of girls that like they needed a drink to have one night stands. I let them know like, nah, you ain't drinking with me. I want my sex gonna be remembered. So you ain't gonna get drunk with me like that.
yeah, I just put a link in the private chat to kind of go along with that whole being in shape thing. That was actually by Alan Roger Curry. The whole thing about being in shape helping you with the whole mode one thing. So y'all can check that link out. I just put in the private chat.
Being in shape helps you no matter what mode you use.
Yeah, but if you're
Being
already
in shape,
saving time and money, you know what I'm saying?
true.
But being in shape just help. It just helps
Let
your
me ask you
chances
this.
with
Let me
women.
ask you this.
Is that being in shape just help your chances
If
with women?
a
Period.
woman came up to you, I'm gonna ask you three fellas. A woman comes up to you and says, I heard through the grapevine that your dick is lucky. I heard that if I take your dick in my pussy, I'll get an A in this class. Now you don't teach the class; she just feels that it's lucky. Would you fuck her?
I'm like, oh, okay, come here, put her ass to sleep.
If I find her
Sure.
such attractive, and
Yeah,
fuck
if
her,
she's
yeah,
attractive.
Yeah,
yeah.
And if a slew of women said this, and and you would fuck a slew of attractive women, correct?
Of course.
So where's now you do realize that your dick is not lucky, correct?
Like, what do you mean? Like, they not coming
I
up to
mean
you?
that by fucking you does not guarantee a woman good luck. So, you understand that somehow, some way they got this belief into this rumor just spread, because a woman fucked you and she got an A on a multiple choice exam. So, and from there the rumor just spread and these chicks offer to fuck you and you take it. You take it. So I know that y'all like to think that y'all on some type of high moral plateau. However, if the pussy is offered to you in a means that's other than, he just mode wanted me, y'all would take it. Like
Yeah,
any man
if
would.
I'm equal sexually attracted to her as she is to me, yeah, then I would take it. But
No,
if
she's not
I'm
even
not,
sexually attracted to you. She thinks you're the ugliest motherfucker alive. However, she wants that good luck and she's willing to take the penis. Would you take penis from a woman that's not attracted to you, but she feels
We
like the
take
biggest
pussy.
lucky?
You mean pussy? Yeah. Okay.
if I knew that she's not sexually attracted to me and stuff, of course I'm not gonna take her. I got my morals. I don't set pity
Right.
pussy and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm not.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not
no, no,
mold
If
one
she
no.
was
because
mold too towards me and acting like that, of course I'm not gonna know because she said she was attracted to me
Oh
and
no,
find
she'll
out
get
that
it.
and then found out that she really wasn't. She came to me out of pity, but it's too late now
No, no,
I,
because
she'll
she was
get it.
mold two on me.
She'll
I,
get 3 minutes.
I have fucked women who fucked me because I was the only dick there, period. And she was horny. Like, that's just how it goes sometimes.
And
They
she'll
really
get
took
three
it.
minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you sexual
yeah,
attraction to them. They took it because there was someone into you, but you still took it. That's your end goal and stuff.
Them heifers will get 3 minutes only.
Exactly.
That's not really my end
Some
goal.
guys
My
don't
end goal
mind
is to
taking
fuck
pretty
her
pussy.
again, but or indefinitely. But
yeah, yeah,
uh,
game changer. Let me say this. Let me reiterate this. I'm not. I don't. I'm not mold one because of morality. I,
no, you're doing it. You're doing it for the thrill of the chase, and that's why I brought up the lucky dick thing, because I'm saying that if you take away the thrill of the chase, then you guys don't want it. And I'm saying that I'm past the thrill of the chase. Why? Because I done chased down so many. Like, you see, when you're a young lion, you just want to chase down a zebra. You just want to chase down a zebra. But when you're an old lion, you just want zebra. You just want some damn zebra. That's the thing. That's the difference.
I'm 40 years old, man.
Same here.
We'll just get you some zebra. God damn it. Just
See, it's about how much time you're gonna waste spending chasing that zebra.
Yeah,
If I'm gonna spend 2 minutes able to get that zebra and that zebra want me to catch him, then yeah, I might go success. But if I have to spend 10 minutes chasing that zebra, the first 2 minutes I'm gonna go to another zebra that's gonna be more easy for me to catch.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of more one for me and stuff. I don't want to waste too much time and stuff. Like I said, I give women
Right.
don't even know 5 minutes. She wants to fuck me or not. She's going to get two from me on these 2 minutes. To know if you want to equally fuck me just as much as I want to fuck you.
Right. Yeah. It's 2021. Why
No,
go through all these old ass motions? You know what I mean? Yeah, get to the point.
Exactly. Look,
and
we
here's
live
the
in the age of shameless hoe culture and stuff. Females is giving it out there like crazy, no problem and stuff.
here's the other thing, game changer. You said that you was lying about the women that you fucked or whatever, but that still don't mean that you wasn't mold one. You know what I'm saying? If you told her what your intentions was, I mean you gotta tell her everything about your sexual history or any of that stuff.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I mean you gotta that you can't lie about stuff to save face about other stuff. You're just not making her think you want a long-term relationship.
Like I remember a conversation I had with my cousin, and he feel like, yo, the only way I want to get sex from a woman, pretend to be a friend first, develop a relationship. I want to be a friend first, so we get to know each other. I was like, what? I don't want to be a friend.
And
I'm
that's
trying to
mode
get the
three.
pussy
That's
right
when
there.
you
She
hang
can be
around
my
the
friend
chick.
after I got the pussy, but I ain't trying to be a friend before because I didn't come to her for friendship. That's what I told
Yeah.
her. Like, yo, men and women can't be friends like that because the fact is it. And shout out to Myron Gaines on this show the last few days. He exposed 2 females on this show how they thought that those male friends are generally their platonic friends, and they had to find out that, yo, these dudes want to fuck you. Just because they make the move on you doesn't mean they're not going to take the pussy. Come at them a certain way that you want to fuck them and shit like that, and see how they switch up. You'll see if they're
Oh
your true
shit.
friends or not.
But they know. The women know. I get it. It's a good method
Of
to
course,
avoid.
yeah, of course they
Melody.
already know. But see,
Listen,
they
listen.
want to
It's a
play
good
naive to
method.
it.
It's a good method to avoid the friend zone. Granted, I understand that. However, there are other methods to avoid the friend zone without jeopardizing borderline pussy.
Let me ask you this, game changer. Tell me about a time that you was mode 2 without spending money on dates and stuff, and you actually got to sex
You
I mean,
said without. You
without
asked him
spending.
without.
Yeah,
Okay.
without.
so well, what is mode two? Like, if I were to just like not be clear about my intentions.
Yeah,
With mode two
that's what Motu is.
Yeah,
yeah, mode
all the
two.
fucking time. I
But
mean,
check
You
this
got to
out.
do on
No, no,
Millie's
no.
grandbaby. You
no,
got to
no.
do
Listen to me.
right.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Motu.
Women want to do it. They want to do it. They just don't want to talk about it.
I
It's
want to ask
tacky.
Melody a question.
It's right.
Let me
It's
clear up
tacky
this.
to talk about it.
As
You
soon
know,
as I answer the
and
question, let
I
me
know
clear
that
this up.
tackiness feels better to you, but it doesn't to them.
But check this out. Mode two, right? It's leaving the door open for her to think that she really want a long term relationship. That the whole vague and ambiguous, that's not explained enough. But
Mhm.
leaving the door open for her to think that you're ultimately open to this long term relationship, but that's what you without giving when you're giving her an impression without telling her that leads her to believe that you probably want a long term relationship.
That's why Melanie. You sure you want guys to use Motu on you and stuff? Make you
No.
think there's a relationship and it's not.
No,
Like
you're
What?
not
when
What?
making
women
it.
What?
been
Wait,
through that
wait, wait,
whole
wait, wait,
lot,
wait,
and
wait,
they
wait.
just let
How are
everything
you
play
making
so
it?
much.
Because see, here's the thing.
Aside from that, hold on.
You're working under the impression. You guys are working under the impression that she wants a long term relationship with you. So if you feel that I'm deceiving somebody into thinking that they want a long-term relationship with me, it's like, look, you know me just as well as I know you. However, the possibility, if a woman is reasonably attractive, the possibility of a long-term relationship is always on the table. And because it's always on the table, then that who's that going? Platinum, that's you. All right. Because it is always on the table, nothing I say or do is wrong. However, the likelihood varies. The likelihood varies. But as long
Um,
as the possibility of a long term relationship is on the table, then I am doing no wrong. And mode two works all the time in that regard. And no,
well,
it wasn't the 80s. I wasn't fucking in the 80s. I didn't start fucking until the 90s.
yeah,
I'm younger than you think I am.
Hold on. So
yeah.
we got platinum up here. We got RBR up here. Hey guys,
RBR.
Hey, how you doing,
what's
boo
going
boo?
on?
Hey, before
Hey,
you go into them, Melanie, I want to ask you this. Instead of asking you which modes though that you are attracted to,
Mm-hmm.
what are every woman has like their own set of man that they are attracted to. Now, on that, what are the set of man that you are attracted to based off of looks, their features and all that. So,
Well, I prefer chocolate. I like dark skin. I like tall. I like
and these
older.
and
Huh?
these are the preferences you have, in which if a man has them, it the the further there will be in getting through that door of being able to get you in bed.
Wait, stop. I'm sorry, my dog. Can you repeat that?
No, I'm saying like so these preferences you have. So with them coming to you with these preferences, that brings them like a step closer to getting you in the bed.
I mean, I'm gonna say yes and no because like it depends on how they. I don't care what they look like. It depends on how they approach me. If they approach me mode one, it's all bets are off, like completely. All
So this
bets are
dude
off.
come to you
So,
looking like if this dude coming to you looking like Steve Urkel with rabbit teeth, you're gonna give him that same chance.
well, yeah, he's not gonna have a chance if he looks like Steve Urkel with rabbit teeth. But if he looks good and he's talking the right stuff, then yeah, I might give him a chance. But if he like, yo, I want to look at you while you sucking my dick. That's different. Like I'll be like, oh, nah, you good. Like
Now,
Yeah,
that's for me.
also I like to add also too. Mode one doesn't necessarily have to be sex either too. Also, I remember Alan Roger Curry was speaking about his brother. He was mode one when he met his wife. Like the whole point of mode one also too is being straight direct with your intentions. So it doesn't even have to be about sex. It could be about I'm looking for a serious relationship, a commitment,
Oh, I
everything
like that.
and
It,
stuff.
Yeah,
So Mo one doesn't
I don't
necessarily have to
mind
be
that.
about sex either too. It could be about looking just being straight with your intentions, unapologetically. So
I feel
if
that.
it's just one night stand, if it's just casual sex, be straight direct with it. If you're looking for a long term relationship, be straight direct with it also too. It's about not wasting time and stuff like that and being
yeah,
manipulative.
But
And
most
not
of these
being
chicks are
manipulated
looking at
yourself
but
also.
most of these chicks are looking at sex first before a relationship. They
No,
want to
that's
look
yeah,
at
the
the
men.
relationship later.
That's the men.
If it's
That's for
I,
the
one
men,
thing
yeah.
if it's one thing that Allen did, I think that kind of screwed things up is the way he initially came out made people think that it's when you're being mode one, it's always about being vulgar. And like I said at the beginning, I thought that too. But he has a separate book called Mode One Hardcore and a book called Mode One. So he got two separate books named two separate things.
Yeah.
But it just seems that his style leans a little bit more to being vulgar than what I'm saying other people are gonna be comfortable with. And I'm not even like vulgar and when I approach girls. I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. So I mean, just wanted to say that.
yeah, yeah,
You could also be more one and not just getting girls or getting with
bruh.
dudes. You know what I'm saying? It could work for any situation. In business, you could be more one. Straight direct because think of it as a salesman and stuff. You get straight to the point and try to make that sale, not wasting so much time. You
Yeah,
know what
well,
I'm saying?
yeah.
everyone I built for Mode One, but on your topic or whatever, uh, does game really work? Yes, it does work, and I don't know what people consider game. If
Well,
you're
you're the
talking,
king of game. Can you explain?
no,
Can you explain to
am
us?
I?
Yeah,
Thank
you and
you.
Kuda.
Oh, okay,
Absolutely.
me and Cool. Okay, okay, I didn't know that, but
Oh, and ism. All right, but go ahead.
okay, I was three-way crown. Okay, three
Yeah.
kings. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yes, it does work. If you're talking about a set of tools or systems, where where a woman feels comfortable having sex with a man, if you want to, call that game, then that's game. I mean, it just depends on what you call game. If you're talking about niggas who lying and with the fuck shit, that's not really game. That's just a nigga lying with the fuck shit.
Right.
That's what I always perceive for
So,
game to be.
so ism
Facts.
it does seem as though you're saying that any successful tactic that a man uses to obtain a woman is game.
Not
Therefore,
really. Not. It depends. Now hold up. It just depends. It's like with Mode One. Like I've talked to Alan Roger Curry. That's his game. I told him up front that won't work for me.
okay, well,
I've never approached women like that. Yeah, I want you to suck my dick. I said, now look, women have said he's an attractive dude. I don't question the brother. I take him at his word. He says it works for him, but
mhm.
that's not my game. No, that's just not my game. I've never approached women off rip and say I want to fuck on you, and then she sucked my dick right there in the store aisle. That ain't work for me.
So
And
so
especially with
therefore
sisters.
so therefore define as style basically. Your own style. Every man has
Yeah,
their
yeah,
own
you gotta
style.
finesse it. You gotta finesse it. You gotta tweak it, and your game is the way what works for you. That's your game. So
Yeah.
game does work,
Okay.
but the men have to find what works for them. And I think what's been lost is a lot of dudes read the books, they go to different coaches, and they try different methods, and then they fail applying those methods, and then they come off with this broad a belief that game doesn't work, which is ridiculous.
That's a fact right there, Platinum. Definitely.
Whose game it
Listen
is.
to too
Well,
many
I'm
different
I
people.
mean,
playing
if it doesn't
someone
work, it
else's game.
seems okay. Because what it seems like is going on is that you're just counting the success of it. You're discounting the successes of it and saying, you see game works. But, if it's not working or it's not improving upon just, being yourself and, talking to someone, then what is it doing?
Well, game does if you truly, but first of all, the first thing you got to do when you deal with game, the very first thing, the person has to listen. If the person is under this skeptical analysis where they're only going to piecemeal it, I'm only going to take what I like, what I don't like, then it's not going to work for you. It's not going to work. You have to come in and submit. We talk about the women submit. You got to submit to the game. If a guy say, hey, you need to lose weight, Don't argue. Go lose weight. Come back. Okay. No, I'm saying you're the one seeking the help, right?
Nah, that's a fact. He's speaking fast. Cause
Yeah.
No,
So I'm saying you
No,
want it to work or not?
that's my point. You see, I mean,
so
the game.
Lizzo lost 10 pounds and now you with it.
So game has now been altered to include things like, and this is what I was saying before, that the definition is so broad that it includes everything. However, it narrows when portions are attacked. I mean, basically now physical fitness is a part of game. What I'm saying is anything that successfully attracts the opposite sex will be considered game, and anything that doesn't is considered not game.
Boy, y'all need to learn from RBR. RBR got all the game.
Let's put it like this. Let's put it like this. Platinum.
The whole notion.
RBR, right quick, please. Can you name a scenario where a man attracts a woman without using game?
Well, see, at the end of the day, you guys might disagree, but the natural order of things, just a natural common occurrence. We were all no clothes and we were just humans walking around. Some of us would mate, and whether we like it or not, which is certainly up to you to disagree, the ones who mate, that's considered game. So game is about success.
Exactly.
Game's not about failure.
So once again, and you see, fellas, this is the problem with it, is because it's defined by the end results. Like game is when you win game. So really, there's no definition of it, because like everything that happens to your favor is game. I would
agree.
So that way it always works. That way, when a person says, does game work? Yes, because I only count the victories.
But you see, y'all, a lot of dudes use their resources and call that game to get the females.
Well, I mean, everybody does. That's my point.
Game. That's trick game. Trick game.
Yeah,
You're right.
Exactly.
That's game.
Yeah.
It's trick game.
Well, the thing about it, it takes on a horrible meaning, because the fact that you shouldn't be playing games to get what you want in life. You shouldn't be playing games. You shouldn't. It's not a game. Life is not. You know what I'm saying? There's winners and losers. And how you gonna pick a wife? There's no way in hell Alan Roger Curry got that pretty girl, married him, and he used mode 1. Hardcore mode 1. Hardcore mode 1 gets you sex. See, what we're settling for, both men and women.
I believe Alan Roger Curry got that girl.
And
relationship. No, I know you believe that 2 + 2 is 7. But here's the thing.
That's your thing, right?
Right. If you really believe that you won because you tricked some girl out of her panties and she had sex with you, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, so say the girl falls in love with you. She thinks you're a millionaire. She thinks you're a high value man, and she has sex with you, and she thinks she's going to get a relationship out of it, and you ain't going to give her no relationship. You really think?
And then that's the start of all men are dogs. That's what they say.
Ain't no real.
You want something? Coon nigga.
There's not a real player in the building or in the universe who recognizes trick game. You said trick. Say tricks are tricks, and tricks date trick game. If women want to deal with tricks, they want to try to bleed these dudes out their money. If they want to, wish on the star, hope these dudes marry them, that's trick game. That's not game. Players don't fuck with trick. That's trick game. You using anything that's used outside of the mouthpiece. And who you are as a man individually, anything that's extra is trick game, and we don't fuck with that.
Now, who are you talking about?
I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with you looking good. Ain't nothing wrong with you working out. Ain't nothing wrong with you building the temple. Anything that's within the temple of Game Changer, the temple of Platinum. Anything, if she want to fuck with the temple of you, that's what she fucking with. If it's money being dealt out, I'm gonna buy you a car. I'm gonna take care of your credit. I'm gonna help you get a better job. I'm gonna fly you out. That's trick game, and that's not recognized. That's like out of bounds. That's like That's like walking and making your basket shot. You can't do it. It broke the rule. You traveled. Yeah, you can shoot if you travel. So nobody questions if trick game works. I've been saying it. Yeah, trick game works. If you can't get bitches, you just a flat out zero in the dud trick. I've been promoting that. Then you're a trick. Accept that the woman's better than you. Accept that the woman is better than you. You're less than her. Give her your money. Get your pussy. That's what you want.
But
Get your relationship.
keep in mind though of how many men more so than those that are not are attracted to men who are complete assholes.
I wouldn't say
Look at the
I wouldn't say the
ratio.
asshole
Look at the
part.
ratio of that. The ratio of the damn of the asshole and the simp. Which one gets more ass, and which
Well,
one are women? And
I
which
wouldn't
one
use.
are women more attracted to?
Yeah, I
there
wouldn't
has
use
to
the
be.
term asshole. I'm more like I won't use the term assertive. That man's assertive over the pandering simp and stuff. Of course,
But
he's gonna say she's an asshole because he's not gonna do what she say and everything. But he's being what a man in our nature is supposed to be: strong, masculine men make logical decisions. We're not gonna do what she said. We're gonna do what's best for the overall relationship between us. And if
you
she feels
can't.
like being an asshole
You
about it, so
can't.
be it. But
Look. You
he being
can't,
an assertive leader that technically turned her
bruh,
on
bruh,
about
bruh,
him.
bruh, bruh,
Yeah, I
bruh.
want to hear everybody on the panel
You
on that
can't.
one.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. You can't be an empty asshole. Okay, that's not gonna
Yeah.
work. That's gonna
Yeah.
get you fucked up. You're gonna get probably slit, shot, cut up, smacked in the head. Car key. You
Exactly.
have to
That's
bring
another. I
something to
like
the
how you
table,
broke
and
that down
sister,
too. Cause
even Melody would agree. She has to want something from you. Now, she can want, like she said, she like that chocolate smeat. She want that smeat, but and you don't want to give it to her. So now you're an asshole. She wants the smeat, but you won't give it to her. But you got something she wants. And a lot of guys in here think just being an empty asshole, which I'd be like, are you kidding me? Just being an asshole and you bring nothing to the table, that's gonna get you put about the spot, if not
Yeah.
fucked up in the game.
Yeah.
exactly. That's what I was
Oh
saying.
yeah.
Like
This is what
it's
I
more
was
like
saying.
assertiveness. Like you could be an asshole when it's charming. Like if it's natural part of your charming personality and stuff. She might criticize you about it, but she still finds it desirable. Like that's your natural charm. But if you was never that in the first place, and then you just switch up, and that could, just like you said, Platinum, it could turn her off and get you shot, killed, and get the fuck out and know that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ruin your chances because it was never you like that to
Because
begin with.
well, the point is, assholes to men, we're gonna handle it different than a woman. You're right, asshole to a woman who want the smeat. She's chasing a carrot. You're dangling it. You're starving her out. You know she want to. You know she wants you. So you mean to her. You treat her like shit, but you know she wants you, so you can get away with it. But asshole to men. Well, no, hold
What if
on.
she come to you?
No, wait a minute. Wait. Asshole to men. There's no end game for us. You're being an asshole. We like, bruh, we get nothing out of you being an asshole to us. So that's what I'm saying. That gets you fucked up. That gets you cut. That gets you put smacked, lumped up, because niggas ain't gonna tolerate that because you're being an asshole to men. But asshole to bitches want to get their fuck on. You denying them the dick. You say, go fuck with these tricks, go fuck with these lames. I don't want to fuck with them. I want you. Well, I ain't gonna do shit for you. And then the lame sit back and say, why you
Yeah,
fuck
because
with
that's
them?
what I was about
Who
to
treat you
say.
like shit?
That's what I was about to say. She'd be like, "Oh, I can get the dick somebody from somebody else, nigga."
Yeah. If a chick,
Which
if
they
a
don't,
chick,
but go ahead.
Well, here's the
yeah.
thing. Here's the thing, fellas, real quick. First of all, women that want to have a relationship with somebody, they're trying to have a relationship with somebody. If they're not trying to have a relationship with you, then yeah, then they might be trying to get money or they might be trying to have sex. But you, as a man, you have to decide what you want. Now, what happens when you want the girl who has been wants Shaq and the ball player and the people that don't want to have no relationship with her, who just want to have sex with her and pay her and all that old shit. So that woman will take money from that guy that she knows she can't get because he's married. He's married to to Aisha Curry. So therefore, you ain't gonna get him. But he has money and he wants to sleep with you.
Well, hold
You're
up,
gonna
brother.
sleep with him. So
You
the
talking
brother,
about no?
Yeah.
You talking about winning the lottery? That's winning the lottery because a woman like that gonna go get her back. This is what you do. Stephen keep calling you. Yeah, the guy who played for the Golden State, he keeps calling me. Okay, check this out. Go ahead. What do he wants you to do? Fly out with him for the weekend? Go ahead, boo boo. I got you. Okay, your kids. Go ahead, drop them off. I got them. I'm gonna take care of the kids. You straight, everything okay. Call a job, take your sick leave. Go ahead and spend that little weekend with Steph. Get that money. I ain't jealous. Get your money, baby. This my size. I wear size 12. Buy me some shoes when you do your spree. Come on back home. Because he can't marry you. No, I've had these conversations. He can't marry you. What's the point? He gonna fuck on you. You're gonna get your money. You're gonna have your fun. But I'm here for you. I'm your dude. Come on back home. She comes on back home with all her shopping things, and y'all had y'all fun. You ain't got to be jealous. That's what we tender dicks. That's what we getting in a tender dick. You're a tender dick. Don't fuck with him. He got more money than me, and you ruin the relationship.
So hey, let me say this. Let me say this. One thing is if a chick really wants you, and one of my sayings is like every chick is some dude's biggest fan. Now, if a chick really wants you, she'll put up with most stuff, but that don't mean that she wants you because you're an asshole. You know what I'm saying? So she'll put up with certain things, but when she fed up, when she reached that threshold, then you out. And a lot more assholes get cheated on than what people think. You know what I'm saying? So I will
But
say that.
we all hold up. We all get cheated on.
We were talking about what the woman wants, and the woman wants a long-term monogamous relationship. A woman will accept just out for the weekend with Steph Curry because that's all she can get with Steph Curry. So the point that I'm trying to make is, as a man, you have to understand that you have the advantage over the guys she can't have. You have an advantage. So it's your decision. So in most cases, I mean, in 99% of the cases, the woman is single because the guy she wants, she can't have. And guys don't realize it. Look at this fine ass girl. She look high yellow heifer. She should be able to get any man she wants. Well, the man she wants, she can't get for whatever reason. All right. Now, as far as getting them into the store, yes, get them into the store. Don't be tripping on why they came into the store because it's raining, man. It's raining outside. No, I don't care why you came into the store. We got this shoe right here. Look at this shoe. What size you wear? so once you get them in the store, don't ask them why you come in my store. What the fuck are you doing? No, you came into the store. Good. We got some shit to sell you.
Yeah, but
then you sell them. So how they come into the store, we don't give a damn. If they come into the store, because it's shooting outside. Once they get into that store, your job is to sell them something. Now, don't sell them something that's at somebody else's store. Sell them something that you have to sell them. That's not game.
Yeah, okay, but attractive women with no man. Okay, you have to starve women out in the sense you could go ahead and man her up and let her put it on IG and I'm with him. You could, but you don't. They have to burn. You got to torture women because of their power. See, women got a lot of power over men. You got to
make them earn it.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to torture them. If you don't, they're gonna.
You don't think that
hold
Steph
up, I already
Curry
admitted. I admitted up front they be fucking on other niggas all the time, and we claim we don't know. I already admitted that. I know they do. So I'm saying that's why you got to sort of torture them, and it's gonna hurt them. And they be in there, they cry about it. They cry to the simps and the lames. And he do me so wrong. And why are you dealing with it? He's so mean to you. But you gotta torture them before you bring them into camp so that they'll know that they earned their way in, and it's a penalty to pay fucking up. If you don't do that, you're gonna be fucked up. I ain't gonna say you're gonna cry,
you gotta remember the main factor is women want a commitment out of us. You gotta make them work for it.
And plus, too, along with that,
from them.
They got a big ass checklist. Damn it, a checklist. Damn it, of what you gotta have. So therefore, just come bold. Just come bold, non-vulgar but bold.
But see,
See, if a woman, so you're saying that if a woman thinks that the only way that she can get to you is to have sex with you, that she won't have sex with you. That if
repeat that again.
I'm not even saying that. I don't know.
What we're saying is, if a woman believes that the only way she could have a relationship with you is to sleep with you, that she wouldn't. She would, and see what women are.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Not me. I don't mean you can make a broad statement, but I haven't even talked about sex.
No, I'm saying that if a woman, just like with a man, if a woman says, "No, you got to put a ring on it, or we ain't having sex," or she says, "You got to do this, you got to buy me something, you got to take me out." If she says that to a man, right? You're worth $20 million. You play for the Lakers. And she says, you got to take me shopping, which is about 20 cents to you.
Okay.
You don't think you would do it?
Oh, the Laker gonna do it because he's a simp and a beta and a sucker.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna coach her to take his money. But what I'm saying, when she come back to me, now I'm different because I'm not him. And I'm gonna make a distinction between simps and suckers. I'm not him. So she won't get her way with me. Now hold up. She can get the bag off of him and give up the draws. But when she come to me,
you're looking at it, but see, she's not looking at it that way. She's looking at it.
All y'all niggas lying. All y'all niggas lying. If you get a dime,
this is what a lot of dudes do. Hold on.
All the niggas gonna look at it how they looking at it.
This is what dudes do.
And not have who she wants.
Wait a minute. Dudes become women.
That's what's really going.
Dudes become women in these conversations. Dudes become women. Hold up.
No,
because we're men. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Before you talk about what she gonna do and all that, because women do what women do. Look, the dude that's on the Lakers, I know whether she wants to deal with it or not. He's not gonna fuck with you on no real shit. I know that. He can't. He's probably married. He simply cannot do it. Now, her ego and all that, he's gonna marry me and all that. He say he's gonna leave. When she come back home to me, I'm not a tender dick. I don't really care that you fucked on him. We got the money. We breaking out the clothes. I'm putting them in the closet. She back home. I'm like, yeah. I said, you know what? You fucked on that trick ass nigga and shit. But I'm not no trick, so I don't really get down like that. What you talking about? I don't do that shit. That bitch shit, giving you gifts and shit to get some pussy. Now, you want to fuck with me? You know how I get down. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga lie. If she's a dime, you will eat the booty.
Well, some dudes would, and she knows that. So, and there you go. I like, hey, look, check this out. Everything Gucci with us, but you know my rules stand. Whatever I've defined within the relationship, that stands. And you know, I'm not gonna answer her texts. I'm gonna let her know that to fuck with me, it's a penalty. If it's torture, if it's pain, if she's pissed off at me, he's an asshole, then that's a part of fucking with me. Now, she can leave anytime she wants to. And you're right, there are plenty of niggas that's gonna eat the groceries and do all that fuck shit, but you know what? They're not me. You niggas gotta understand. You gotta make a distinction. You have to define in front of that female that has her way with men. You have to be different. You got to be that dude, that one dude who, girl, he crazy. Why? He wouldn't do. He talking about I got to do this and that, and he was just talking crazy. Okay, that's what you need.
Asshole.
You got to make a distinction, and then she gonna know. But you also got to bring something to the table too, which we leave out. You bring something to the table. You make a distinction. Fuck her. Her girlfriend's gonna know how you are. They're gonna want to fuck on you because they're gonna know who's this girl did her wrong. Oh, girl, he done you wrong. Why he do you like that? They're gonna want to suck on you and fuck on you. I know you know how women they all hate each other. So they're gonna come to you. Fuck her. You might lose her, but believe me, it's gonna be best for you as a man as you move around in the world. So you good. So it don't matter. But as for her being a fucking weak bitch going out there, you know, getting slawed out because the dude got money, you let her know that ain't your game. Say, well, that's him. I'm not Kobe. I'm not Shaq. Them tricks. And I don't blame you for getting that money. Nah, I ain't mad at you on that. But don't come at me with that shit because ain't no way I'm going to give you no motherfucking shopping spree. You got me fucked up. You have to let them know.
Who you with?
No, I'm just saying. Here's the point I'm saying. I'm saying that as a man, I think that you should go after the girl that you love, that you want to be with. And as a female, the female should go with the guy who loves her and wants to be with her. Going after somebody that don't want you, that's married to somebody else, that got 20 other women, that's a self-esteem issue. And what we're not understanding with women, because we think if a woman's pretty, then why would she have low self-esteem? Well, the reason that a pretty woman would have low self-esteem is because the guy she's fucking with play for the Lakers and play for the Golden State Warriors, and the motherfuckers don't give a fuck about pretty because they have money. So the point that I'm trying to make is a woman wants a man who loves her, not a man who's adding her onto his belt or a notch on his belt. You understand what I'm saying? And what we have to understand,
I don't think they do. I don't think they do.
Those women that want that is very few. It's very few. Most of them here is materialistic.
Them old bitches that ain't getting fucked on.
True. That's not true. See, the only time that this gold digging, get the bag shit comes into play is after they've been scorned by somebody that they were in love with that didn't have shit to do with no bag. And what happened? Them brothers had the ability to fuck 20 women, 30 women in a month, and that's who they really thought they wanted to be with.
And plus, too, keeping RBR, keep in mind too, that a lot of these females follow chicks like Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and all the
right. And them
And
women
both of them bitches, hold up, both of them bitches that they follow, I agree with you. Cardi B can't control her man. He in the night strip clubs fucking waitresses and shit. And Megan got shot by her nigga. So what they tell you about them bitches?
And that's
Stay
real.
the
And
hell away from me.
the bottom line is they can't have the man. I'm a friend of mine, a male model, had this sister model, Alice Jones, and asked me to give her a ride home. And I gave her a ride home, but see, I didn't care how she got into the store, how she came into the store. She came into the store because Marvin didn't have a car. Would you take her home? I said, no problem. I'll take her home. So I took her home. I said, Alice, let me get your number. Let me call you sometime. So I called her up one Sunday. She, oh, no, I'm cool. I said, no, let's go to the beach. And blah, 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 blah. Long story short, I came over there. I had to come in through the window because she stayed in her mom's house. And we had sex and everything. And I looked on the wall. And there was about 100 names of motherfuckers on the wall. I said, no, Alice. I said, you're not going to put my name on that wall. Alice, you fuck Freddie Bro? You gave Freddie Bro some pussy? Terry Hill's a pimp. All kind of porn stars and shit. I'm like, oh, come on, Alice. Now, what does that mean? The thing that she really wanted, they didn't want her. She was bad. She was a model. So what's my point? I'm saying if you really want a woman, don't do that as a man. You can fuck them. I'm not saying you can't.
Well,
and you might not have to spend no money, but you don't want a woman who wants somebody else.
Well,
you're a man. Do you want a woman a sister that wants a white boy?
Any woman that asks put money in the game, she don't want you. Ain't no woman in her right mind gonna fuck with a dude that she wants and she wants money from him.
No. See that's the cap. So the woman wants who she wants. The money is your proof that you want her, or her money is the default. Her money is okay.
I think what you're trying to say is that you
let
want
me
to
get
make
some
your
money
woman
out.
set
Now,
your
see, a lot of dudes
right?
try to justify the tricking. You know, saying that if they trick on the bitch like, look, this is where it goes.
Yeah, you right about that.
You, the woman, okay. Let's go with because supposedly we red pill. That's what I heard, or we alpha. So we come first, okay. So that means the bitch comes second. Now, when you start dealing with money, you put the bitch first, and you put yourself not second but third, because now you're saying I'm gonna put the bitch as the prize, then I'm gonna give her all these gifts, and she get to go through all these gifts or whatever, all these, all this special shit. Then third, maybe she'll come fuck with me after she deal with all her gifts and shoes and dresses and credit cards and shopping sprees and all this extra shit by dealing with me she get. Then you
Fuck
become
that
third.
shit.
So you ain't even second, you third. That's why you don't even do that. You put yourself first. The bitch got to prove that she want to fuck with you. She got to show that she worth fucking with you. You got to be the alpha. You got to be the asshole. You got to be distinct and different.
Because you're the prize.
There you go. And then
Make
when
it
she
work for your
deals
name.
with you, wait a minute. When she deals with you in your world, she benefits how? Because you live a certain type of life. You're a wealthy man. You're an accomplished man. So she gets to come into the mansion. She gets to be a part of what you have. I mean, the things you've acquired. It's not about the acquirement drawing her in. It's about you drawing her in, and then she's a part of the acquirement. And that's how you got to do it. And then you got to starve the bitch out. Hold up, you got to starve her out and let her know that bad behavior is a separation from you. Fuck all the tools and all the gifts. You separate yourself from her. And then she gonna deal with the trick and the lame and the sucker and the simp. And even though she might get a gift or two, she gonna realize, damn, he's not the man I want. And that's when she gonna come back, bow down. You're gonna get your submission and all that shit that you want, and she gonna fuck with you on some real shit. And that's how you do it.
See, I don't know about that one. I'm saying that if you want to, if you get to know the woman first, and if the woman wants a man that wants her, well, see, this is where we negate that. You're thinking because somebody else has more money or better looks or anything.
RBR, what the brother said was not flawed, man. That's basically you making yourself the prize, man. You are the prize.
Well, here's the problem. I'm not in a space where a woman is going to be looking for somebody else. And then I'm going to say to myself, oh, yeah, go fuck him, and then come home to me. I probably wouldn't want her in that way. A better way. And this
They
is
do
real.
that. No,
Well, RBR, I
they're gonna
understand
do
what
that
you're saying. I
anyhow.
understand what you're saying, RBR.
This is how I meet
You
women.
want to make
I
sure
meet
that
women.
your first choice to her instead of making yourself choice Z to her and everything. Like how a lot of these chicks be friend zoning a lot of dudes, and out of all the dudes that they chase after that they sexual desire didn't want them, she goes back to the dude that she friend zoned as a choice Z and everything, and could be a chance you might just take it anyway. No,
Well,
I
here's
mean,
the
yeah, I
thing. Here's
understand
the
what you're
thing.
saying, RBR.
I
Yeah, like you know
think
what I'm
it's
saying.
that I think is dishonest because what I've always known about women is they will give you that friend zone shit because he didn't sleep with me on the first night. But what I heard the sister say a couple of weeks ago, and she said these exact words: "Well, you better give him some pussy because the other bitch will." Now I heard her say that. The girl on the panel said, "Well, you better give him some pussy because the other bitch will." Now take that. She's only giving you some pussy because the other bitch will. Because Alice Jones ain't fucking around. So what I'm saying is, if you really want her, you better not just let her give you some pussy. Why? Because that's what she's doing to every man that she wants. You heard him take off her clothes. No, put your clothes back on. Why? Because I want a relationship. Now, this is the same girl that would have took her clothes off and gave some motherfucker the pussy. But now you're saying, oh no, I want a relationship. Now she doesn't want a relationship. That's happened to me too. They don't want a relationship. They gay, they this, they that, whatever. They don't want a relationship. They just want to have sex. Now you have to be honest with yourself. Do you just want to have a one night stand with this girl, or do you want this girl? Is this girl, you want to put this girl on your arm? So you can do that by saying, no, I'm not just to be used for sex. That's
but
not.
But that's the whole point of being more one with females, also too. Like be straight with your intentions. I want a straight up relationship with women. I'm looking for a wife and everything.
Look,
this is what Platinum saying. You make them work for your last name if you're looking for a wife.
He overthinking it, and he became a woman. See, look, you guys don't want to become women because he said, "I don't want to be used for sex." Now, look, I don't know where you guys are from because we snowed all over across the United States. But where I'm from, niggas want to be used for. They ready to fuck
exactly
all day. They fuck the whole block. They don't care about no bitch using for sex.
And stuff. There's a difference between genuine desire sex and pity sex and everything. Now I understand that point. I don't want pity sex either too. I want genuine sexual desire from women and everything. Yeah. I don't want a woman to give me sex.
It matters to a woman. Hold up. It matters to a woman. You're right. To a woman that's getting slawed out and niggas not calling and the next nigga show up. But to a man, it don't matter to a man if he's slawing half the neighborhood out. He don't give a fuck. You know what? He gonna wake up, get his chicken wings on, maybe hit a blunt. He finna do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, what's up? No, we don't promote that. I understand, unwanted pregnancies, and we're not promoting that, but I'm saying we got to be for real. To dudes, you just said what you just said that out of your mouth. I don't want to be used for couple, bro. That's not how men talk to women.
No, I want a long-term.
That's how women talk to men.
I know, but it depends. See, if you're in a strip club, then you want to be used. But if you're not if you're in the library and shit, and you see Kelly Rowland, then you don't want to just be used for sex. You want
Kelly Rowland want to get used for sex. I think Jay-Z had her first
exactly.
Your wits should be at a level to where you should know this woman wants to use you for sex or not. If you don't know, then you're a fool.
Well, that's not true. I think that the assumptions that we're making about women that they don't want a long-term relationship, they only want to be used for sex and treated like shit.
I don't think. Hold on. I don't think anybody wants to be treated like shit.
Everybody.
No. Hold on. I don't think. Look, I didn't talk to enough women. Look, nobody wants to be used. Nobody wants to be treated like shit. Now, the dynamic of relationships, they do vary. But does anybody want to be beaten? No, they don't want to. But I'm just saying, but women are women, man. They the ones who get slaughtered. Men don't get slaughtered. Women get slaughtered.
Right, but see, men that if you look at the brothers that all the women would want to be with, if you look at the Zuckerbergs and the Bezoses and the Microsoft,
they want their money.
Do they want?
Okay. Every time you name them dudes, remember, what do the women want? Do they want them or do they want the money? Now hold up, we alpha, right? Alpha's the prize. So remember,
right. But they didn't have
the woman. Hold up, if you put the woman first,
they didn't have
remember,
a dime.
She gonna want them gifts and all them goodies before she gets to you. So you ain't even second, you third. So go right ahead, name them dudes off, and you tell me them dudes are alpha.
You could look at them.
Another Steve Harvey ass nigga.
No, you could look at them and tell.
I would say Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, he was his wife before.
Look at their women. Real quick. I'll answer the question. The answer is yes, they are alpha. If you are the top of your industry, no matter what industry it is, you are the alpha. You are the dominant of that industry.
He's 18 years old.
And just like Kevin Samuels always says, and everything, while certain men,
Hold on, let me say one thing. Thank you, Game Changer, for the cash app. Appreciate you.
If you are the dominant force in your industry, then you are the alpha of that industry. Just like Michael Jordan would be the alpha of basketball. RBR, please. That English brother, that's the heavyweight champion of the world. He is the alpha of boxing. And Floyd Mayweather would have been the alpha of his weight class. Yes,
right.
If you're the top
he was born the alpha of his
please. If you are the top of anything, then you are the alpha of that thing. No. I think that one of the things that holds brothers back is the thinking that I will only accept love if she loves me as a broke ass nigga. Like that is the only way that you can truly be alpha is if you remain a broke ass nigga and some woman gives you pussy anyway.
Not true.
Well, there are people out there.
No, I know people believe the lie, but can we respond? We just gonna be shot down.
Now you got hold on.
Elon Musk.
Damn, somebody.
Motherfucker got out of high school. He was at fucking college. He wasn't no fucking owner of Facebook. He hadn't even started Facebook yet. And same with Bill Gates and same with Bezos. The motherfuckers was broke. Them motherfuckers was not doing shit. And them ugly ass, homely ass bitches gave them some pussy. They married them bitches, and then they started Facebook, and then they started Amazon, and then they started Microsoft because they wasn't in the fucking strip club making it fucking rain every goddamn Saturday night. So they got them.
They focused on their business.
They took the money over the pussy. They took their career over the pussy, and every fucking man should do that.
Exactly. That's the difference. That is the difference between a chimpanzee, a gorilla, or an orangutan and a bonobo. That is why.
Amen to that.
That's why those apes are winning and the bonobos aren't.
Yeah.
And in some cases,
people that are in the strip club making it rain are winning, and the motherfuckers running the top $1 trillion companies are losers and simps and all that old shit. Okay, sounds good.
But I was gonna say like
sounds realistic.
Jeff Bezos and everything. They treat marriage like a business now and stuff. Elon Musk will be married twice.
No, I know, but you're not.
He treats it like a business. He doesn't go for love and marriage. The same thing with Jeff
you're missing the point. You're missing the total point. When you talk about it being a business, I understand. I'm saying that they could not have started $1 billion businesses if they were chasing skirts and chasing pussy.
Oh, of course not. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So they took that out the equation by getting a wife. Somebody that they didn't have a problem that she gonna be fucking Steph Curry on the side and shit. No, they got somebody who they fell in love with. See, and that's the thing that Game Changer talks about the alpha male. You can be Taz and lie about being with the GOAT, or you could tell women you're a high value man and you ain't doing nothing but lying to them. You can do that. Or you could say, I aspire to be a GOAT. I aspire to be a high value man. Let me put my sexual urges to the side by choosing someone that I love and I want to spend the rest of my life with, so we can build something, and then I will reward her with wealth and all that other shit, and not cheating on her and bringing home venereal diseases and babies from other women.
Yeah,
and all kinds of-
but see,
But see,
once
this is what
again,
gets a lot of women
and
upset with
she
Kevin
rewards me
Samuels.
because she lets me
yeah,
run
but
my.
see, you guys, hold up, you guys, once again, you guys are acting like women. That's not how men are. You know what I'm saying? All of the look, if you're an older dude and shit, you ain't really fucking on nothing. The bitch is over the hill. Yeah, you can read the poetry and you can, have a coffee Sunday and shit like that. Is that what we're talking about here though? Are we
No,
talking
we're
about people
talking
out
about in high
actively
school
out there in the
who want
game?
to do something with their lives other than
Well,
fucking.
we're Platinum. We're talking about existence outside of pussy. I think that's what we're talking
Oh,
about.
so you're talking about guys who don't want to have women in their lives?
No, they
Guys
don't
who
want to have
want
multiple women
guy,
in their life. They
guy,
just want
guys who
one
want
woman to
woman.
both.
settle down with.
Guys who wants both. You see, here it's called delayed gratification. Basically, it means
Okay.
that you don't go for something just because it's there, and you do not dedicate extraordinary effort for something that is underwhelming, like pussy. So what happens with a lot of brothers is that when you look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs, pussy is at the very bottom, right next to food and air and the ability
Okay.
to right quick, the ability to
Hold up.
take
I don't know who that is. Who wrote that? What'd you say? What's his name?
Maslow's hierarchy. Here, I'll put it on the screen.
No, I'm gonna put it up here. Oh, you're gonna put it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll put it up there.
This wasn't a Greek, was it?
No.
Okay, I hope not.
This is modern time.
Oh, this is recent.
I think it's the 50s or something like that, but it's not
50s.
ancient.
Now, this was a heterosexual man.
Yes, as far as we know.
Okay.
But I mean, if he was homosexual, it wasn't legal for him to express it.
Well, there you go. There you go.
That doesn't mean anything.
Okay, you're right. That's me, man.
I mean,
it's late over here. I'm fucking around.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Hold
Yeah,
on.
a lot of these dudes ain't trying to get at no pussy for a lot of reasons, and I understand the psychology. And I'm gonna hold my globe in in the air, and thus saith the man should. These niggas ain't trying to get their fuck on. So other dudes have a sex drive, and they trying to get their fuck on. So we ain't trying to just fucking turn the stone.
The thing is, Platinum, is that it takes more effort for some men than others.
I agree with that, brother.
That effort is taken away from other aspects.
If you a dude, if you're a female,
Platinum.
Go
What I'm
right
saying
ahead,
is, it takes a greater effort from some men than others.
I agree.
So, with that being said, once you are a man who it doesn't take much effort to gather such things for, you begin to seek other endeavors. Now, here, and if you aren't that man, then you will be stuck on the bottom rung. So, if we can,
you can be. No, you can be.
Yeah, Melody, if you could show
because Shaquille O'Neal is a dude.
I got you.
Shaquille O'Neal is a dude to me who's clearly not stuck on the bottom rung, but he has a very, very high sex drive.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, he does.
But I mean, but hold on.
And he's not that smart. Let's be for real.
But
He's just not the smartest guy in the world.
He's smarter than many. But he may not be articulate, but he's highly intelligent.
Oh, this is the graph from Ike, ain't it?
Yeah. So if you could remove the thing, please. Okay, so basically, physiological needs at the bottom, it's air, water, food, shelter, sleep, clothing, reproduction.
Mm-hmm.
That's the very bottom. That's the very basics. Now, and until you can get past that part, you won't move to the second portion, which is personal security, employment, resources, health, property. A lot of brothers are stuck at the very, very, very bottom.
Okay, now this is going down or going up. This is you got to deal with the psychological needs at the beginning and go up, or are we coming down?
No, you start at the bottom, just like you're building.
I got you. So you're saying they're spinning their wheels with the reproduction. There's more concern with that than going to the next level.
I'm saying that because they haven't mastered that, and they don't have it in enough abundance, that they're stuck there, because you can't move to the next level until you've mastered the previous. You're not thinking about employment if you're hungry, or if you're homeless, or if for whatever reason you can't gather sleep, you'll never move to that level until you master the things before. Until you have mastered sex, you will constantly be dedicating yourself to it. And that's what this whole, I need pussy, I'll do anything for pussy, 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 pussy mentality comes from with a lot of brothers. They're stuck at the very bottom. Now, if you look at the very top, this is where true world changers come. And the example that I gave to Ike was Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar is a man that had an abundance of pussy. However, he still went to continue to conquer foreign lands, expand the Roman Empire, and reestablish the government. Now, he was well past his need for air, food, water, shelter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He had his own personal security, employment as consul. He had resources, health, property. He also had friendship, intimacy, family. He basically had all of these things. Once you have mastered these things, then you move to the self-actualized phase.
I got you.
So, yeah.
Okay, do you want that, though?
Yes, I do, because I already have pussy. And
no. Okay. Well, you good. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So right now I would say that I'm in the middle, love and belonging. I would like children. So yeah, I would like children. So I'm at that phase. Once I've conquered that phase, then I can move on to that. But yes, true change in a society starts with the self-actualized phase, just like Julius Caesar changed Rome. The problem is that we as Black Americans rarely get to that phase because we're stuck on reproduction.
You think that's the only thing we're stuck on?
Well, I think it's the lowest thing that we're stuck on. I'm stuck on I'm stuck on family.
Would you say that it's a problem but not the problem?
It's the largest of many. Yes. We are over focused.
Okay.
So
you would say there are a bunch of problems, but that one is a particular problem that needs to be addressed.
That's what the manosphere is basically based on addressing.
Okay.
Would you say that's true for women too, Game Changer? Would that be true for women too? Would women be stuck on family and wanting to reproduce and have a legacy and survive?
Black women, as I understand it, are in the green section. Mm-hmm. They struggle with respect, self-esteem, status, recognition, strength, freedom. That's why the complaints that you hear from Black women deal with these things. Their self-esteem, oh, you think white girls are better than me. Oh, you like that light-skinned bitch. Respect. They reputedly have trouble respecting others, and they feel
love and belonging ain't their issue either. GC.
Love and belonging. Any woman can achieve that very easily because any female can just go out and have a baby willy-nilly, and somebody else will pay for it, whether it's the government or the baby daddy or just somebody that they were able to trick into signing up to be the baby daddy. So no, they don't have trouble with that. Any fertile woman can just go out and get some sperm. Shout out to Cynthia G. So they're not really stuck.
No, he said love, though, Game Changer. He didn't say that. He said, can they get love? Do they struggle with love?
Children tend to love their mothers.
Come on.
But that's not the love that a man and a woman look.
Oh, then they probably do. Then they probably do.
But Game Changer. The energy that a man. Do you know a woman can make a man? And I'm being serious. Do you know the right woman can make a man some of the great? You look at a guy like Steve Harvey. Okay, we can bash him, and I gotta admit, if I ever could meet the man, I gotta even apologize. I have been one who has thrown that man under the bus. He's trash. He's an idiot. He's a moron. But after researching his daughter, the guy is really not that bad, and he's not smart. Things like he went to like some black college or something. I mean, I question if he just went there to get the money. He lived in his car, but he's a self-made man, multi-millionaire, built an empire. But when he met Marjorie, when he met her,
remember wife was she?
Yeah, she fertilized him like a seed. She made him so much more. When he got away from his second wife, when he got away from his second wife and he got with her, the energy she fed into him, the union, he became now this $200 million man, the empire that is Steve Harvey. So women do bring something to the table, And I mean, you can put it on, get my fuck on. You know, we like to play with that, but women do bring energy and a fertilization for a man, so that they can build a man. They can make a man way much better than he really is. The right woman, of course, the right one.
Thank you for
Guys, I'm gonna
Dr.
read this cash app, okay, guys? All right, so this is from, I'm assuming it's Fasting is Life, because it says, Melody is life. Congrats, Melody, the OnlyFans queen. Yes, I'm sure. Thank you, Fasting.
All right. Well, we know who would subscribe to you.
Right.
Lovely Melody, boy.
Let me find out if I make a OnlyFans, you guys will subscribe to it.
Yeah, they should have teared the manosphere down.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
You gonna button your pants up?
He's saying L. Nixon. He's saying that a woman can inspire you. And see, what I said
A
was
woman should. Hold on, my fault. I'm gonna be quiet. A woman should. Now go right ahead.
Okay, I'm saying that a woman can keep you out the fucking strip club every Friday night, making it rain. But
Right, woman, you're right.
what Platten was saying was even better. That she can inspire you to do things beyond just staying out the strip club. And I think that when we talk about Bezos, and then how does a man feel when he didn't have to pay for a woman, when he motivated a woman because he really loved her and she realized that Steph Curry didn't, and Shaq didn't, then how does that make you feel as a man that woman chose you for you? I know game changers like, nah, nigga, she must not be shit because she chose you when you was a diamond in the rough. Okay. But if she could see a diamond in the rough, doesn't that give her a little extra? If you look at the girl Dre is dating right now,
why would you think that? I would think that she don't see you as shit because she chose you as a diamond in the rough. I don't get that.
Because you said that if she likes you and you were broke and you wanted before you started Facebook, then no, something's wrong with her.
Okay, please don't misunderstand what I'm saying, RBR. What I'm saying is a lot of brothers only accept love when you are broke. Anything else they consider tricking. So you see, like if a guy is wealthy and he finds love, it must be tricking, and she's only into him for his money. I'm dispelling that because I'm saying absent that, then a woman can only be attracted to a man who is broke. Like that's the only genuine attraction, and that simply, doesn't work. That whole paradigm doesn't work.
It would check.
And that thinking keeps brothers broke.
Well, text Steve Harvey out if you want to call it tricking. If
what was his mistake?
No, I'm
what
saying
was his mistakes out of those three marriages?
I'm saying actually he was married when he met his third wife. He was with his second wife, and he met his third wife while he was married. If you want to call it tricking, go right ahead, and that's what he did or whatever. He spent the money, but he got rid of his second wife, found his third wife, knew it was something about her. He needed her. He brought her into his life. His empire he became bigger than he's ever been. Mm-hmm. And then we talk about a man who was sleeping in his car. So she didn't have any money, and she had 3 kids, and he married her, and he built a fucking fortune with her. So, I mean, it is what it is. You call it tricking? Like I'm in the game, bro. I'm a game dude. I'm down with the game. I don't pay people in the box like that. If you want to call it tricking, I don't. I researched him. I got to salute to my nigga, man, because he did something. He's worth $250 million, and she's worth $50 million. So you got to salute to that. And them black people.
Well, I don't really know what any of that is. What I'm saying is that how tricking is defined, particularly by game dudes, is if a woman is attracted to a man that just so happens to be wealthy, then it's almost automatically classified as tricking. Now, and that is that to say that a man isn't worth more than his money. Now, though the title of trick wasn't given to, Steve Harvey, it was given to the people that RBR mentioned, like Zuckerberg, things like that. So, I want to make clear that if you define tricking in that way, a woman getting with a man with money, then the only thing that's not tricking is a woman getting with a man that's poor, which means the only non-trick relationship a person can get in is one where a man is poor. So that's what I was saying with that.
But Zuckerberg got with his wife before he became a billionaire.
That's the point I was making. All of them.
Yeah, no, I mean that's another counter to Platinum. But the thinking behind it was if he didn't, it still wouldn't be tricking because there's a large possibility that she's with him for reasons other than his money.
Yeah, the whole point about
this, that's why a lot of women be getting mad at Kevin Samuels when they tell them about why other races of women get with their men while they're in college before they become multimillionaires. But black women, they want a complete package and then they're entitled to it.
Mm-hmm.
And everything.
Well, look, if you want to be a trick, hold up. It's a free country. You want to be a trick, go right ahead. Maybe you'll get something in return for being a trick. But in my opinion, in my assessment, it don't work. Guys are angry, salty behind it. Mm-hmm. They trick on the bitch. The pussy ain't as you guys have taught me, because I didn't come in here with this statement. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. I heard that from here all day, every day, all in the space. Cool. And you trick on the bitch, you spend the money, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Guys getting their feels, they wish they didn't do it. But if you want to call it that, but tricking is tricking. If that's what you do, that's what you do.
Okay, so Melody, could you share the screen again?
Sure. Give me 1 minute.
Thank you.
I know one thing, Platinum. Everybody trying to be like that Richard Gere character for Pretty
She
Woman.
She ain't got the breast cam, the Paris Milan breast cam. So breast cams, Melody.
Huh? Wait, I didn't hear you say
Paris Milan breast cam. You ain't got one of breast. Danica Marie had the hip cam and shit. I was like, God damn.
I should do that.
I'm just playing.
I know. I wouldn't have to do that anyway.
All right, so if you could remove fasting's thing, please. Shout out to fasting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, so what tricking does is it is a simple and easy way to move past the baseline needs. So the physiological needs. And if it helps you move into a better sense of personal security, employment, gathering resources, health, and property, then I say go for it. I say go for it.
Well, so you're saying that it's impossible to find love if you're wealthy first.
Well, no, that's what Platinum is implying. Because a woman can't truly love a man with money. It's always tricking. The only way a woman can truly love a man is if he's flat ass broke, which is I
didn't say that at all.
But that's what's implied. I mean, like transitive theory.
No, I'm not implying it either. What I'm saying that if a woman fucking on a Laker and he's married and he got groupies, if she can think that he gonna love her, I mean, I don't have no problem with her thinking that. Cause that's gonna help my game. In fact, I want her to think that he ain't doing me like these other bitches. Okay, I got you. Because I've heard that.
But with this though,
Can I say something, please? I'm sorry.
No.
Real quick, I want to say thank you, Platinum, for the Cash App. I appreciate you.
Okay, I'm tricking now. Look at that. See,
right.
Look, at the end of the day, I've heard those conversations. So I'm saying that's nothing new to me when a bitch feel like that's them other bitches, not me. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But what I'm saying is getting her off the look, you're not gonna get no woman with your money, not no loyalty, not no respect. You're gonna get her to look, why not? You're gonna get her to show up, she gonna act right, you might get your fuck on, you might even get a couple of kids out of her. But in the end, you're not gonna get what you want. You want
Michelle chose Obama when he didn't have nothing.
You want somebody to be with you on some real shit. You can't do it with the money, man. I'm sorry.
Exactly. So the conclusion of that is a wealthy man won't get some real shit.
A real man, if he come out without the money, yeah. If he don't use his money, you ain't got.
He's gonna have a hard time.
In Pretty Woman, did he use his money? In Pretty Woman, Richard Gere, did he use his money?
Yes, he did.
Well, eventually he did. No. Eventually, but before that,
no. Initially, he paid to fuck her.
Oh, he's a trick. But I'm just saying. At first, it was like she fell for him off his mouthpiece, man. So it's a movie too. This shit wasn't real.
Then why'd you bring it up?
Well, I'm just giving you an example of something that you can relate to, man. You ain't in the streets.
What about Debbie Allen or Felicia Rashad or
how would I relate to that? I'm not.
I thought you might have seen the movie. I don't know. You might not have seen the movie,
but I'm just saying. I mean, okay.
What I was trying to make was a point in the sense that
what if you met
with him? Obviously, he had the money, but you said a rich man. He was a rich man. Obviously, he could have showed in, came in and told her he had the bag, but he didn't do that.
Platinum. Can a rich man find love absent that? And you said that he has to do it without his money.
Yeah, he got
money.
If he wants
His
true
money
love,
is his money is part of him.
You're right, but it has to be a point where he gets her without those little trinkets.
Well, let me say
I
this.
feel what Platinum is saying. I feel what Platinum is saying.
How can he do that? That's like saying, can a handsome man attract a woman without his looks? Like
they have to do that too. No, they have to do that too.
What the fuck? Fuck that.
Accept this, game changer. It's game changer. Okay. Just accept one thing.
No. Fuck that. Ladies that are listening, if you want to suck my dick based on my looks, then suck it. By all means, suck it. And
well, let me say this. How you meet somebody? I think what Platinum is saying. How you meet somebody. If you met her at the strip club, it will affect your relationship forever because of where you met her. Now, if you met her at the bookstore, it's different. So if you met her at the Shark Club,
not saying that at all.
If you met her at the strip club,
though what you're saying is true, I'm not saying that at all. Listen, Platinum. Excuse me, not Platinum, but listen, RBR. What's being said here, and everybody should know this. What's being said here is what kings told plebs to make them feel better about being fucking plebs. Like, if they understood that the king had everything they had, but more, then they would go fucking nuts. Like, chances are sometimes, the queen and the princesses did love the king and the princess. That's just a fact. They all want the handsome prince, and your wife wants to fuck the handsome prince. Okay, that's just the way the game goes. I know that a fucking hay shoveling pleb wants to say, "Oh, my wife loves me because she's accepted me as I shovel hay." No, that's just something you tell yourself to make yourselves feel better. That you're a fucking hay shoveler and he rules the kingdom. There's no virtue in being poor. There's no pussy is not sweeter when you're poor, and love is not grander when you're poor.
Okay,
I use someone as a perfect example. The late Hugh Hefner. He was married multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was very charming, but he had an empire. He had a multi-million-dollar empire.
So you were saying they really loved him.
Huh?
They really loved him. The hoes really loved him.
Of course, yeah, he had a charm to it, but of course he had the money and finance.
Well, you can debate. You can debate
females also too. That helped out his empire also too. Then he didn't come into the marriages very naive based on love alone.
Well, hold on.
Business also too. If I'm gonna marry this woman, I'm gonna utilize her beauty for my empire also too. So it's a give and take.
Bruh, listen to me. When you're dealing with people like that, it's a different approach. Look, when you talk about a king, he's got concubines. He's got 300 bitches at his beck and call.
Rich men don't.
Wait a minute. Wait. They live and die for him. Okay, so fucking on beautiful women, gorgeous women of any race, any ethnic group, wherever they come from, that's nothing to them. That's not the common man's game. But to him, that's nothing to him. So no, I'm saying, so for him, all of this stuff you're talking about, she gotta love me, she gotta care about me. For them, they hit a point where that becomes irrelevant. It's just simply irrelevant. It's you're going to do what I need you to do. So their existence, it transforms. It's a different existence. So when you talk about the common man, the guy who works at a horse stable, he cleans out shit on grass, puts it in a wheelbarrow, dumps it out. The horse goes into the stable. He puts new grass in, the horse shits. That's his job. He does that 8 hours a day. Mm-hmm. That guy, all he has is the quote unquote love of a good woman, a beautiful woman.
Here's another.
So you're talking about two different worlds where one guy's valuing something where another guy sees no value in that because he's transformed out of that.
Platinum, it's the same world as different times, okay? If you feel that rich men don't have access to 300 beautiful women, then I don't know what to tell you, because they do.
Here's
GC, he's right, though, man.
Right quick. the wealthy elite do live as kings.
I agree.
And broke ass niggas do live as peasants.
I
Like,
agree. What's the disagreement?
so what I'm saying is words like tricking is used to make peasants feel like the king ain't shit when he is, because he's the king.
Okay.
Hey, let me point
Look,
some out
tricking.
real quick.
Hold on. We're not all kings, but hold on. And we're not all peasants. Hold up. Tricking is tricking. If you're in the game, if you're in the relationships, if you're in the 30, if you're in the 24 to 35 age dynamic and you're tricking, whether you like it, that's sucker shit because you shouldn't have to trick. Now, if you outside that range dynamic, it's really irrelevant because you're not fitting in what we're talking about here. If you 55 years old and you tricking, it's not good, but you shouldn't do it. But you trying to get your fuck on, we ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, let me point one thing out.
Game changer.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You're saying too, also too, because let's put two different factors, also two different types. Hugh Hefner, at a certain age, he had to do some form of type of tricking, but they made excuses for that. Our former president Donald Trump, he was a trick, and people
Obama didn't have to trick, and Michelle chose him.
Yeah, let me
But
point one
let the
thing out
average Joe
real quick.
working in McDonald's and stuff like that, or a retail store, and he tricking, and then they'll hang his ass like he ain't worth shit.
Well, let me point one more
And
thing.
hip hop artists do it all the time. They trick all the time, and they congratulate them like crazy, like they still ladies' men.
Exactly. I mean, because tricking is just a word that applies to certain things. I mean, like certain guys, pimps trick. Like it's amazing how it's a way for a certain group of guys to feel better or feel superior to another group of guys.
No, game changer. You're right. There are pimps. You know what they ain't supposed to. Like game changer. If they following the rules of the game, which we know, I mean that's all conjecture and made up. Look, but there are pimps who trick though. That's a trip. They'll trick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me point one thing out real quick.
But they're not shamed for it. However,
bullshit. Oh, you crazy as hell. If it comes out, it's over with for them. That is a death blow to a bro. You cannot trick.
They're encouraged.
Let me point something out real quick. And I'm actually going to jump off after this. But you guys bring up, the whole dynamic with the king and, situations that may involve third world countries. But you're living in a time where women kind of have their own a little bit more. So I feel like we should take that into consideration when we're talking about these dynamics, because you're talking about a king in a situation where he has everything in a time where the peasant woman that's married to this hay shoveler, might not even know where her next meal coming from. So I think we should take that dynamic in this hay shoveling and this third world country thing in consideration when we bring that into the conversation. But thank you, Melanie, for having me on the show. Thank you, Game Changer, and everybody on the panel. Y'all have a good night.
So much. You too. Good night.
Okay. Good night. Yeah, I think that we do have to define terms a little bit better, though. We can't be leaving these terms vague and up to interpretation. So if you are talking about tricking and you're talking about your wife or you're talking about somebody that you're courting for a long-term relationship, then I think we need another word. Courting, dating, things, but to call that tricking, we kind of associate that with whores and strip clubs and tricking.
Well, it's meant to shame in that fashion. Listen, I mean, tricking is just something to make people for one group to demean another group about how they have sex. Because a lot of guys, a lot of black men, they don't want to admit this, but a lot of black men, and I see this a lot. What they're doing is they're sparsely piecing together pussy from a small group of fat, ugly bitches. Now, no, honestly,
Wow.
and this isn't like an uncommon thing. And also, this isn't something that.
Now, aren't you shaming them though? Aren't you doing what you just said you don't do?
I didn't say I don't do that.
No, I'm saying if a dude is fucking with a fat bitch, he broke and shit, he fucked up in the game. Aren't you shaming him?
Well, I didn't say I don't shame people. I'm just stating that this is
okay. So it's okay for him to call wealthy people tricks then.
I mean, he could call them what they want. Like
Okay, go
either
right
way,
ahead, man. The floor is yours. Go right ahead.
either way, it's okay. I mean, but
Okay, I got you.
listen, I'm not wealthy, but
And with
what I'm
what
saying,
Game Changer did
I'm just
overseas, I don't
pointing out
consider
the
that
tactic.
tricking.
I'm sorry.
Well, you have to get
With what you
the
did overseas, I don't call that tricking though. With the chick with the stove.
Oh, some might call it tricking. It really don't matter to me, because at the end of the day, I fucked her and I enjoyed fucking her.
Yeah, and plus too, she cooked for you off that stove. So
Yeah,
yeah.
she cooked for me and she showed me around. She showed me places that the standard tourists don't see. That's for damn sure. I got to stay in our house, I got to meet the neighbors and all kind of shit. Like I enjoyed myself, and I didn't like have to do it. I wanted to do it.
That's good shit though.
Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, nobody could say they had a vacation like that. Like people.
Well, Game Changer has Melody. Melody.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was.
Have you buttoned up your pants on the IG picture you put up?
No, I didn't.
No, not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
Your girl looking for you. Jessica says she coming to New York. She
Oh
says
shit, Melody got an IG. Okay. Well,
no. Jessica says she coming to New York. She's looking for you. Y'all gonna hook up?
Yeah, definitely.
Damn, slow season.
Maybe we might take some pictures. You never know.
No, slow season. Y'all get slowed out.
Well, Melanie, you and Jessica need to come my way then.
Uh-oh.
I'm from New York, from the Bronx.
Your
tour guide.
Oh yeah, you're in the Bronx. That's right.
Y'all gonna get y'all slow. I told Jessica she ain't gonna go back to English. She gonna get slowed out.
Yeah, they gonna love over here.
You gonna set her up, ain't you? Look at you.
No, I wouldn't.
You gonna feed her to the dogs. I know you.
No.
Look at you.
I wouldn't do that.
All right, though.
So
no, I'm gonna break up. Go ahead. You got the last word, bro. And I'm gonna pull up out of here.
So classically speaking, the purpose of the word tricking is meant for one group of men to shame another about how they get sex. Generally speaking, it's the people who use that word first that starts the shaming. But what happens is you have this group who are highly, and for good reason, upset about their sex lives. And for good reason, like the brother who just stated, women have their own resources now, so they have less of a desire to fuck a shit shoveler. They just do. So now the shit shovelers of the world are, having trouble, and they're taking lesser women, and they're taking it less often. However, they tell themselves that that these women are of greater quality for whatever reason, and anything outside of this is tricks. So you have a group of people who are gathered around looking for fat ass ugly bitches to fuck in high competition with each other, and they will even shame those who fuck beautiful women because they're rich, handsome, and hardworking. So we gotta stop this because it's causing an unnecessary division amongst brothers.
Can you expound on why
that man appreciate
why brothers with means and would fuck the fat ugly bitches? Is it possible that they don't want to fuck around and fall in love with them, with the strippers? Is that one of the reasons why they're fucking women that they know that they would never ever fall in love with? Is that possible?
Well, I don't really know why a man who has the option not to would fuck a fat ugly bitch unless he has a fetish for fat ugly bitches.
No. See, what I'm saying is that I've known people that were actors that were very, the women found them attractive, right? And women, might get attached to the women, so they would make sure that they would have sex. They be with women that they knew damn good and well they would never have. It's like how gay dudes like them big old fat women because they're gay. So the women that they surround themselves with, that they might even have sex with, are women that they know that they would never be attracted to. And the reason they do that is because they don't want to be attracted to them. And see, what I'm telling you is the opposite. I'm saying what people are doing, who are the ones you describe as they can't get a relationship, they can't get away, they can't pussy. That's a trick. The pussy thing is just a lie. Really, yeah, because if it's the fat ugly bitch, you don't really want no pussy from her. What you do want is somebody that you can potentially fall in love with. And so if you're not dating women or going after women that you could fall in love with, then that's a self-esteem problem. Same thing as with the female. If she's not giving anybody any quarter, I call it Rhonda syndrome. If she can't date somebody who would date her, who likes her, then what does that mean? It means she
And
can
plus
only
two, a chick. And plus two, I'm sorry. Plus two, a chick could be a damn 10. She could be a 10, but still be a slob.
Well, I don't think that men would see it that way, and I don't think that women would either. I'm really seriously saying that if you think you might fall in love with a girl, and you are afraid of doing that because of your circumstances or whatever the situation is, you are not going to step to a woman that you know that if she said, "Let's do this, let's get married," you'd want to marry her. You do not want to do that. You do not want a relationship with someone you don't want a relationship with. So what I'm saying is women will say, "Hey, let's have sex," do a Rochelle Jefferson and tell you, "Let's have sex, no strings attached." And then when she takes her clothes off, "Do you love me? Do you love me?" What am I supposed to say? "Yeah, I love you." "No, I don't love you. I just want to fuck you." No, you're gonna tell her you love her. And so a lot of men do not want to get involved with women that they would end up in a long-term relationship with. They just don't want to do a Dwayne Wade.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know. Me being, not exceptionally handsome or rich, I don't know. I don't know. I can only speculate that having an overabundance of beautiful women, probably you just want to try something different. I can only assume that. Like I do think that after about 10,000 beautiful women, you probably want to see what it's like to fuck a fat bitch. And
Wow.
me not being with 10,000, no, I mean, I can imagine, or a fat dude. Like, I mean, who knows? Like, I mean, Hollywood is just like that. It's weird. Like, I mean, so I think about the movie 300, and Xerxes had all kind of weird ass shit going on in his things. But when you are the king of Persia, and you pretty much have like all the beautiful chicks, you probably want to just do new shit, weird shit. Who knows? But I haven't reached that point. I don't plan on fucking 10,000 women, so it is what it is.
Yeah. So you don't go into the club looking for the 80% of black women who are overweight?
No.
Oh, okay. That's obsidian. No. We're all the fat bitches. We're all the Michi X's. Well,
I don't know if Obsidian. I don't know if Obsidian like them big either, but I don't, and I don't think it's, and which I don't mind, and I get it. But what's happening now is there's coping mechanisms. There's coping mechanisms that brothers are developing to deal with the harsh reality that we're fucking fat ass, ugly, belligerent bitches with fake hair. And we're not even doing it often. We're not even doing it often. Like, we're at an all-time low, and we tell ourselves things to deal with that, to keep our ego away from the fact that we're scraping, sexual bottom of the barrel. And we shouldn't do that, because what it's doing is it's causing angst between everybody else. Like, yeah. And it's also causing a division between brothers and attractive women. Because what we're doing now, and this is what I noticed, what we're doing now is we're trying to find faults in exceptional women. Oh, she a 10, but her box ain't good. Or she a 10, but she's sloppy. Oh, she a 10, but she probably got a fucked up personality. Or she's this,
And
like,
those are all facts, though.
No, they're not.
Or
no,
even
listen,
he's Kerry Washington, but you can't fuck her because Lizzo's fat. Because 80% of black women are fat, so I can't date Kerry Washington.
No. What I'm saying is, you get with enough Lizzos, and you try to tell yourself that I'm not getting with Lizzo because it's all I can get at the moment. I'm getting with Lizzo because I think Kerry Washington has bad box. Listen, some women are just better in every single way.
Oh yeah, I don't come in with that kind of thinking though. No.
I'm saying that's where it leads to. What I'm saying is, that some women are better in every single way a man measures a woman, and period. And some women are worse. Lonnie Love is worse in every single possible metrics that I have for a woman and will ever have. Fucking anything is better than fucking her. So, like to the person who is fucking her, that white dude, he's probably telling himself something to get his dick hard and put it inside Lonnie Love, and that's and that psychological damage really fucks people up. But that's not, that's not like my concern. My concern
Yeah.
is how long do I have to wait between fucking more attractive women? That is my concern. My concern is
So you're saying there's no woman out there that would take you off the market. You don't believe it.
I am off the market.
Oh, okay.
I am off the market. I'm talking about general throughout the plurality of my life. What's going on, Mike? Throughout the plurality of my life, my concern has been droughts, not really, I'm fucking fat bitches, or what do I have to tell myself to fuck a fat bitch to get hard? I'd sooner just masturbate rigorously and thoroughly.
Well, I think that it'd be better if you just get one woman that you have a long-term relationship with or a fixation. And if you haven't done it, then I think that you can't. If you haven't experienced something, then you're gonna want it. See, that's the whole thing. If you've experienced something, even being wealthy, even having sex with supermodels or whatever, if you'd experienced it, then it's really not as important to you to the person who hasn't experienced it. So please don't psych yourself out by going into the club looking at how many fat women are in there, because you don't want that.
I agree.
That you want, and don't be intimidated if there's only 5 women that aren't fat. If there are only 5 women in the club that are fat, get in that line. And don't get in the line with the fat women. Get in the
plus,
line.
hell, I mean, I believe that you can have a chick who's average, man, looking. You know what I mean? And
girl next
she can
door,
still like treat you.
Yeah, girl, say average. That's Kevin Sam.
And she can still treat you, man, on some king shit, though. You know what I mean? And
yeah, you can, and I don't really fault the women for being average. I fault women for being fat. Like, if you're fat, then you're not treating me like a king, because a king don't have to look at fat bitches. So,
hey, that's real shit though. That is solid. That is ironclad right there. I can't say nothing on that one.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we have to deal with this harsh reality.
But you have to get to know. You've gotten to know fat, slim goodies, slim sisters, and those relationships didn't work out. Why would that happen? Have you ever had a bad relationship with a slim girl?
Oh, absolutely. I will admit that a lot of the time, especially in my 20s, it was me. Later, it was more them than me, but I do, understand it.
Now, what was it? Was it that they just had too many options, or they throwing up every time after they eat, or what was it that turned you off or turned them off? What do you think it was?
I spent my 20s being a player, because that was the culture of the time and place that I lived. The obesity rate wasn't what it was today, so you could really just go from woman to woman, knowing that there will always be another attractive woman available to you. That became less the case as time went on, but what I've noticed is like a lot of baggage developed. What I always say, and this is advice that I give to young men: don't spend your 20s shitting on women and be surprised in your 30s that it's a bunch of shitty women. So yeah, that was my mistake in my youth, and that's something that I would encourage young men not to.
So you're saying that a woman that had been like that had been treated that poorly by other brothers, you would see that Sierra as a persona non grata. You wouldn't consider Sierra.
I mean, it depends on how her psyche developed. Listen, we're all a victim of the same bullshit. We're all victims in America. We're all victims of the same bullshit. At least I was. I came of age in the 90s. So,
which is why I want to go overseas, because females over there apparently don't have the same kind of mindset as American females.
100%.
No, they don't.
The data I'm collecting from the brothers who travel.
GC, what do you
I'm sorry.
mean?
Can I read this?
Yeah, go for it. Sure.
Thank you for the large cash app.
Oh,
I
wow.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, you can continue.
Okay. So where was I? Somebody had a question because you said overseas, brother, on the beach, and then somebody else had a question.
Yeah, GC, that was me. I was asking you basically, we're all subject to the same, circumstances. What do you mean exactly? What circumstances are you referring to? And for the brother who had mentioned earlier about leaving America and, finding a bitch overseas, I think that brother's spot on, just real
Yeah.
quick. But
I mean, yeah, because they have a
So,
totally different mindset than women over here in America,
100%,
and I'm not
100%.
even traveling and seeing that. I'm seeing this from the records from brothers like GC and Black Man
Right.
Travels. Everybody's traveling, so shit.
Yep.
Well, does the mindset of I did a video in the Bahamas, and one of the brothers that was in the Baha Men, dude who let the dogs out, he said, "Well, you guys are just here for 2 weeks. When you guys leave, these women are ours. They're yours for 2 weeks while you're here. But the minute you leave," the brother talking.
I mean, that's true. That's true for women. That's true for women anywhere. That's true for women anywhere.
Not women
Right.
here on the block.
Right. I mean, she's for the streets, right? I mean, she's for the streets in Honduras, Bahamas, Costa Rica, Aruba, Colombia, Brazil,
basically the better
LA,
deal
New
is
York,
overseas.
wherever.
Does that have something to do with their appeal? Is that you're only going to be with them for 2 weeks?
No, I mean, look. So, I mean, I think the original point was that there's no difference between foreign women and American women, and that's just flat out false, right? I mean, culturally, women overseas are raised massively different than women here in America. They're not brainwashed by the Cardi B, Kim Kardashian, uber feminist bullshit. They're not mind raped by that from the age of 3 or 4 years old. Right? They're not taught to think that the WNBA is cool. Right? Like they've got like real feminine. I mean, I just from my own personal experiences from dating foreign women here in the States. Right? Like you got girls just girls I've got from Bosnia and just not even great cultures, Jamaica, but they're just not from the United States. And they're just so much better. They're feminine.
GC,
we have to
let me
talk.
just ask GC a question real quick. GC, how do you give somebody a wrench like from here?
You can't do it from StreamYard. You have to log into your channel, and yeah.
So
log into your channel, then click the 3 dots on the side.
Oh, so I can't give him a wrench right now.
Oh, that's right, because you're on the phone. Yeah, but you could do it like after the stream. You could just go back in and do it.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
I want the brothers to comment on whether or not the 2-week culture is different than the been here for 20 years culture.
Oh, wait, are you asking? No, okay. So, yeah, what you're doing essentially is you are asking a woman to have casual. What a lot of guys are doing when they're going on vacation is that they're trying to seduce a woman who don't speak the same language as you to have sex with you, knowing that there's not going to be a resulting relationship. Now, it can happen, and it often does happen, but this is typically done with women who are promiscuous and they want to do it to escape reputation. Like they can do things with you and not have to worry about having their reputation besmirched. But I would assume that a guy would have to be at least reasonably above average looking for that to happen. Or it can happen if a woman is shown a good time and, like you take her to places that she can't normally go herself and she's just happy to do that. And that's just like if you're looking for sex. If you do live in a place and you want a relationship, I will say that a lot of countries that I've been to, it is a lot easier to find a relationship with a woman who's not fat. And most everywhere else. And that's just like if you're looking for sex. Here, brother. You're echoing.
I will say that a lot of countries that
Could you mute the brother? Or brother, could you mute yourself? In the bottom?
um,
Melody. Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear
Yeah,
me? I was on mute. I'm sorry. How do I? All right. How do I mute him?
All right, brother, could you mute yourself? In the bottom? Yeah.
Hold on. That's L Nixon. Let me see if I can mute him.
Okay. El Nixon, you got to get it together, bro.
Yeah, I was on mute. I'm sorry. How do I?
So at the bottom, just click the speaker next to his icon. It should be in the top right.
The mic.
He muted himself.
Yeah, I mean the mic. Okay, so he muted himself. That's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, so which is a hard ask. When you're asking a woman to have vacation sex with you, and I've been told no several times. And in the Philippines, women are either whores or wives. Okay, so hookup culture, as we understand it, doesn't exist in developing worlds. Like women only have casual sex when their bellies is full and and the clubs are closed and there's money in their purse and shit like that. But women in developing countries where there's real problems, they're not looking for penis. They're looking for to have other problems rectified in their lives. So that's a no-go if you're looking for casual sex in places like the Philippines. A woman is considered foolish for doing such a thing, and a woman is also considered foolish for getting with the guy for his looks. So I guess that's a plus or minus depending on what you look like. For most brothers, that's probably a minus.
Oh, they consider getting with a guy foolish though. Getting with a guy for his looks. Are they considered foolish for doing that all across overseas like Colombia, Brazil, all of them?
I don't know.
So it's just in the Philippines.
See, I have more conversations with Filipino people because they speak English.
Okay.
So I wasn't really able to have as many conversations in depth like that in like Brazil and places like that. But I do know that that's how they look at it in the Philippines. I will say from looking at the couples, the native couples in these places, no, the guys are like reasonably handsome relative to their female counterpart. I mean, the woman is prettier and the guy is handsome, but in the Philippines, the woman is typically ridiculously prettier than the guy is handsome, like beyond comparison.
As it should be.
Yeah, well, as it is there. But I think that's for multiple reasons. One, that Dominican guys are just simply more handsome than Filipino guys, and two, the country is doing better. But yeah, in the Philippines, they don't play around. You don't want to go there for casual sex, in my opinion, because they're not looking for casual sex partners. They're looking for boyfriends and husbands, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, it's easy to get casual sex, but it comes at a price, and that price is you would have to do some things that my morals, and we talked about this before, wouldn't allow me to do, and that is tell her that I'm willing to be her boyfriend just to fuck her. I'm not really willing to do that.
They raised on the real strict.
Right.
Like, part of that.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, part of that because they raised on the like Catholic beliefs over there and stuff like that too. So
yeah,
they raised on the like family oriented. My former best friend of mine.
Well, all
his
the
wife is
countries,
Filipino. They live over here, and he has affairs behind his wife's back. She's still devotedly faithful to him and stuff.
Well, Catholic women are simply better women by any metrics that we define better. And women for that matter, and that is because the way the Catholic Church is structured. You see, the Protestant Church was built on Henry VIII wanting to divorce. It was built on liberty and divorce, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, and that's why all of the subsequent nations are suffering from feminism and things like that. These are the byproducts of too much liberty. Catholic people, was built on family values, and you just can't go and divorce somebody without the permission of, the Pope. That's the oversight. That's why England, detached itself from the Catholic Church for that reason. So it's not a coincidence that the places that people like to visit or look for more better, suitable feminine companionship are Catholic nations, including the Philippines.
It's funny that you brought up King Henry VIII though, because I looked at his story, and I do remember that, and that was around the same time frame of when people was rising up against the church because they was wanting to read the Bible for themselves, and that was the time when they couldn't, when they have to rely on the priest though to read them the Bible.
Well, yeah, that's in Germany where the Lutherans started, and Lutheranism became Protestantism, and which became what we understand as Christianity in the different denominations today. So yeah, you're right. People did rise up. I mean, Catholicism has very strict guidelines, extremely strict, which is why if you look at a Catholic church, it's a lot more rigid, military-like than a Baptist church where people are free. They freely dressed. It's not as ritualistic as that. However, they have more as a result. Schools, hospitals. Most hospitals are saint something or other.
And you remember too, since you brought up King Henry VIII, though, do you remember the time when he killed one of his wives too? I think it was because of adultery.
He killed his wives. Of course he gave excuses, but he killed them so he could get other wives because he believed that they weren't providing him sons. And he was an asshole. So
yeah, he was.
But I mean, he couldn't divorce them, so he did that. So But what I'm saying is the result of having a culture or a religious culture that's based in divorce. What we live in now is the child of a system that was created based on divorce. Like this is the end result, and other countries have the opposite end. All right. Found a wife in Africa. Helps if you know the culture. I was raised there, tried the East African flavor. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you agree with me. Hey, Ethiopian. Ethiopian is the shit. But ended up with a Ghanaian West African. Okay, so my girl is Cameroonian, also West African.
I'm gonna look up though. That intrigued me though. You bringing up that, and brother Ike mentioning that right there. It intrigued me to want to look at travel videos that's based off of the Philippines, because I see Brazil and all them, so I want to check out the Philippines, see how it is.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting, but I mean, if you're gonna go there to just pump and dump, I wouldn't do that. Not that there's any reprisals, but I mean, it's an asshole thing to do because they're looking for relationships. They're not really looking for
right. And plus, too, that pump and dump thing, like I mean, come on, like how long? You're a man, though. How long you think that's gonna last you, though? Too, like what I mean. So at some point, though, you're gonna want a wife.
Yeah. So I mean, it's yeah. I mean, if you broaden your perspective, you'll find one. But I also I have a partner from Kenya, and he keeps bringing them over, and so. To become a citizen here, he married an Asian chick, right? He married her in college. They had a kid, and seen him again at the DMV. And this dude was single, right? And he got another wife from his country, and she got Americanized and divorced him. Now he's on his second Kenyan wife, and he's worried about the same thing.
What, did he Americanize her again?
Well, he's bringing them over from America.
That's his mistake.
He's bringing them over from Kenya, and they're
That's
getting.
That's
his mistake.
Yeah,
but
he
I
should
mean,
keep him over there.
but he's a developer too. So
damn, even Melody agree with that one.
What kind of developer?
He's a software developer. He works for the state.
He works for the government.
Yeah, he works for the government.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
And another mistake, and I told him this. Another mistake.
So there's no way he could work for like a private organization or take his skills away from. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like that's part of becoming a high value male is having location independent income.
Well, I'm working on that myself. But I'm pretty sure if he could, he would, especially since he was born in, like he would live in a place that's more.
I mean, maybe, but honestly, I think a lot of it is just a lack of focus and a lack of time on the actual goal, right?
I mean, dude, it just shows, man, how powerful the Western mindset is over here, man. For any nationality to come over here and get brainwashed like that, and then becoming like the females that we're having problems with in our own country.
Well,
it's just crazy.
It's you're brainwashed. You're brainwashed if your mind is weak and you don't already have a philosophy, right? And you don't already have principles and characteristics that are firmly planted in you.
Sure.
Right?
I believe that who we listen to and where we get our information from is the key. How can we be on a space
that's almost everything? 100%, brother. That's almost everything.
Yeah, we're on a space that has 2 billion people here. And how people are attacking me, I'm crazy, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, because I'm not telling the lies that everybody else is telling.
I mean, you got people on YouTube talking about how the earth is flat.
Yeah. So who do you listen to? And what people think they're doing is they think they're listening to the majority, and they're not. They're really listening to the bottom 1% of black people, the B1s, and they think they're listening to the majority of black people.
It does.
They're not.
The percentage doesn't really matter, right? Like it's the appeal to popularity is a logical fallacy. Like it's not the number of people who accept an idea that make the idea valid or invalid. It's the inherent validity of the idea, right? It's whether or not it's logically fallacious or not. It's whether or not that evidence is gonna be.
They don't get to that space. They just get here and put their finger in the air in whichever way the wind's blowing.
Right.
And it's our fault, because if we're sitting here telling people that you don't like this person and you don't like that person and go over here and get this person, and the information is bogus, and you're mad and you just want to punish the
RBR, what is your take on that? I never heard you spoke on this, like the quality of women, of being good quality versus here. They're like from other countries, say like the Philippines and Brazil and all that.
I dated a sister from Ghana and stuff like that. But here's the thing.
What's your take on brothers going over there?
RBR,
you probably
know that. You probably aware of that article. 42 things wrong with American women. 42 things wrong with American women, or 36 things wrong with American women. Right? They're fat. They cut their hair short. Their faces are stuck in their phones. That's like 3 of them. Right? Like they worship brain dead celebrities. And this was written like 10 years ago.
Transgenders.
Well, the truth is, I think that we all know what is going on in our culture in terms of what's popular. And people will do anything, and it's surprising. These women are attractive, and they don't have to follow what's popular. We still would love them and be attracted to them anyway, but they don't know that because of what we are saying. They're taking more to heart of what we are saying than they are of what's true. And the thing about the majority is, the majority of people are not going to get into toxic relationships, are not going to be in divorces, are not going to be out here selling out their race and their country. The majority of people aren't going to do that. But in your circle, in the small space that you live in, yes, if they're doing that, you're going to be inclined to do it too. And it's very hard. It's somebody that speaks out against pump and dump and says, well, why don't you get somebody that you love and you won't have to worry about sleeping with somebody else because you love the girl that you're with. That person gets dumped on. Forget about that. It's Disney World. Love can't pay your rent. Yeah, but love can save you enough money to pay your rent.
So women are more influenced than men?
No. Men are probably more influenced than women, but women will do anything.
I mean, when you say more influenced, I mean influenced influenced by what? And what are we saying influence is?
What they think,
negative influences.
Yeah, like my comment that the other girl's going to sleep with him, so if you want him, you better sleep with him. That kind of influence. What we have to do, what I did with my wife. All right, she's not here now, so I can talk about it. But I knew she wasn't perfect. I had to make sure that she was willing to listen to me. And if she liked me enough to listen to me, then I could mold her into what I needed. So no woman is going to um, automatically be perfect when you come into the space. And see, that's the problem that what Game Changer was talking. If you haven't known, I'm assuming that he's never experienced that. He's never been in a situation where he didn't have money. He wasn't behind a nice car. He wasn't in a situation where the woman thought he had some status, or he wasn't with the white girl and she saw him with the white girl. No, he might not have experienced that. So he thinks that that's bullshit, that can't happen. Well, it can happen if it's happened, if you've done it. And so if you've done it, it's no big deal to you. If you've taken a woman who thought that she didn't want you because you were American and black men ain't shit and they're all dusty and you ain't a billionaire and all that other bullshit, then and you convinced her to be in a relationship with you, then you're not, when the next girl comes on and say, oh no, you're not my type. You're not, that doesn't
You're not
bother.
phased. You're not phased.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
you know, and that's what's happened. These brothers, more than not, he talked about the big fat girls. We aren't going after the women we want, and I've never done that in my life. I've never said, well, I have to have a certain amount of money to get that person. I
see for the attractive women, you have to, and from what I'm hearing, it seems like from the attractive women, for the attractive woman, you gotta rise up to the standards, damn, where she feels you need to be, and in order to attract
I mean,
her.
look,
I don't agree with that one.
50 Cent said that a man is not as attractive in this society. A man is not as attractive to a woman as a woman is to a man until he has success and he's publicly noted for that success.
I agree with that.
Until he's successful and publicly noted for that success, he's not as hot as insert whatever hot bitch, Beyonce, whatever.
And why is he saying that? Why is he saying that?
Because it's the truth.
No, it's because he believes it.
He believes it because it's true.
No.
Okay, guys.
Believes it because Zuckerberg and motherfuckers wasn't successful, and they got women and wives all day long. All right.
So wait. I'm sorry. What did he say about Zuckerberg?
Hold on, Melody. What's up?
No, I was saying I wanted to hear what El Nixon and Ike had to say, but I guess I'll wait till you guys finish and then I go next. That good?
I'm finished. I'm just saying that's a lie. Everybody who gets rich says they couldn't get a woman until they got rich, but it's bullshit. Ice Cube got his wife before he knew anything.
I mean, I think that's a straw man. I don't think I'm saying that you can't get pussy if you're broke. Nobody's saying that. What I'm saying is that for a high value woman, and it depends on what you define as high value woman, right? I personally define high value woman as younger, sexier, childless, like Game Changer would say, right?
Yeah, younger, hotter, sexier, childless. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta put the melody to it. You gotta sing it.
that's Game Changer's lane. I don't know the lyric. I don't know the lyrics well enough yet for it to flow right.
If people believe it's true, then it's true, but it's not true. If people believe 2 + 2 is 7 is true, then they believe it's true. I met a girl at the club. I gave her my number. She gave me her number. I called her. She lived in Fontana, and I went to pick her up to go out.
I mean, so how are you? I mean, without prying, I mean, how are you economically?
I'm broke as a fucking joke.
Okay, so look, I've met niggas like you who've got crazy game, and they get pussy.
It's not game. No, it's not game. So I pull up to
whatever.
her.
I mean, whatever you want to call it. All right.
I pull up to her, and she comes out, and she's got an overnight bag. Mm-hmm. And I said, "Damn, you didn't know what I looked like and stuff." I didn't know what she looked like, but I knew she was fine. That's why I got her number. Right. And she said, and this is her exact words. Oh, if you talk to me like you talk to me on the phone, it's all good.
Exactly. Okay, so I would say you got phone game. That's just how I talk. All right. I would just call that phone game. But if you're allergic to the word game, I would call it phone skill, phone seduction, whatever you want to call it, right? Communication skills, whatever you want to call it, because of what you were able to do on the phone, you able to get in them panties, right? That's what's up. I'm not arguing with you. All I'm saying is that you're more likely, like you've got some skill that the most dudes don't have. Most dudes don't have the skill
So you don't
of
think
getting.
that Ice Cube or 50 Cent could have got them women? Dr. Dre, I knew the girl that Dr. Dre was dating before he married his wife, and she looked 20 times better than his
See,
wife.
Dre,
Dre
50,
still leaves with his money though.
all them
No, he didn't
niggas,
have any money. That's the point.
all them
But,
niggas
but
are
but now
different.
with the type of woman he
All
gets
them
with
niggas are
now, he
different.
still
They're
leaves
different
with
because
them.
those niggas had a special type of energy that made them blow the fuck up in the first place. You feel me?
Thanks.
What I'm saying is, if you had Joe Blow Larry, motherfucking lame ass dude, makes $20,000 a year, he's fucking 30 pounds overweight. You feel me? Not tall, has no physique, got no nothing, right? Nothing. The next day, he wakes up and he's got $10 million in his bank account, right? And he goes out, he buys a new whip, he buys a new Benz, he buys a new fucking Bugatti, whatever the fuck, right? He gets jewelry, fucking designer clothes, all types of shit. He's getting laid.
Exactly.
Well, I would call that nigga. I would call that motherfucker a dumb son bitch because he ain't taking some of that money and investing.
I mean, I didn't say he didn't invest. I said he woke up with 10 million. He could have taken that 5 million and started day trading Bitcoin and took the other 5 million and blown it on swag.
Okay.
You feel me?
No, what I would say is that you have to learn. So that's the point I'm saying. If you come to this country, there are people here that'll lie to you all day long and tell you about America and don't mess with them Americans, man. You know, American blacks, they ain't shit. Don't mess with them, man. Stick with the Africans, you know, whatever. Then they tell us don't mess with the Nigerians, man. They be scamming, man. Don't mess with the Nigerians. So they lie to us about them and they lie to them about us. And we have to understand that. And we talk about culture and they talk about our culture and your pants sagging and all the other shit. So they talk about us and they talk about us to them. They talk about them to us. Now, what do you have to do? Who are you going to listen to? How do you find out the truth, whether or not somebody's lying to you? That's the difference. You can learn how to motivate a sister without money. It's very interesting. The friend that sponsored this, did this.
But motivate her. Motivation is one thing, but instruction is another.
I don't care. I mean, like, do you want me to renounce my throne? Like, I don't care. You know, like take the movie Coming to America. You know, like he was chasing this girl down. He finally met her, and you know, and he told her he pretended to work at McDowell's, and you know, it's like, listen, a prince is part of who you are, and she's willing to accept that. You know, he should have been like, bitch. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, like, that is part of who you are. If she don't like it, then she doesn't like you. And he was going to renounce it?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, so my bad.
He should have been slapped through that whole movie.
I mean, look, American bitches are dying for an extremely dominant male. Just look at the whole 50 Shades of Grey phenomenon, right? Like, they've turned themselves into these alpha female monsters to where you've got to be a dominating nigga to force that bitch into submission. Rather than just
game changer. Game changer.
No, that's a bad example. 50 Shades.
There it is. Game changer.
Well, no, I'm just telling the one. 50 Shades of Grey isn't what you think it is. I'm only seen the movie, but
I'm not. I've seen parts of the movie. I don't know if you're gonna say that basically 50 Shades of Grey does not properly reflect the BDSM culture. I agree with that. I understand what you're saying.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah,
I understood 100,000%. Just so we're clear, 100% on that. All I'm saying by referencing 50 Shades of Grey is by the fact that it basically, more than any other art form, it opened American women's eyes and their mouths to see it, to talk about it. It put it in the conversation more so than anything else. It was almost very taboo beforehand, right?
May I hop in here real quick? First of all, thanks, Melody, for having me here on your panel for the first time. Congratulations on the channel. I was kind of prompted, or should I say, the impetus of me coming here was when Game Changer mentioned something about his friend bringing someone over here and things blowing up in his face. And then since then, a couple of other things have been said as well. women are more social, so they're more influenced. That's just an aside, right? It's something that someone asked, right? So yeah, they're more social, therefore they're going to be more socially influenced. They will socially manipulate and also can get socially manipulated. They're also more marketed to, and so on and so forth. These are things that we know, right?
Mhm.
So, however, there's something here about the energy that was mentioned a couple of times. Someone mentioned Dr. Dre energy, um, and RBR, I believe, he's saying, hey, you can definitely get the woman. Yes, definitely, without the money, of course. And something also tangentially related to Prince Hakeem, for example. Even if Prince Hakeem didn't say he was a prince, okay, all that prince shit is oozing out of his pores, right? The fact that he was able to, take down that criminal or what, Samuel L. Jackson, because he was trained in whatever, right? I
Exactly.
mean, it's
No,
like,
she was saying you're so educated, and it's almost regal. Like she was saying, she was attracted to his princeliness. He couldn't put that away.
exactly. So it's kind of like, so that goes to the internal thing, which I'm saying, and it relates to your friend. I don't know your friend, but I'm just saying that topic of your friend, right? So
Mhm.
a woman can always do what a woman will do, in terms of go crazy on you and whatever. I mean, that's all part of the game, or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Um, However, there is an aspect of culture which makes things easier because it's a question of how easy it is. It's not really a question of guarantees. What I mean by easy is just having a peaceful life while it lasts, before something may or may not happen, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there, now I'm from there, okay? So I think my case is a little different, okay? It's a little different. I'm not saying this American over here and then it's kind of going over there, but I've lived in both places, almost half my life over there and then half my life over here. Now, I do know that when you talk to women over there, they understand what I would call nature. In other words, they know that they're women and they know how women are. And they
So
say,
you're saying they're
yes, I'm a
more
woman. You know how
traditional.
we are. I'm sorry. What did you say?
So you're saying, brother, like they're more traditional overseas.
Traditional is one way of putting it. The other way is just, I'm talking about just on the animalistic level, just knowing that a
He's
woman, I'm sorry.
You said trifle. You thinking trifle, and he thinking traditional.
No, I just mean
No,
it's
no,
like,
he's thinking primal. He's saying on a yeah.
yeah, it's like they know they're more emotional and they admit it. They also know that they need to be led by men. It's almost crazy. Literally, they know that. uh, Look, you have a woman literally tell you, yeah, you know how women are. They're always, a man is more consistent, a man, whatever. We kind of need a man. Yeah, like, no matter what happens, a man is always higher in my eyes. And it doesn't mean that this person is. This it just flows out of them normally, naturally. Now,
They're not
not all.
socialized to do that, brother. They're not
Pardon me.
socialized to do that.
RBR,
Oh,
please.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The socialization goes along. I'm calling it that the socialization goes closer with the nature, right? Now, someone could give me a philosophical argument and say, "Oh no, all the nature is just a social construct, anyways." But my stance is that there is a nature, and then a socialization can deviate from it, which I think it tends to deviate from it out here in the West. But the socialization out there is more closer to the nature. Does that kind of make sense? What I'm saying?
It makes perfect sense, and because certain places don't have the network or the ability to manipulate a large group of people's network that nature that America does, I would say that the way that they're behaving is more natural than nurture. Also, because women and men relationships have been like that everywhere, every continent, every country, no matter what, without exception, I would say that that is closer to their nature, women submitting to men.
Yeah.
And what we have now is we have society really pushing, and it takes a lot to do that. Like it takes 24 hours. You have to spend 90% of your waking hours staring in front of some screen being hypnotized in order to actually pull a woman away from her natural self.
That goes to this
So,
whole this thing that was just mentioned about the 50 Shades of Grey, which is uh it was mentioned that yes, women want that, and they want that from all women all over the world want that, and they want it just as heavy-handed as is portrayed in 50 Shades of Grey. But the problem is over here, it's super segmented. It's almost like this part of themselves which they don't even understand or know or can't relate to. and it's just and it becomes wild and uncontrollable.
Very
It,
well
it's
said.
it's inconsistent. You know, it's like it's that kind of thing. Like, you know, if you watch Kevin Samuel show, you kind of see it where it's like there's just this kind of knee jerk to go, yeah, but at the same time, like for example, I was talking to someone the other day, and I was like, oh, but they're like, oh, this submission stuff, submission. And I was like, well, all I did was flip it. I say, well, don't you want to be able to look up to your man? It's like, yes. It's like without having to nothing at all, just like yes. And I'm like, well, you guys obviously see it, right? You guys already see where I was going with that. Like that's what submission is, you freaking dumbass. And it's like but there's this kind of knee-jerk kind of thing, and again, I think it goes to the social programming and so on and so forth, to be against herself that says I want to look up to my man, but the flip side of herself is saying something else, which is absolutely crazy. Now, I wanted to bring it back to the whole point of it could blow up in your face regardless, but it is just a better interaction to actually talk to a woman that knows she's a woman, right? And to be able to look at you as a man, regardless of what happens down the line, but then also about things, people bringing women over here and it blowing up in their faces, so on and so forth. Like, it doesn't matter where you are, you still have to be a man. And what I mean by that is something from within. It's not about what you have, it's about something from within. Okay, I don't want to get too deep into what that is, but I think we know intrinsically. If you're not a man, yes, then she's gonna more likely A, not see you as a man, and B, not see you as possibly the best she can get, C, kind of walk, you know, in other words, if you from the beginning have been letting certain things slide, let's just call it simping. Okay. If you've been, I don't care where you go and how much money you have, and you're simping and then you bring her over here, look, it's going to blow up in your face more. It's going to be more guaranteed, right? More likely and perhaps quicker. Okay. But all the while, though, I think that while you still have to maintain that inner manliness, something which I would just call stoicism. In other words, you know what it is to be a man, and you are a man, and it's not something you just portray. It's in there. Okay. That's number one. Number two is the women from a country whereby they are trained to be closer to their nature is just a whole lot more pleasant to deal with rather than to be arguing with somebody over nonsense, because they're going to be emotional regardless. Okay. But when they're emotional plus some ridiculous, crazy programming, it's just unbearable and intolerable. So especially to someone like me who grew up somewhere else. So I just couldn't take that shit. So that's all I got to say.
So definitely, so basically, like, you know, if you don't have that power to bring that structure, that wisdom, and that guidance, you're gonna fall no matter where you go.
No matter where you go, you will eventually fall. Yes.
So in his situation, thanks, El. In his situation, he's getting these women jobs, and I suggested otherwise, and I don't really suggest things like that on people's things. But I'm like, look, this is where they're getting this from. Like, you know, you're dealing with you're basically taking your Kenyan wife and putting her around state working Black women. Do you really think that's the best idea? But she just can't turn down the extra income that it provides. I mean, would you say that that's taken away from, you know, like his whole masculine frame or stoicism or what have you?
I would say so. Well, number one, women are definitely way more social. Okay. And if you're going to be around a certain group of women, they need to be around a group of women who are of the same or similar structure. In other words, married women, right? Of the same kind of, let's say, when I say structure, let's just use class simply, right? Okay. If you're doing that whole housewife class, then she needs to be around housewives of a similar mindset. Right? Not some government office with Keisha or something like that. That's just, women are more social. Okay. And then if in your house, you don't have a certain frame that you're, I don't know this person, right? So I'm speaking generally, right? I'm just speaking generally, but basically you need to be able to run a certain kind of program. Okay. And number one, she expects you to do that anyways. Even with this a little bit of pushback that she may give, she wants to be able to relax and say, hey, so all I got to do is listen to you and everything will go fine. Whew. I mean, who wouldn't want to be there? Right? Like, you know, it's like, Generally men, we don't think like that, but at least you can relate, right? You can relate for a couple of seconds, like, hey, you know what? If I had somebody that just said, hey, all you gotta do is listen to me and everything will be fine. And by the way, I'm not a monster. And by the way, I can prove my effectiveness both in here and out there. I can prove my respectability and so on and so on and so forth.
Real
Then
talk.
it is more likely to all go generally smoothly. But again, the first thing that I mentioned is everything could still blow up in your face. That is just life. That's not just a question of women, okay? Life, reality is just, that's just the way it is, okay? And it's part of the stoic disposition, which makes her want you in the first place, is for you knowing that it could all blow up. And that's how you don't give a fuck. That's why she wants you, you know?
So I agree with Ike. First of all, at the end of the day, you got to start off by being a man. You have to
That's
master that in the
100.
first place, right? So going back also to another thing he said, as far as women overseas being more closer to their nature, I dated 3 women from Liberia. One of them started to get more, I would say, corrupted by Western culture. She started to change. She treated me very well, just like the rest of them. But then she started to change. But see, I retired from the military 22 years, and I hear a lot of brothers talking about going overseas to find women. Look, I've been around the world 7 times, and I've seen it. I've seen people who, marry very submissive Japanese women. I mean, getting their slippers, getting their beer, all that stuff. Brought them over here, got with American women, totally changed. I
Yeah.
seen another brother divorce a black woman over here, married a girl from Ethiopia, brought her over here, and he's totally happy. So getting back to what I was saying earlier, at the end of the day, you still got to be a man because it's still a gamble, but you have to be a man first, and and then start from there. You got to figure the rest out, but it starts with you being a man first.
Yeah, because I also say this: no matter how stern and structured you are and stuff like that, and the guidance and all you can bring, if she comes over here, it still don't matter. The influences over here are so powerful. The forces over here are so powerful
Exactly.
that she would just transform regardless, and you will have
No,
to
you got
you'll have to battle with that, and
this
no
is
man in
on.
his right mind wants to be contending with his woman, So yeah,
It's like a cancer.
I agree with I agree with you, Ray. I think that Ike is onto something with the housewife class. Caveat. I do think that absent that, yeah, they will get with the Keishas at work and be influenced in that way.
Well, Ike is saying that they got with the American women, and then the American women misinformed them. And the point that I'm trying to make is, women, this notion that women only listen to women and they don't listen to men, but they get with men, and then they divorce the men and they get with other men. Okay, so what does it mean? It means that they're listening to men. Don't say they're not a man unless they're gay. So what's really happening? I understand it. If you want a man, then you might badmouth that man to the woman who has him, so she'll leave him so you could have him. We talked about the trifling nature of women. That's it. They're giving women, purposely misinforming women so that they could eliminate those women as competition for the men.
Well, so RBR, it was me that said when I was talking about my friend that that he was going through that, but so isolation to women is what pain is to men. Women don't register pain the same way that men do. That's why they're able to give birth, and men don't really register isolation the way women do. Women are extraordinarily social creatures relative to men. So to remove their female network, no women would want to be subject to that. And I was saying that to say that when they get here, they're going to want to interact with other females. What Ike was suggesting was that that they interact with other like-minded women. An American housewife is a woman who has been through all the bullshit. She's been through all the propaganda. She grew up watching the TVs and stuff like that. And she made the conscious decision and say, something, this is some old bullshit. I would rather serve my husband and family. That type of woman would be a positive influence on a foreign woman, and her values would be already aligned. where, you know, if you bring her in the proximity of, say, Cynthia G or something like that, then, you know,
The
it would be.
power of the Disney delusion.
Well, Disney promotes like traditionalism, at least in its earlier movies. Like, you know, like these women all wanted that prince. They all wanted that provider, you know, guy, and they wasn't looking to be strong, independent in order to get it. I think Mulan was like the first strong, independent one, but the rest of them were like, listen, this is, or maybe not Jasmine, but you know.
Well, this is my philosophy: is if you put the truth right next to the lie, then you're looking for the woman that can see the truth and then see the lie and pick the truth. What we're not doing is we're deferring to Cynthia G, and she ain't putting the truth in front of the sister. She wants to punish the men by calling us dusties and stuff. And you have to put the truth next to what Cynthia G is doing. And we're not, as men, we're not doing that. Women come to this space and we do the same damn thing that the Cynthia G does. We bash the other motherfucker and tell him don't interrupt and all kind of other stupid ass shit. The only motherfucker up here.
Hey, so
no, what I'm saying is, I'm saying that we as men should not put. If you were to, you know, bring someone from another country, or if she were to get here, like if she were to win the lottery or something like that, I would keep them away from the Cynthia G's of the world by any means necessary.
How would you do
that?
that?
Well, like Ike suggested, don't make them work. Make them
keep them in the house. Keep them in the house.
Yeah. No. I mean, being a housewife, excuse me, being a housewife does not mean you're in a house. You do have other duties that, you know, requires that you leave the house. You're
what
not
about the truth?
Huh?
What about putting the truth? What about putting the truth up next to Cynthia G's lie and tell everybody that Cynthia G's lying? She don't wear the wig no more because Obsidian let her have it so hard that she wraps her hair in a wrap. She doesn't do the wig anymore. She doesn't do the wig anymore.
Cynthia G doesn't have any choice but to do what she's doing. You know, she is a woman in her late 30s who her biological clock is ticking and about to ring. She can't increase her value, so the only thing she can do is decrease the value of other women so she can stand out relative to them.
Plus game changer. She's stuck right now. If she changes what she's doing right now, and that's her whole
stuck. Exactly. She knows that if given a choice, Black men will go for a woman who's younger, hotter, sexier, childless. So what she wishes to do is eliminate that choice. So you can't really stop somebody like that. Like, I mean, no matter what you tell her, no matter how much truth is in it, she's still an old bitch that nobody's going to marry anytime soon. No, honestly, like you can't. Her high value is what you
her out there. There's some fool out there.
No, there isn't. You know, and
pray for him.
Well, I mean, and she's had about 20 years of adulthood with no success, 20 better years where she was a more valuable candidate than now. So no, there isn't anybody out there for her. And that's and anything you tell her, you can't tell her something and be honest that would negate that fact.
I get her mixed up with that Shira 7 chick. Every time somebody mentions Cynthia G.
Yeah.
You mean a witch? You mean a witch?
I mean the spellcaster witch.
Yeah. I rebuke that in Jesus' name. No.
Oh,
man. Bear your drawers in the backyard. You can't leave the house.
That's all right. But the truth with the next to a lie, the truth is going to win out. That's the woman you want. You don't want to bring the woman in. We have to vet the Ethiopians when they come over here, just like we have to vet the sisters that we meet that are here. And let me say this.
No. RBR. I mean, when I talked about the leadership structure, you got to understand what leadership is. You don't put your kids next to the drug dealers, because the truth is that you could probably make money selling drugs. And you don't say that, oh, it's true, it must be good, you know. And you also don't tell them, you know, that can't taste better.
Sell drugs. I mean, but see,
no. You also don't tell them that that candy and sweets taste better than food. Like, there's certain things that it does not benefit one to know.
So, well, that's crazy. But I do believe that's the problem. I think that's what we're doing. We people come to this space and we're willing to attack them, and the people in the chat room are saying to me, let us attack people, let us bash people, let us not help people, because if we help people, then we might actually help somebody, and we don't want to do that.
We do. I mean, protecting someone against those who would harm them is helping them, RBR.
Yeah, well, I know, but just bashing the hell out of somebody, saying shit about them instead of
bashing those who would harm. You know, I mean, like a shepherd must bash a wolf, right? Like, I mean, bashing one who would do others harm is also protecting. You know,
you're not really doing that. Bashing black people to black people is not protecting black people.
Yes, it is. That's why they say foreign and domestic. When the military talks about protecting the country, foreign and domestic, we have domestic problems. We have niggas, bitches, and bitch niggas in our community that must be checked.
Yeah, some bashing needs to.
Yeah,
okay,
we can hear you.
Good. Okay, good. That was
I was
weird.
trying to tell him you was coming out to come back in.
Yeah, we have niggas, bitches, and bitch niggas that has to be checked. You know, it has to be. See, people don't know how the Bloods got started. You know, they didn't start in LA. They started out here. You know, and the Panthers ran them off. Why? Because they were selling near schools. You know, and then they went south and formed there and met with opposition with the Crip Games, and so the story is told. You know, but the point is that sometimes you just gotta bash a nigga.
Yeah, you gotta bash a nigga for his ass to wake up.
Exactly. Or not even wake up. Just bash him to stay the fuck away from me and mine.
Or just tell him
right.
So we have to educate. Everything we know, we learned. We have to learn, and that's my advice is you can learn anything that you know. You learned anything that you don't know. You can learn. So when people come to the space, our job as teachers is to teach them. Now, you can't say, well, them niggas don't want to learn and they got one parent at home and they hungry and they got this and they got that, so therefore they can't learn. I'm not teaching them. Then you're fired, because that's your job to teach them.
Well, I'm not saying that niggas can't learn. I'm saying that they simply don't want to.
That's not an excuse.
No, that's what ignorant means, RBR. And you laughing, but no, that's what ignorant means. It means that they don't want to, and I'm not going to waste my time teaching.
You're not wasting your time teaching the people that are going to kill you if you don't teach them.
Listen, RBR. You seen Lean on Me, right?
Yes.
What was the first thing that Joe Clark did? He lined all the niggas up, put them on stage, and kicked them the fuck out. Day one. And then he began the process of teaching the rest of them. You smoke crack, don't you? Go on, boy, jump. That's step one. Step one is get rid of the niggas. Then you start painting the walls.
Like teaching the Asians and the Latino kids. No, man, we got to teach
all the kids, but he got rid of the. I'm not saying just black people are niggas. I see a higher concentration of niggas in the Philippines than anywhere. You know.
So RBR, are you talking about like I was on a live one time and this one black woman came in. You know, she was trying to have a conversation, and everybody wouldn't hear her. So, you know, I put something in the chat and I was saying, you know, basically like, let her talk so we can hear her. And all of a sudden I'm looking in the chat, people calling me simps. And I'm like, yo, if she's over here and she's trying to listen, you know what I mean? She's trying to learn from us, you know what I mean? Why not give her a chance? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you should, man, because see, if under a game changer scenario, right, you got 10 people in the alley and 7 people want to learn and they get into the van and you teach them and they learn. Now, which of the people that were in that alley, which of them 10 people are going to come back and rob you? The ones you taught, the ones you educated, civilized, and taught morality to, or the 3 you didn't?
Probably the 3 I didn't.
Hey guys, can I just read this real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead, read on.
Okay,
Hebrew Israelite.
So I have a cash app from, I don't want to say the whole name, but it's from Andrew. Thank you so much. He said, for a nice show. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Andrew.
So RBR, answer to that question is, if one of those 3 was Cynthia G, she definitely robbing Game Changer ass. she definitely gonna rob Game Changer.
Why she robbing me? I don't have like a box of hair here. Like, why is she robbing me?
That last live you was on, man, she would not let you talk for nothing, man. I was annoyed as hell listening to that.
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah,
Well,
that
she must
that's it.
listen to you, Game Change. She must listen to you then.
Yeah, she do. She did.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he get under her skin.
Yeah, she knew my name when I went up there. She, I mean, because of course I do, because I preach standards to guys, and
Mm.
that's a boon to somebody like her.
And
Unfortunately,
plus one thing, the show of emotional intelligence, you was very calm, and that pissed her off even more. The calmer you got, she was just pissed off. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I deal with her type a lot. Unfortunately, a lot more, since I became a content creator. But yeah, I've dealt with her type in my personal life.
But even
Yeah,
her, she learn, and I think that we could learn. I told Obsidian, I said, if you showed up at Cynthia G's house with a big bag, family size of sour cream and onion, potato chips, and a 6-pack of Old English, she burned that damn wig.
She probably would.
That wig is terrible. Like I never seen it like that before. The
Yeah,
bangs and everything.
she was a little subconscious. They're subconscious about their hair because we as men don't tell them that we don't give a fuck about their hair. We ain't dating nobody's hair, so please don't. I didn't see my wife's hair until we was dating for 6 months, and then when I saw
Wow.
her hair was longer than the wig. I said, "Well, why would you wear a wig that was
a
shorter
lot
than
of
your real?"
dudes, a lot of dudes don't
Why
want
are
to tell
you
them the
messing
truth
with
about
women?
their hair so they can get to the coochie.
No, I mean, see, that's the thing, fellas. This is what I mean about standards. We have to, and I think, and Ike back me up on this. I think that this is what he's talking about stoicism. Like, set a standard for them to follow. We're following their standards. They're saying, they're saying we're gonna put a goddamn wig on our hair like we're 70 years old or cancer patients,
They think
and
you
you're gonna put
want
it
that.
anyway.
They think you want the straight hair.
And
You
you're gonna want
you
then
don't want the
straighten it.
straight
Then straighten it.
hair, huh?
No, no, that's not what we want. We don't want a fucking wig of any
You
type.
gonna burn their
Listen,
scalp now.
listen.
You
No,
gonna
no,
fuck their
no, no.
scalp.
What I want is I want my and don't take this the wrong way. I want the girls who were raised like my cousins were. I want the ones with their grandmama and their mama put the hot comb on the stove and they waited for the hot comb to turn orange and then they took a single stroke, maybe two, and then they put it back on the stove and they continued this process until their entire hair was straightened out. That's
Yeah,
what
my
I
nana, my
and
nana used to do that to my hair.
exactly,
yeah,
and that's why
yeah,
Melody is a pick me and these other bitches are with wigs.
and
Yep.
and and they put hair products in their hair, not gorilla glue.
Yeah,
Nigga, these,
exactly.
Oh
But
yeah.
I
nigga,
don't
these
know what a woman
They
49ers,
ain't look
is,
boy.
like damn
but I do know
trannies,
that I
man, either
don't want
too.
wigs. It's disrespectful for them to have a wig. It's disrespectful, and we eat it up. You know why? Because we don't set criteria. See, stuff like this is why Cynthia G don't like me because we don't
Yep.
set
You
Yep.
criteria.
make
These 49ers want you to combo with their big bank too. Yep. They want you to be all like 6 feet, 6-pack. These
Yeah,
49ers.
Tell a woman, yo, don't look like a tranny and stuff like that with the makeup how you put it on these days.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
have
like, damn.
standards. We deserve better.
well, you got to help them. You got to teach them, and you got to show them. Okay, don't put that. Take that back. Put the panties on. We go into the club. You have to. You have to teach them. You
And
have
I'm
to
and
coach
I'm
them.
willing to teach any woman who's willing to learn.
I
Pygmies have
feel like
refuge here. Pygmies have refuge, not here, but on my channel, Pygmies have refuge. Any woman who is willing to learn, we'll start with Sandwich Getting 101. Like,
I feel like
Exactly, facts,
a
yo.
lot of women are watching you guys. Like
yeah,
look at me. I started watching you and I started learning a lot. I think there's a lot of women like that.
yeah, exactly. And that's
And
why
they
that's why I
probably
do what I
ghost
do.
watching.
That's why I
Okay,
do
but
what I
you got to
do.
do
Right?
all of them. You can't just pick and choose that you who you educate. You got to
They choose me. They have to want to be educated,
Hmm.
RVR, you know?
Right.
Exactly. They
And
got to be teachable. And all
yeah,
Right.
women are not teachable. If they're not open to
Right.
be
Well, I think they
teach.
do. It's just in the absence of people. See, Melody can make a decision about whose channel is worth something and then whose channel is not. So I think that the women can make that decision, but we got to give them the option. And a lot of times we're not giving them the option.
Actually,
And
no,
so,
we do give them the
You get
options. Most of
yeah,
them
you
do
guys
not
give them
want the option. That's the whole
right.
thing. They
no,
got
they don't
those
know it
dot.
exists. They don't know the option exists.
They know it exists. They do. They know it
What'd you
exists.
say, Melody?
No, I say yeah, I think the women have the options. I mean they watch you guys, trust me.
Exactly,
They
Melanie.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
They
think that
feel like
we have to assume that all the women are watching. The Lizzos, the part-time sisters, the high yellow heifers.
Oh, well, yeah. Now they're watching. Definitely after Kevin
Kevin.
Samuels. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They definitely
Exactly.
watching.
The real had Myron Gaines thing about the punishing a woman that flakes out on you, and they played that on their episode. What the real? They watching us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watching us.
Let's be careful. Let's be responsible if they're watching us. Okay, we got to teach. We can't be bashing and roasted and cooking and all that old bullshit.
It's not about that. It's not about bashing.
No.
They've been doing this for years
That's
with
part of
us.
teaching.
Trying to force truth.
That's
So
part of
now,
teaching. We must create a social hierarchy that put pygmies on top.
Exactly.
And that's part of teaching. They must understand that they're less than, but we treat them the same. We treat fat women the same as women who go to the gym every day. That's disrespectful to the women who go to the gym every day. You know,
you know what? There need to be some form of shaming and stuff like that.
There
There
is
some more pride.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a constant reminder that they're not worthy of my penis. Like that's a shame right there.
Yo, you're not getting with certain types of men because of how you act and stuff, man. Right?
Exactly.
Not always the men's fault. Nah, it's on your fault too.
And
they've been doing it since the 80s and the 90s. I grew up watching all that on them TV shows.
The Simps is gonna keep, the Simps is gonna keep pumping their damn head, and they're gonna keep this mentality. So that's one of the forces that we're fighting with.
Exactly. And that's
see,
another thing we gotta
that's the
fight.
punishment. Like Ike was saying, it's not in their nature to want to be with Simps. That is the punishment. They can only get with Simps. You know, because remember that time on my show, I showed that woman my penis behind a piece of black tape.
Oh, Rashida Strober.
Yeah, Rashida Strober.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, I do too. But she needed to see. She needed to see what her behavior was not getting her. I mean, she didn't see it, but she knows that behind the tape was a penis that she doesn't have access to because of her behavior. See, that's what they need. Non-simp penis is what they are being denied.
Exactly.
Yeah. You want to say something?
Forcing. What's the old saying is? You gotta learn how to walk away and mean it.
Well, how do you feel about Simps, Melody? First of all,
right. Mike was trying to say, I seen his thing move like for a while.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it says volume down?
No, his volume isn't down.
Also, my.
Wait, is something wrong?
Yeah, go ahead, Ike. What you say, bro?
My bad. If you guys can hear me, my internet is going in and out. I'm on my phone over here. But I wanted to just kind of agree with the things that Game Changer was saying. Which one aspect of it is rewarding the good behavior. There is a punishment aspect, but definitely with your own woman in your house, then you can talk about the punishment and stuff. But rewarding.
He went out.
Which is, this is what I want. You lay down exactly what you want. I'm sorry.
Okay. I agree, but let's do it with everybody, not just your own woman, because you got to understand that all the women are listening, and I think we sell ourselves short if we just talk to our women or the women that we're attracted to or the women that are skinny or the women that are tall or whatever we're looking for in a particular woman. I think that we need to talk to all women and let them make a decision about whether or not they want to receive the information or whether or not they want to reject it.
I do. Okay. Like fat women, I am talking to you. You're not a woman until you become not a fat woman. Like I'm talking to them too. Like they hear the message too.
Yeah, they gonna be like, "Oh, nigga, what you mean? My face is a
Samuel show, man, about how he tells females, yo, you can't get with this type of dude because your situation. You have multiple kids with different baby daddies. You talk trash about them. You ain't never married none of them at all. It's been about 8 years between the last relationship you've been in. Yo, you have serious problems. You need to go get therapy and help and all that.
They got them kids, and guess what? They got them kids, and guess what? They still want you to pay that mortgage. They still want you to pay that phone bill, and they still want your ass to get them diapers.
Yeah, and thanks to GC, man, more brothers been getting sandwiches made. So
right. Not sandwich, sandwich.
And the sad thing about it, majority of chicks these days don't even know how to even make a simple sandwich either, too. I mean, they don't even know how to cook. What are the domestic skills in a lot of these females these days? They can't make a sandwich.
She might fuck the sandwich up.
Exactly. They can't make a freaking bowl of cereal.
I think what would help though, man, is somebody coming out with some red pill movies. Red pill movies.
That'll be
What do y'all
dope.
think about that?
He had some red
I
pill
think that
scenes.
women will
I
complain.
think you're only gonna get half the audience, and that's going. You ain't gonna make no money.
The big main scene I could think of is that scene, the car plane scene in The Best Man, Terrence Howard's character, straight red pill.
Well, I tell you, Tyler Perry ain't gonna make it.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, no. I don't.
You think he have his
does
studio
the
now if he
opposite of
made red
black
pill
men.
movies?
I
He,
will have
he
a whole bunch of black. There'll be a whole bunch of black women canceling everything
Yep.
if that
Yeah,
happens. You know.
You
tell you
think?
what,
I
if
mean,
you
you think so? Like, what if it comes off as like, not so much as a red pill movie or whatever, but there's red pill instances involved in the movie, and it's showing the benefits of the woman following the red pill man.
I think the closest thing to like a reality movie was that movie Tyler Perry did, The Family That Prays. She
yeah.
had that affair so much on that man, on her own husband, and be
Hey,
rated to
hey, hey,
have him till he found out. He slapped the shit out of her, and she flew over that table.
I
hey,
didn't
hey,
see
Ray,
that one.
hey, Ray, hey, Ray. I got a question. What if they do a red pill movie and then they come back with a Wait and Exhale Part Two?
Oh damn!
Oh, you said it what?
It's
That'll come back with
over.
what?
A Wait and Exhale Part Two. It's over. It's over after that.
What's gonna top burning the what's the name scene?
Oh
Burning
wow.
the clothes in the car. What could top that? Burn the house?
I know.
The dude in it?
Brought the whole black community down. But no, we don't need to be having things like that. We need to help and we need to educate everybody, and then that society will be better. This space is probably the biggest space in the world for black people. And for us to use it to look down on people and all that old shit and trip and stick your foot out and trip somebody, I think that's a waste of the space. It makes us feel better to know that somebody's below us and shit. But I think that ultimately, to get more people to the space, I think we have to kind of do a little bit better in terms of giving them something that they can use in their lives instead of just negative criticism, because that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying?
And all,
There's
and
other
Yeah.
contributions that women can make to society other than giving some Negroes some pussy. Okay. And I think that we need to encourage those women who maybe might not be the optimal sex objects, that they have another function in the community other than sex, just like the people.
Yeah, of course they do. It's called "Get Me a Sandwich."
Smack.
but see,
Uh,
but
oh yeah,
see,
those was
apart,
right. They refuse to make sandwiches for decent men. I'm sorry.
but
Go
see,
ahead.
but see, a part of that is I used to hear a lot of people talk about, Jessica, in the chat
What
and
Stoic
and
What
other,
Stoic One just said was truth though.
yeah.
Facts.
I mean, you're gonna have we have like people that's involved with the manosphere, that are women, and I see a lot of guys saying, they don't really belong in these channels. But I tell you like this: the only way we can make things change is if we support people like Melanie and Jessica X and stuff like that, because they can bring those women, you know, into some type of understanding. Like we need to promote this message, because if you look at the message that's out there, they went from praising Sierra to now praising Laura Harper.
And I think one component too that will help Melody's channel too is have her, GC, and Jessica X, and some others that are part of the ministry.
Danica Marie.
Let GC be the only one, the only man on the panel.
Oh, that's a good stream.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
GC is a big help to me.
Because he got to be on there because he's the manager. So
Mhm.
you know what I mean.
But we
So
do have
therefore,
the internet has a rule. It's called the Real Brother Rule, and you have to have at least one real brother on the panel every time.
I
yeah.
think you all are a big help. So I like having all of you guys up here talking.
Yeah, all the Mr. Fantastics and shit on the camera. You gotta have a real brother on there too.
Well,
I think also
definitely.
too will help out would be like some of the ladies will call out the fake ones, like what happened with Nicole Michelle and Rebecca Pope and shit. How they turn up be flip floppers and stuff. You need women like you,
Oh, yeah.
Melanie, to call them out.
Oh,
Yeah, but
definitely.
you
But
know,
I think Jessica's better at calling people out than me.
Oh yeah. She definitely
I'm more
doing
the
that.
nice
Definitely.
one.
You know what
Jessica's
I'm saying?
she'll get in you. You know.
My hats and a drink to Jessica for doing all that and keeping it with
Yeah.
class. Oh, that's what I love about
Word.
I mean, I feel those. I feel you could adopt some of those good traits though that Jessica displays.
Hmm.
Yeah, to where it will help your channel and stuff like that. But yeah, I can't see you really cussing a chick out though, because you.
I don't know if she from Jersey. She got it in her.
it. No, she got it in her. She
Yeah.
can do a
I'm
class.
from Jersey. I
You ain't
can
gotta
do it.
curse
But
to tell a person off. That make him kill him even worse. They
Yeah,
expect you to curse and you ain't got to.
we might not even want to see
definitely.
that.
Wait, Ike, are you okay? You're going in and out.
I think he said he had a bad connection.
Yeah.
That's a shame because it's a good conversation.
I hope that's not Tina.
I should probably drop off and stop messing up the flow over here. But
No, you
No,
yeah,
you're
I'm
good.
just you
We
doing
hear
it.
you now, Ike.
Is your phone dying? Is the battery dying?
No, I don't know whenever I use my phone on StreamYard, usually I'm using my computer or whatever, but whenever I do the phone thing and I've tried both phones, it's still the same situation.
That man
Now it seems
overseas.
good.
I don't have the highest speed connection
well,
here. They
Me
won't give
neither.
it.
Seems good,
Ike, somebody said that they told me
I wanted
before
to
that
throw. I
you
got to
got
do
to
what? Sorry.
you got to load the app, not just go from.
I thought so. I was thinking about that. I was just like, it's probably would be better if I did the app. I wanted to throw in a little monkey wrench into this thing here. Before while I load the app, and this has to do with I'm talking about you and your woman in a long-term relationship. Let's even long-term / marriage, whatever you want to call it, that kind of a thing. Okay. When it comes to you having these standards, especially beauty standards, and we know that it costs money. So my way is I believe in paying for it, which is you're gonna go to the gym. Here's your personal trainer. I'm gonna pay for it. Obviously, you're gonna need to act up, and I need to see the reason. I mean, that's a given, right? But I'm gonna pay for it. I know, to RBR's point about the teaching and so on and so forth. I know because I have quote unquote black hair too, or black type hair. I know it's harder to keep up with. We talked about the iron on the stove, for example. Right? So I know that it costs more money to do that. So whatever. I want natural hair, I'm gonna pay for it. So the wrench I'm throwing in here is what do you guys think about that? In the sense that okay, if you're gonna take responsibility, if you're gonna take the power and the responsibility and say this is what I want, well, how much of it are you willing to pay for? Should you be paying for? Is that simping? What do you guys think?
No, I'll pay for it in a minute. I'm stove man. I'll pay for it. If I want a woman to cook, I'm gonna buy her a stove. Like period. Like
Especially if she exhibiting like great behaviors, far beyond what we see here.
exactly. Like no contest with that, Ike. I mean, if I want a chick who needs who needs a stone to put the hot comb on, hey, I'll buy it.
No,
and see
cool.
that.
I'm cool. I want her to be. I want her to know that whatever makes her happy. I ain't tripping on her hair. So she does. Her natural hair is fine. Don't waste no money on no hair.
See that.
I'm cool on the hair.
That goes against that whole leveling up thing. If a woman treat you right and do what they supposed to do, she gonna get it anyway. She ain't got a lie.
Let me get in there real quick. I'm against wigs and full weaves. I'm not against braids. I'm not against dreads. I'm not against clip-ins. Like if you wear your natural hair out and you just clip a couple of clips in just to fill it out, I'm not against. But these full-on wigs like Cynthia G is ridiculous, out of control.
Amen. Amen.
Right?
Hell yeah.
For real, I'm serious.
Dollar weaves.
Yeah, like it's terrible.
Do you guys see the Congress lady, Miss Presley, where I guess she has that disease where her hair fell out, and it might be a Cynthia G situation where the hair fell out. And I see her picture in Congress, Miss Presley. I don't know if she's with the squad or not, but when you see the picture with the hair, and obviously it probably is a wig. All right, Val Demings too. I think she probably wears a wig. she does look better. She looks better with the wig than bald.
That's a
And
different case, though.
I can't date a girl who has hair shorter than
Yeah.
me.
Well, yeah,
You're talking
that's a
about rare
different case
diseases,
though.
RBR. You're talking about rare diseases. We're not talking about that, of course.
We're talking about women that can grow their hair.
Yeah, we're not talking about cancer patients or stuff like that. Come on, no, we're not.
No. I don't think it's a cancer thing, but it was just the hair
No,
fall.
whatever it is. I'm just saying we're not talking about people who have to do it for health reasons.
Right, but what about people who burn their shit out on the hot comb with the hot comb and shit, damage
or the hair glue?
Well, that's what they got clip-ins for. You can still have your hair natural, wash it and everything, and just clip the clips in and take them out. I mean, I don't
Does
see
it
nothing
still
wrong with
grow
that.
after you done use the glue and all kind, the gorilla glue and all that old shit, the hot stove and the hot comb and all that?
But you shouldn't be using glue and relaxers and perm. You shouldn't be putting that in your hair.
But that just show out the range, boy. They show out the range females is. Man, yeah, I'm going overseas, man. Man, what? If you tell this shit to women overseas, they will laugh.
Doing it for you, Ray. They trying to get you. They trying to do it. They doing it for you. They putting the
Oh
glue
shit!
in the hair and all that shit, a hot comb to try to please you and Game Changer.
No, I was saying all them goblins to your way.
As they should. Wait a minute, as they should.
Oh man, come on! You trying to beat them into submission again?
No,
Game
it's not trying to beat them into submission. Listen, understand that my penis is coming, and you need to be ready when it do. No, honestly, like, what do you like? You know, when it get there, you need to have your hair ready. Like, you know, success is when preparedness meets opportunity, and my penis is an opportunity. So you be prepared. Don't be fat, and don't have like wigs and shit on.
Hey man, Donovan Sharp, man, made his girl lose a couple pounds. So, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
She wouldn't get no sex if she didn't lose those pounds, man.
Yeah, we're not setting a standard, and that's why I'm so harsh on the game community, because they don't believe in standards.
I'm glad he brought up. I'm glad he brought up Donovan Sharp, GC. So yeah, what do you think about that? Because that just reminded me, because I do watch the brother. I'm subscribed.
I'm cool with him. I don't like how he went at Danica, but outside that, I'm cool with him.
No. What do you think about his method with saying that you have to build a woman from the ground up, build a quality woman from the ground up? Do you think that's just because it's here in America when he's like referring to the American women?
I ain't got time for it.
Oh, probably, but it's not a matter of time. It's a matter of most people aren't genuine when they say that, especially when it comes to being fat. Like, most women aren't really who are fat, especially if she's in her 30s. They're not serious. They're not going to lose the weight for you. I mean, his situation may be an exception to the rule, but generally speaking, they're just not.
Yeah.
They have to value a relationship. They're not in their natural state being fat as hell. Like, they're not. They're too comfortable being single or with men who tolerate fat bitches. Like, they haven't prepared themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In Canada, you get the medical treatment, and I met this sister one time that she was working on some film shit, and she was about 350, and so I saw her, and I didn't know who she was, so I thought she was one of my conquests on my Hall of Fame career, and so I'm talking to her, and she says, "You don't know who I am." I said, "No, I'm sure we, I'm sure by looking at you, I'm sure we did the damn thing. I just don't remember." I'm like, hey, Karen said, "I don't remember hitting 714 home runs and shit, so I don't remember all the home runs I hit." And she said, "No, I'm this person." I said, "No." She said, "Yeah, I went to Canada, 714 home runs. I had the gastric bypass surgery."
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, she looked 150% better.
Exactly. Because slim women and healthy looking women are better women. Fat women are the worst a woman can get. In fact, they're not even women. That it doesn't make sense for you to be fat. Do you know how valuable a woman's beauty is? But I mean, the fact that they're fat means that they don't value a man's opinion. And how can they value a man if they don't value his opinion? So, no. It should be, I think it's a sin. I think the Bible say don't be a fat ass bitch somewhere.
What the hell? I mean, man, I wouldn't say, man, just her. I wouldn't just say it's her weight too, man. Like, I would say it's other factors too that will consider her if she's a a woman or not. You know what I mean? Like she's not a woman though. Them if she's of the treacherous kind of type. You know, so yeah, they just
Exactly,
like
but I'm saying that if she's fat and she isn't treacherous, that doesn't make her a woman. Like you can't be fat and a woman at the same time. Like that doesn't make sense. You
That's
can't.
sad, man. I had to tell
Wow.
my cousin.
Big
I had to tell
facts,
my
G.
cousin one
Big
time, like,
facts.
yo, I can't be a woman after a certain size. She better lose that pounds, man. There's a reason why. I can't keep my dick
right.
hard enough for her and everything, and she gained the weight and shit, man. For real.
Yeah, exactly. It's for her own benefit. What's going on, Chantel? It's
Exactly.
for her own benefit. You know,
Exactly.
it's
For
for her
her.
own benefit. We're not. This is what we do as leaders. We don't just fuck something because it has a vagina. No, we set a standard. We set a
Look,
Right.
standard. Be like,
I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Once she start, gaining weight, she start becoming self conscious. She start, turn the lights off, or I know I can't do this, or nah, we're not doing that.
Exactly.
We're
yeah,
not doing that.
Because
you
the
gotta
main
find the
factor
vagina.
is if
Yeah.
I gain weight that way and shit, she lose her
Yeah.
attraction towards me.
Don't make me
I
pay.
should be I
Don't
should be the same way.
don't make me
I was
pay
talking
for your situation.
I was
I
talking to
agree with.
someone that said he
I,
had to lift up the fat to find it. Like he had to, in order to get in, they have to lift up the stomach that overlap their vagina and shit. Like
Oh,
on my
man.
show, like somebody said that, like it's regular. Like, wait, you're
Oh
lifting up
no.
like stomachs to get to, and then you gotta like jiggle through the thigh. I don't even know the science of it, and I don't
Nah.
want to
oh,
know.
that's gross.
Hey, listen.
Nah, I
Once
Man,
you
tell you,
start
man,
hearing
you
that,
don't know if you
the big
smashing
girls
her
I
pussy
messed
I
with,
know,
or
I didn't
her
have to
GC.
do
stomach,
that.
bro.
hey, wait, listen. Once you start hearing that, I'm not comfortable with this, I'm not comfortable with that. It's time to go downstairs, hide all the snacks, and we starting to work out.
Yep.
Straight up, we
Hide the
starting to work out.
snacks.
Hide all the honey buns, all that. We working out.
You damn
Yeah,
Oh
right.
my God.
they should be like gymnastic stuffs, like like Ike was saying. But you throw them up in the air and then they come back down, like land on their feet. Not whatever's going on. Like they'll splash. Like a
That's
fish can
gross.
splash if you threw them up in the air and they came down, and it'll be like a slight earthquake.
Hmm. Well, what do you feel about women like brothers like Donovan Sharp that marry women who are one donut away from blowing up and being 350 and then trying
Oh
to tell
my
them,
God.
wait,
Oh
I
wow.
mean,
Well,
can't
it's not my type because I know she's gonna eat that donut, especially when she gets married. And also,
Yeah.
I like it a little bit small. I would prefer a woman who the worst she can get is thick. Like I could just take a good 3 kids out of her, knowing that it won't get too terrible.
I
think.
mean, yeah,
But that even makes this woman lose them pounds. You heard?
I
Oh
agree
yeah,
with
as long
GC
as she
because
continues to do something, that's fine.
Well, it's better to
I
marry
agree.
well. You won't have to
I,
worry about that later.
I just
So
thought this. I agree with you, GC, on that because a bigger woman, she's not able to be as active as a woman who is fit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
yeah, so
Well,
she
I
has
mean,
a
there is a sweet spot. There is like that sweet spot that is like one donut away, especially if she's heavy top and heavy bottom. There is that sweet spot, but um, but you're right. Sometimes they'd be like one donut away. Like you could see it happening. You could really see it under their chin. You could see it happening. You know that it's gonna happen, but it's just so perfect. So it's like a yellow banana. Like you get the green banana so you can have it longer, and then you eat it when it's yellow. So you get the slim chick, and then you take the babies out of her, and then
Yeah.
it's just thick.
Yeah. Because I mean, they all gonna get comfortable in the relationship. So if you start
Yeah.
out at like a 14, or I mean, no, not 14. If you start out like a 10, 12, give them 5 years, where they're gonna go from there. So you got to be careful with that.
Exactly. It's like you buy kids clothes that are a little bit bigger, so they could grow into it.
Hell, fix that day one. Well, workout routine day one.
Yeah.
Well, they have to already have a workout routine. You ain't gonna give them one.
Amen. Hey, you know what? You damn right. Amen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And some of them they just take the penis and then they don't go through the routine, and then you just wasted penis.
Well, you have to get them like that. Or my wife's degree is in nutrition from Howard, and she ran cross country and all those shit. She was always, when I met her, she was at Santa Monica Tracks Club in high school at Wilson High School, and so she was always thin. And I knew that filling her up with a couple of babies wouldn't make her big because she was always thin. So I think that was part of me people didn't understand why you, man, she's too skinny. Well, no, a couple of babies later, she'll be perfect.
I agree. I agree. So if your intentions are babies, then yeah, you want to get it slimmer than you like. So you can pop a few out and then, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if you like girls that wear weave, you better get them small because a big girl, she not sweating out her weave, so you can forget that.
What the hell?
No, but you have to let her be comfortable in who she is and with her natural hair and all that kind of stuff. That's what I try to do. I try to let them, because they get self-conscious. That's what I'm saying. Don't tell them sisters that you can't be with her because of her weave. She got the weave, or she don't got the weave. But let her know.
No, wait. If she don't take it out after that, then there's something wrong with her.
No, RBR. No, I'm saying if you're that type of person, I'm saying. You know,
it means that she doesn't value you. Listen, if Megan Good came to me and said, GC, I'm not going to mess with you if you wear blue shoes, then I'm not gonna wear blue shoes, and I'm gonna fuck Megan Good. Like, that's how that works. Why? Because I value her vagina and lips and eyes. So, but if she's not gonna take her weave out for you, she doesn't value you.
Like females will change certain rules with certain guys that they highly
exactly. And if she keeps her weave in, that means that you're not that guy.
And you ain't putting your foot down about it either too.
You tell her, I didn't date you and didn't marry you because of your weave. I think you have to make it clear. How are you supposed to know when there's all kind of Kevin Samuels and Obsidians out here? How does she know that she's not supposed to have a blonde weave and blue color contacts?
No, because there's game changers out here too that'll tell you.
Okay.
I tell chicks all the time.
You tell her, and if she doesn't want to take it and wind up trying to put you down for
now is he a high value man telling her, or is the high value man telling her, or is the brother at McDougal's telling her?
Well, the brother at
McDougal's probably not telling her. Man tells her,
but she's not asking him.
She wants the high value man to tell. She wants to please the high value man, not the McDougal's motherfucker.
Well, I mean, the fellas are saying, the same thing. Like, it's been out. Tommy Sotomayor's been saying it. It's been out for a while. The ones who are still holding on to their weaves, are really socially conditioned beyond our control.
All right. Because I think I saw Tommy Sotomayor at the game next to Rihanna, and I know she got her hair, and I would run on the court and kick his ass. But you sitting next to Rihanna, man.
And that's another thing. Ladies, listen, the rules don't apply to attractive women. Understand, you don't get to do what they do. Like, exceptionally attractive women, they like the rules don't apply. When you are standing in a line and somebody walks and cuts in front of the line, that's an attractive woman. And that is some of the privileges that she has that you don't. And wearing a weave and still getting my penis is a benefit of the extraordinarily attractive women. It is.
Yeah.
It is. Exceptions are made for exceptional people.
Boy, you better be glad, boy, you ain't put your face up there, boy, because shoot, these big girls, boy, they gonna come and get your ass.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, they've been after me ever since I stole the scrolls.
But the good thing though, they can't come after you like that because they don't know what you look like though. Now, shoot, if you did put your picture on there and all that,
and besides, I got muscles and shit and stamina. I ain't tripping off that. Yeah.
The big Queen Latifah times 2 chicks will go come after.
Zero. Hey, Zero.
What's up?
Oh man.
How y'all doing?
What's going on?
What's up?
My nigga Zero.
All right, we got somebody walking on the beach. Oh, we got Rubber. we got Ike. I don't think I ever met Ike. What's up, GC?
Hey, what's up, Zero?
No, actually, my pops a pastor though.
and Ray Hana. And who's the last one? Sketch Clone?
Yeah.
No, Sketch 101.
Sketch 1.
Yeah.
You be doing art shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Okay. Well, Sketch 1.
But I'm just saying, fellas, we have to set a standard, and unfortunately it's going to mean droughts. I've been in more than a few, in my years of adulthood. I've been in more than a few, but I mean, I'm not sticking it under no fat. I lift the fish's stomach up to find her vagina. Fuck that.
So I got a
mean,
question.
I can say that I've been through droughts, but I can also say that I never lifted a bitch's stomach up to find a vagina. That's.
So I got a question for Melanie.
Yeah.
Melanie, how do you feel about how do you feel about guys with weaves?
Oh, I like it.
You see those guys going bald and come out with dreads?
I'd rather you just go bald. That's it.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
So he said, hold on. Goodman said, who can dislike me? The sisterhood. Those 5 likes are from the sisterhood.
Yeah.
Wait, so you said let your hairline go gracefully by the grace of God?
Yeah, just cut it off.
Yeah, she don't want no man weave.
Just get a nice beard.
Okay,
and
but what if like some people got like that the kidney bean head?
Kidney bean head.
What's the kidney bean head?
Not the peanut.
Yeah, like sometimes like when people go bald, it's not cool because of the kidney bean shape. And if you have that, that's what the dreads are for.
She said, "Wear a hat."
Yeah, wear a hat.
A hat won't hide the kidney bean. It'll just extend the hat into the kidney bean shape.
I mean, listen, it's better than a weave. Anything is better than a weave. So
I get what Zero is saying. Like, I don't think that I'm a good bald.
You don't think you'll look good bald?
I know I won't actually. Barbara fucked me up in high school one time, and and the dozens wasn't cool then.
Yeah, and some niggas got like heads that are too round. Like having a head that's round is pretty cool, but when it's like too round, that shit look real downy, or it look like you don't have like wrinkles in your brain, like you a smooth brain nigga.
Remind me of like the Alien Nation people and stuff.
Yeah.
Ultra round. Like you need wrinkles in your brain for intelligence, but your shit looks like it's smooth.
Yeah, I think only the handsome bald guys make it on TV, but like
it took us 20 years.
I think the average black man, if you go bald, it's all kind of crazy shit. That's why so many brothers wear hats.
Right. Yeah, like it took us 20 years to see LL Cool J head.
Montel Jordan rock
right. But you see why though? He got that that xenomorph head, that fucking
Yeah, he was telling the story that he went to Bill Cosby.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was saying he was telling the story that he went to Bill Cosby house and not to bring up Bill Cosby, but Bill Cosby wasn't having it. He told him to take the hat off while he was eating at the table. So he had to take the hat off.
Poor Bill. I miss Bill. Did they let him out yet?
I don't know.
Nah, he hopefully not getting no pudding pops right now.
Right, they need to let him out. That's a shame. They really need to let him out.
Yeah, it's a tragedy, is what it is.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I was told some bullshit, man, that he was about to own a network or something like that, and then this shit popped up. The hashtag.
Oh yeah,
I heard about that too.
Always. Same thing with Sam Cooke. Same thing with Prince. Same thing. I mean, it's the same stuff, man.
Always something.
He tried to buy NBC.
Yeah. Every time they try to get ownership, something just magically happens. Just like what's that guy Nate? I forgot that guy that did the remake. Yeah, Nate Parker when he did the remake of The Birth. Well, not the remake, The Birth of the Nation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything just came.
That's kind of sad because his career hadn't really blossomed yet. He just that was like his first thing, and they Now, I mean, the movie wasn't the greatest. In fact, it was pretty shitty. But they didn't have to go on like that.
Yeah,
right. He's an example of when pious goes wrong, though. Like because nobody had his back because he's telling the whole black community to keep their. Meanwhile, he got his pants down a lot.
Yeah.
That was like
Bill Cosby. Yeah, he told Barack Obama's mother to not name him Barack and Condoleezza Rice and Oprah stop giving your kids black names because they might have some pride in who they are. And they might grow up to be vice president. Fucked himself off when he went in front of the engineering class at Morehouse and told them to pull their pants up. That was crazy.
They need to pull their pants up. I mean, people confuse being anti-nigga with anti-black people.
You ain't got
And
no
that's the thing, niggas just. I don't know why that black people feel like a cultural brotherhood with niggas. Like,
well, no, they don't. But he felt that way. He gonna tell Obama to pull his pants up and shit. Come on, man.
well, he didn't say that to Obama, because Obama don't sag. But he's saying that to brothers who need to pull their damn pants up.
At the black engineers at Morehouse, I'm pretty sure they didn't have their pants sagging.
Then why would he say that?
Because he believes in the myth of white supremacy, and they want him to say
Damn it, RBR.
He's a boy. Hey, boy.
That told him. I read the book. I read the book Billion Dollar Bet. It's a great book. It's called Billion Dollar Bet, and it's about BET, right? And so BET, the founder of BET, called Bill Cosby 100 times and told him, "I just need $15,000 to start this network." Now, Bill Cosby is in prison right now, some people say, because he was trying to buy CBS and then later NBC. And Bob Johnson said, "Man, just 15 grand, man." And he was like, "Man, what motherfucker, would you stop calling here?" So John Malone was applying for the Liberty franchise in Colorado for the cable company. And he couldn't get the franchise unless he had some black programming. And so Bob Johnson's, either him or his wife, worked for the FCC. And he said, "Your application looks good, but you don't have any minority programming." And John Malone said, "Well, what the fuck is minority what are you talking about? You need some kind of minority programming." And he said, "Well, where can I find some?" He said, "Well, I'm trying to start a minority network called BET. I need $15,000 to do it." And he said, "Man, what's your Cash App?" He gave him the $15,000. He sold it to Viacom for $4 billion in Viacom stock in 2001. And they both became instant billionaires.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I have a question. Is Neapolitan ice cream coon shit?
No.
Well, it depends, because some people just dig out the vanilla. Honestly, if you are eating vanilla ice cream when it's chocolate right there, then yeah, that's
okay, got it.
Yeah.
Where does the strawberry fit in and everything?
The strawberry is a buffer between the chocolate and the vanilla. It's basically redlining.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I used to do that, but now I eat it all. Yeah, I used to do that.
No, I don't eat the strawberry. First of all, it should be sherbet, but I just dig out the chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah, I fuck with sherbet. I don't
So
really fuck with
you gentrify the ice
Sherbet's good.
And in the climate we're in, let sister see you just eat the vanilla. They have it.
Actually, I'm tripping. I'm grown. I just buy chocolate. But like when you're a kid and you relegated to the big tub, the 5-gallon tubs, I used to just dig out the chocolate when I want my ice cream.
Don't fuck with the vanilla and you're not a sellout. Got it.
Yeah, I can see Chrissy doing the channel, the live on that.
Well, you got to get the double dark chocolate for Chrissy.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And I can realize too, man, like speaking on that swirling shit, brothers that be acting like, it's all good now because they got a Becky or whatever. Realize, man, hey, it's no damn different because they still have the same fucked up westernized mindset, the same as sisters. So, yeah, so really, you ain't doing no good unless you talking about, oh, you got a chick, overseas, but you better take a picture that you're over there with her, because then when you bring her over here, yeah, we see you got that chick, yeah, but we know 3 months later, she's gonna convert. She's gonna convert.
But I'm gonna tell you this though: 22 years in the military, and you talk about white women. I mean, you talking about we got the highest divorce, and we got all type of crazy stuff. And I even did 2.5 years military police. And I tell you one thing, like most people be surprised, but the craziest stuff I saw didn't come from black women. Not at all.
From white women.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when I say that, I'm talking guys coming to work complaining that they were on the couch while their wife was in the bedroom with their boyfriend.
What's that?
Yeah, you can't make this stuff up, man.
Yeah, but I'd say they're crazy on the same level, man.
Yeah, cuck relationships are a thing.
I mean, I'm like, damn, and you just sat there on the couch for real, like.
like
tell it
you guys
from this country that brought somebody over here that they had a successful marriage that brought the ether over here, or somebody from the African country that they brought to the United States and they had a successful. Are they all divorces, or do some of these relationships work when they teach them?
Are you asking Ike this?
Yeah. Well, if you guys know of any imported relationships.
I know of two, but they're both from the Philippines. I don't know of any from Africa, but that's because we don't get.
I know of a couple.
I've seen a lot of them. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like I said, we have people that go over, especially going to Asian countries. That's a large portion of and it'd be a lot of, I mean, it's a good number of black guys, but it's a large number of white guys that marry Asian women. But I see it all the time, and it's a mix though. It's a mix though. Like I said, it depends. You got to be a man at the end of the day, and then you got to realize that the Western culture is steadily poisoning people around the world. So you just got to be careful.
But I am pro swirling, man.
Well, what'd you say?
Is there something that they're doing that makes them successful as opposed to the ones
make more mixed babies for my son to smash when he grows up?
Zero like the Blasians. You like the Blasians, right?
All day.
Oh yeah.
Well, everybody do.
Well, I mean, I was just talking about that shit over at my channel. Like they have a lot more structure. That was like the details I went into it. Like when I was dating the Asian chicks, they fucking parents will call you. You know, like them chicks get babysat when you leave the house.
Yeah, it's liberty. Like we've taken liberty too far to our own detriment.
But to answer RBR, you really gotta you just gotta do like you do over here. You gotta take time. You gotta be careful. You gotta watch them. Same stuff, because a lot of people just want to get over here. You know what I'm saying? And once they get over here, it's a wrap. So you really got to take your time. I know people that's talking to people in Africa or the DR and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, she asking you for money, like she's asking for you to buy this and buy that. Like, you got to be careful.
Hi, Goldie.
So
I think the biggest downfall of black people is the chicken sandwich. If it wasn't for that,
wow.
If it wasn't for that fucking food product, we'd be much better off as a people. We spend about
trying to get females to make us a sandwich.
Like $800 million fucking dollars on chicken sandwiches per year from goddamn Popeyes. I mean, between Popeyes and Chick-fil-A and fucking Cane's and Wendy's. I mean, we just spent too much money on chicken sandwiches, and that shit, it's divisive. I mean, you saw the fucking the chicken sandwich fight of 2020.
Yes.
Like, niggas pick sides. Two restaurants got into a Twitter battle over who had the best chicken sandwiches.
Oh yeah,
and niggas pick sides.
Yeah, but you had other brands come jumping in it in the Twitter war too.
Yeah.
So I ain't never had that Popeye chicken sandwich, man.
And then it escalated in a full-scale war in the real world. Niggas is fighting.
Yeah. So between chicken sandwiches, weave, and OnlyFans, it's crazy.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna read this Cash App. Thank you. I'm not gonna say your real name. What's your name on here? The One. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Appreciate it.
That's
what's up.
That's so good. That's so
sweet.
That
all happened in 1 year. It's almost equivalent to the 2014 elevating fighting scenes with Captain America, Beyonce and Soul Edge and Ray Rice all getting fucked up in elevators and shit.
I think Ray Rice wins that all day. I think the funniest racist shit I ever seen was when white people was going as Ray Rice and his girlfriend to Halloween parties. It was this white dude. He was dragging this bitch around by her hair.
Oh damn! I haven't seen that shit.
I was fucking dying, yo.
Man. Damn.
Yeah, that was probably the funniest racist shit I'd ever seen.
That's
crazy. Man, I'll be there.
That's great.
The motherfuckers fighting over process shit. They got
what I want to talk about it toward Game Changers, to the point that you guys were making about black women being messed up culturally as opposed to the Asian women and stuff. I think that the key tenet of human existence is survival. And if there was something in African women in a country that didn't have whites and Asians and racism and the myth of white supremacy and all that old bullshit, right? In a continent that didn't have that, would there be something in the character of African women, like our warriors that were actually based on real warriors in the Wakanda movie, right? Is there something in that warrior spirit of Black women that ensured that we survived 4 million years? Is there something in our character that helped those Asian women and those white women to be docile and be submissive to their men, that had it not been for those strong Black women who protected those albinos, who became those Asians and became those white boys 75,000 years later, had those Black women not stood up to Black men who wanted to kill those albinos, would they be alive today to be hating on Black people and taking the men of Black women?
Excuse me, RBR, 1 minute. Sorry. Thank you, Primetime VA, for the cash app. Okay, you can go ahead.
So
that sounded like that was something for Ike.
Well, I mean, what you just said assumes a lot of unwritten history of humanity on how Europeans and Mongoloids became what they are. So to not speculate, I will say that because it's not consistent throughout the Black diaspora, as Ike mentioned, in his country, women are more closer to their nature. What we're dealing with here isn't a natural construct of African women. This is just some like local shit. This is some definite cultural stuff that's going on with it.
Yep. I contend that basically women here, well, men and women here, we're not African. Black people in America were raised on nigger farms. You are not African. You have 30% Caucasian DNA in your body, and Caucasoids have 23% Black DNA in their bodies. You like everybody basically mixed. First of all, so Black people over here are not African. We are not African. We are a new race, just like how the Spaniards went to Central and South America, raped all the bitches, killed all the men. Same thing happened here. Like you're not African.
But then you got those Africans though that speak French.
It doesn't matter, and the rest is cultural. No, what I'm saying is, Black people here are not African.
Right, I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
So you mean it? But we have to define culture and race. So culturally,
or ethnicity. Yeah, I mean, but
what are we then if we're not?
Well, the culture RBR is the problem. But I mean, if we want to just dig into it, and I don't really believe in doing this, but I mean, we could just separate it and say we're a separate ethnicity. At the end, it really doesn't matter. I'm just saying that the behavior is not genetic RBR, which is a good thing. Means that it can be changed. It's not something that's that's innate in all of us.
So are y'all telling me I need to get my refund back from Ancestry DNA? Which is that what y'all telling me?
No. According to all of the DNA sites,
I'm just playing.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, according to all of the DNA evidence, all Black people in America have like 30% Caucasian DNA, and Caucasian people have 23% Black people DNA.
Well, see, here's the thing,
and that's all phenotype and genotype.
Right, but see, it's not necessarily. It's environmental. So 23 to 30% of your DNA is environmental. So the people that they could tell you're from Hawaii, just to make a cheap analogy, if you were from Alaska, if your relatives were from Alaska, they might have ice in their veins. All right, but they can still be Black. You understand what I'm saying? So
you lost me with ice in the veins. That's
it's just a weak analogy. I'm saying it's regional, it's geographical. 20 to 30%, the air you breathe, the food you eat, it's geographical.
No, I get it.
Did you have something to say about that, Melanie? You was about to say something a little bit ago.
No, I'm just listening. No, I know what I wanted to say. So what are we if we're not African?
People. People,
I'm
there are
confused.
no. I'm gonna repeat what I say all the time. There are no genetic markers for race.
That's not
Race is
true.
based on people
2001
looking
genome.
at other people and saying you're darker than me, nigga.
Oh no,
That's
Right.
race.
Project study right there. But no, the Genome Project study 2001. Now, Don Cheadle was very interesting because Don Cheadle did his DNA, and he's never been to sub-Saharan Africa in his life, and he is 80%, up to 80% sub-Saharan African DNA. So 12% of our DNA is what we commonly refer to as race under the Genome Project study. 12% of our DNA makes us either male or female. But by the same token, up to 80% of our DNA here in the United States is the exact same DNA match to Africans in Africa. So we are African, but Game Changer's right. We are different. We're a different culture and ethnicity, and
I
obviously
get what you're
national.
saying.
Yeah. So it is.
And it's the culture. It's the culture, not the ethnicity. That's the problem. And current developments, like it's the problem and why we're having trouble getting along. It's the problem and why our children are behaving this way. It's because we adopted a culture that's not healthy.
Right. It's cultural because everything you just explained, you can say that about white people. White people can be traced back to Africa. Literally.
Yeah,
everything
it's called
you just
the
said, it doesn't mean anything. In
Chinese people
DNA,
too.
yeah, as far as when it comes to all the race shit, genotype, phenotype, you have
Well,
phenotype and you have genotype. The phenotype is like, shit you can see, skin color, height, blah, blah, blah.
These are traits. Yeah, these are traits.
Genotype is
But the
interior.
truth is this, though. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. A white person, a white man, can father a white baby. A black man can father a pregnant woman, and the baby will be black. A Jewish man cannot impregnate a woman, and the baby be Jewish. An Italian man cannot impregnate the woman, and the baby.
That's not based on DNA at all.
It is. It
No, it's
is.
not.
You could.
Well, RBR.
It's not based on
mixing,
DNA.
It is.
And also
Jewish is not a gene.
Yeah, and so you're mixing. So you're mixing.
Jewish is a
I'm
gene.
not
So
mixed.
you're mixing genetic.
Made him because he's black, but he's not mixed. He's the race of his father. No,
Well,
we stop lying about people's race because it ruins people's lives because they think they're mixed and there's no such thing. You are the sperm that gets there first, right? It's the chromosome gets there first. So if the Y chromosome gets there first, what will the child's gender be? Female or male?
Jewish.
Nigga said Jewish is a gene.
So if the Y chromosome gets there
If
first,
the Y chromosome gets there first, RBR, then the child, of course, would be male. But,
okay.
I mean, so on the Jewish thing, before we go too far down that, RBR, though it's a religion, it is one that's held by people who made it within their own for about 5,000 years. So though they will be genetically similar to each other, and things affect them differently, like tuberculosis or Tay-Sachs. So by all rights, they can be considered a separate group of people or a subset of Caucasians.
We thought they would, but their numbers are dwindling so much that they might not. Now, the thing that you're saying is 100% correct. The only problem is the difference between an Italian's DNA and a Jewish person's DNA. You just can't tell the difference. They're just too close. But in time, if they would have created more, their population is not big enough. Now, we talk about what people call mixed, right? Where you have a culture, mother from one culture, father from another culture, that we call mixed or mulatto or biracial. In 75,000 years, if a biracial man can make a biracial child with Lapita, then they will become a race. But as long as a black man can only make black babies, and an Asian man can only make Asian babies, and a white man can only make white babies, Nazis and Ku Klux Klan babies, then they can't be considered a race because they can't reproduce. That's the difference between races and people who are Catholics who could have sex with two Catholics and they won't produce a Catholic child. The child might be Christian.
So
You see?
what we as far as groups getting along, we have more of a tribal problem than we do a race ethnicity problem. So that's and that doesn't really require DNA DNA testing or anything like that to.
That's true. Well, break that down, because I think that the hatred that the larger dominant community has over Black people is a little bit more responsible for why Black people hate Black people than the fact that Black people just naturally hate Black people. I think that if white people didn't hate us, I don't think that we would hate ourselves so much. I think that you got to look at the people that are trying to kill us and make America white again as a factor in why we hate each other. We have to.
I think the reason why we hate each other is because of the existence of white people, and we're a subclass of them. Now, what's going? Bear with me, RBR, because you got to think what we're dealing with is generations of people who failed the dog test at 4 years old. So their existence is making it difficult for us to interact. I mean, like a 4-year-old girl is asked, which is the pretty doll, and she points to the white doll. Now, that may seem benign at the time, but we're dealing with people who all their life feel that that they are less pretty or less beautiful than the white doll. Now, these girls have trouble forming relationships as a result of that. Like even when the evidence is overwhelming to the contrary, they still believe that the white doll is prettier, the white woman is prettier, and that this man will leave me for the white woman if given the opportunity.
But that's them though. That's them. See, they ain't got nothing to do with the Black man. That's them. And and yeah, because I watched that show, Love. I watched that Love show. That show, Lovecraft Country, with that chick taking that potion to become a white woman.
Yeah.
That one. You might have missed that one.
No, I've seen the show, and I'm trying to see where you're going with it.
No, yeah, because like I'm saying, like it's been embedded from that show like how long it's been embedded in them of how much they desire to want the things the white woman has, the adoration that she gets, the good treatment that she was getting.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's what I got out of that whole thing.
I want those things too. I do want the power of a white man. However, I don't want to be a white man. And that's the difference between me and the Black woman, because a woman's power comes from her looks. So they actually want to be a white woman, whereas Black men, for the most part, we simply just want a white man's power.
And there were some older guys that told me with that you know what I mean, that because of that they desire and want everything, you know what I mean, of the white woman. They will and what the white man gives her, they will come back to the Black man who just average Joe worker, you know what I mean, come home and they'll treat him like shit because of what he doesn't have and can produce, which is what the white man has.
Well, part of wanting to be like white women is being like white women as you understand it. Any time you interact with a white woman, you pretty much fall in line and follow her lead, and they're leading them to this path of feminism, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Also because they feel like they're
and then you see it grow too, man, with them having the hair like the white woman and all that shit,
yeah.
and they talking like them and fixing they tones and they whole language to talk like them, and yeah.
Well, we've established that they want to be it. I mean, what I'm talking about now is like, what does that mean for us? I mean, it means that we're dealing with women who are not entirely secure in their relationships. I'm sorry.
Talk like them doesn't make any sense.
I don't
think
really
about that for a second. Like talk like that. Like we all speak English. Nobody speaks any other dialect other than English that are Black. So talk like them doesn't make any sense. You talk like them regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, if you mean with like hood vernacular, then That's like
Fine.
fucking irrelevant.
Well,
No, I'm talking about like that.
He means like emulate their dialect. I know what he's getting at. But
Me too, but it doesn't make any sense because we all speak English.
Right, but we have to code switch and be bilingual.
No, outside of that, no. Let's not do that. We all speak English, so there's no such thing as speaking like them. Like I get what he means by
I think
that.
they mean like a valley girl, like, oh
I
my
understand what he means by
god,
that.
you
I
know,
understand
like
what he means.
that.
I
Yeah,
understand what he means by that, but we all speak English. Is what I'm getting at.
I get what
Yeah, I mean, I get that too.
It's not
but
lost on me what it's not lost on me. I understand what he's saying.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is we all speak English.
Right.
So there's no such thing as like speaking like them in any other way other than that. Because as long as you speak English, you speak like them. I don't give a fuck what kind of slang.
It's not just speaking. It's not just speaking like them. It's acting like them and the whole nine.
It's cultural.
Like,
It's one burn down the Capitol.
That's culture.
Like them and shit.
That's culture. You were born in America. I don't know, man. Like I say all the time, the only difference between us and any other race of people that got subjugated is the fact that we didn't get exterminated. You look throughout history, the further back you go, this is why motherfuckers don't know about Tasmanians. They don't exist. This is why you don't know about Numantians. They don't exist. Niggas is gone. The only difference between us and them is we did not get exterminated because we were used as an underclass because we have a different economic structure. Back in the day, the economic structure was you do what the fuck I say, and that's how the money works. Here, it's more of a collaborative economic structure with capitalism and whatnot.
That's with the advancements of technology and all that. Yeah.
Right. So the only reason we didn't get exterminated is because of money. So that's the only real difference you're looking at.
That's not true. Well, see, here's the thing. I know that black people believe that African history started at slavery, but we had 4 million years in Africa before we became slaves. We had 250 years of slavery, and we had 4 million years in Africa. So what do you think had more influence on us? The 4 million years or 250 years?
That's irrelevant.
It's
in
not.
Africa had slaves.
4 million years.
Africans had slaves.
No, they didn't.
Slavery has been a part of society since humans.
Hold on. This is the lie that the white people want to tell you, that they had white chattel slavery 4 million years before white people existed, but it's not true.
Yeah, that's not what
I said. They didn't slave anybody before they existed.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
They only started slaving people when they existed.
Africans had slaves.
So that was 250 years of slavery in North America. Before that, we had 4 million fucking years with no slavery, with no racism, with no nuclear bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, with
that's impossible because we have recorded African history of slavery.
Oh yeah, right.
No,
bullshit. We white chattel colonial slavery before white people existed, huh? Really? Is that what the white people have told us? That white people, that black people were slaves?
Slavery.
No, there's a continent that's still there called Africa.
No, not white chattel colonial slavery.
No, white chattel colonial slavery.
Slavery.
Okay, look at the Hebrew Bible. Okay, let's go to the Hebrew Bible. And let's look at slavery. Now, what did slavery say? If you stole something, if you committed a crime, then you will be an indentured servant for 5 years.
I don't believe in magic books.
Hold on, that's the Hebrew Bible. That's the Bible.
Magic books.
That's the old
magic books.
You only believe the white racist Bible 650 years later with Jesus white and all that one. Oh, that's my point. That's my point. No, that's my point. Well, if they wrote it down in a book, that's not evidence. They wrote down what slavery was. You worked for 5 years, and you worked for 5 years, and then you were free. And if you own land, you got your land back, and you were free. Now,
according to the magic book. Now,
650 years later, hold on, 650 years later, if you were black and they were able to kidnap you, then you were taken to North America or Europe and forced to work for the rest of your fucking life, and you were called a slave, and you had a scarlet letter on your fucking forehead for the rest of your life because you were black.
Right.
That's slavery.
So I want to rewind it back just a little bit. Y'all get back to that. But I would just want to ask Zero this. What was your thoughts about Mode 1 and Mode 2?
Oh, Mode 1 is awesome. You know how refreshing it is to just walk up to chicks and just whip out your dick and just say, chew on this for a second.
You said a 6?
Yeah, I mean, like that's like a refreshing way to approach a woman. You just walk up on her and you unzip your pants and you say, "What are we gonna do about this?"
Oh, Zero, so you have approached a woman with Mode 1 before?
Look, no, and I never will. However, I do think it's refreshing to be able to have that ability to just walk up to random chicks and just say, "Look, I'm having a problem with this fucking thing in my pants, and I need help relieving it. And I think that you know how to do this." Like that is
Well,
like the
according to
best way to do that shit.
according to GC though, shoot, GC ain't taking no 6s though.
You're not supposed to take a 6. Look, Mode 1 is the only method that will help you land the woman that you want by using direct verbal communication. You get right to the fucking point right away. This way you don't have
which I'm in agreement with that, because you're saying that basically in order to land the woman you want, you thus must be direct.
You have to be direct, and you let her know that you're having a problem making this fucking thing go down. And she looks like a prime candidate for tension relief.
Now, compare your directness with the words honesty, openness, sincerity. Compare the word direct with those words.
All of those are implied.
Morality, fidelity.
Yeah. Mode 1 teaches all of that. Mode 1 teaches it's the most like, if you want, like, integrity. You maintain your integrity because you're not lying to her. You maintain that honesty. You maintain that self-respect, the morality, because again, you're not lying to her. You're being very direct and open and honest. It's a communication style that's designed for people that's not on the fuckboy shit. Otherwise, you speaking bitchinese and lying to her and telling her how much you like her and you want to be together when all you really want to do is make the fucking stiffy go down.
Well, in that, putting it that way, it is better than Mode 2. How come most men are Mode 2? Why is what is up with that?
Because how else do you get the pussy?
Well, he's saying that you don't get pussy in Mode 2 because you go into the friend zone.
Oh, no, you definitely get pussy in Mode 2. He just doesn't like it because it doesn't have it doesn't have all the fail safes of Mode 1, where Mode 1 protects you against any bullshit. You don't have any emotional hypocrites and whatever phrase he made up for the other ones.
Here.
Does it come in the same? Would you have the same time period before sex in Mode 1 as Mode 2, or would it be a longer? Is Mode 2 a longer?
Mode 1 is definitely ASAP. I reviewed his book. Yeah. Mode 1 is ASAP pussy, like right away.
Okay.
Now,
I mean, you heard the fucking, you heard the campfire tale he be
I mean,
telling.
it
You walk into the grocery store and be like, this bitch is picking out, greeneries for dinner, and they look at each other and exchange glances, and then he like gets in her face and starts whispering some shit in her ear, and she sucks his dick in the produce aisle. Like we've all heard the campfire story. It's ASAP. Let's continue this in the back seat of the car.
So I mean, like, so does certain modes, like Mode 1, is it apply like for all races? Like, or does Mode 2 work with certain kind of women, like say like white women, for example? So say like Mode 1.
All women.
Ooh.
You ain't heard this nigga campfire tales? All women.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Wait. You know what? There are some qualifiers. You light skin?
Nope. Nope. Nigga, I'm brown.
The Golden State Warriors. Do you start a point guard for the Golden State Warriors?
Right.
Hell no. Shit. I know, bro. What was you about? Nixon was about to say something, y'all.
Go ahead. I think Melody don't want to tell us that she's just letting you think you mowed one.
I mean, I
She
told
picked
you
up.
I was. Huh?
Go ahead. Tell them you picked up the cucumber as
Yeah,
soon
I'm
as you saw them.
I'm just saying it all.
No, I told y'all how I felt about mold one. It doesn't work on me.
She wasn't even in the store looking at no fucking
Wow.
cucumbers. Oh, you when she picked up the cucumber. Oh, I'm mold one. She was mold one.
I would rather a man do mold two on me than mold one.
Yeah, that's a lie.
But you know how to you know how to induce the man to think he's mold one.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on.
I know how to make him feel like he is. Yeah, why not?
There you go. Oh, you mold one, daddy.
Yeah, I don't
It all depends on the vibe that you get.
Yeah. Now, if so, mold one is something that you have when you first meet a girl only, or you can have it in a relationship.
It's both.
They talking about initial meetings.
Okay, because I don't mind it in a relationship, but just meeting a guy, he can never get me like that.
I mean, if you're in a relationship, you should be mold one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's easier when you're in the relationship. Well, see, I'm thinking about Amani.
Y'all ain't read the book, man. It's for short-term casual sex, long-term casual sex, long-term non-monogamous casual sex, long-term monogamous casual sex. It's for all sexual relationships between a male and a female.
Well, here's the thing about it, and I think Alan Roger Curry should be the president of the Manosphere. I've nominated him. But let me say this.
Hold on, no nonsense.
Yes, he's the nominee. Now you guys have to campaign, and you got
I
you
like
got
ARC. He's cool.
He's cool, but you put him over brother.
Nah.
You put him over brothers like Black Ram. Come on now.
Absolutely.
You're about to start a war. Don't say that.
We need the financial aspect. We got to get our money right. We got to get more than 1% of people over here, black people over here, and we need a businessman. We don't need a Trump.
Where's Black Rams written a manual? Where's Black Rams pussy manual on how to directly engage a woman and get to a home base straight away? Where's his manual?
There you go.
That's what I thought. Does he have 4 manuals after that with sexy titles like "Ooh, say it again"? No, I didn't think so.
But I'll listen to him over ARC.
ARC wins by a landslide. Nigga, he even tried to help out the lesser folks, like with fucking beta male revolution. Do you know how fucking much confidence?
What? No, he didn't. What?
Yeah, you know how much fucking confidence that inspired in niggas that wear penny loafers? Nigga, that is a fucking book for niggas who, yeah, I mean that's the book for niggas who look at chicks and start wheezing.
Damn.
You know?
So is that guy in the Manosphere? Steve the Dean. What's his name? Steve the Dean.
The leprechaun?
Yeah. Is he in the Manosphere?
Yeah, he's in
part of it.
He
So what's
can't
good?
reach anything off the tables, but he there.
What's he like? 5'2"?
I don't know, like 4'9". I think he qualifies as a dwarf.
Oh God.
Wow. Oh boy.
GC, you up?
Steve be pole vaulting onto panels. That's why I be taking him so long.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Pole vault.
Yeah, I don't care for him or motherfucker Lucario and shit. I'm cool because Lucario said this. He said like if you have a problem with forgetting sisters, then you're whack.
I know who's not in the Manosphere. That guy that ride around in this car. What's his name? The Shumway. I know he's not in the Manosphere.
Oh, I don't know him.
You asked for a Melody?
No, I was asking you, was Steve the Dean in a Manosphere, but they answered it for me.
Oh, okay.
No.
But no, that women, like I said, Amani told me that when she saw Zay, my friend Zay, she said she act like she dropped something and bent over and let him see that she didn't have any panties on, making him think that he was mode one.
Oh God.
So women know how to catch your eye. They know how to excuse me, can you show me? So
Yeah.
they know what's going on. They're dumb, but they're not that dumb. All right. So yes, she's right. They let you think that you're choosing them, but women choose. She'll stay on that damn phone. No damn good well ain't nobody on that phone. But if she's interested in you, my last girlfriend, the nurse from Cleveland, I said, "Well, damn, you got your wedding ring on." She said, "Well, I wear that in case I don't like the guy. Then I'll say that I'm married."
Wow.
And that shows us a sign of a little deviance, what the brother was talking about.
No, but RBR, I definitely think that men pick the women. I don't think women pick the men.
Well, I think they let them think that, but you catch a case. You can't hit them off, do a game changer, hit them on the head, beat them into submission and shit. No,
Nah.
So I mean,
Wow.
The best way
you
to
have
get
to
a
be
woman
willing.
is to make sure that your shoes are as yellow and pastel as possible. Women are attracted to shiny shit. The shinier your outfit, the better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You ever seen a chick lose focus of you when you're talking to her? She'll just look somewhere else real quick, like a puppy. Ooh, shiny.
Oh wow.
No,
Why
I
you
never
had that
had that
happen
one.
to you
What does that
before?
mean?
But I believe women though, like black women have their own preference versus white women here in America. But they do share having like a similar interest in men, like especially black man. But overall, they do have differing preferences from one another.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it means anything, and I think that our reputation, we'd be dishonest with ourselves if we didn't acknowledge that our reputation precedes us wherever we go in the world. And some of these stereotypes, some of the attention that we get from foreign women is because they see us as easy marks. They see us as fools, as worshiping white people and white light people and Asian people, that we feel our race is inferior. So if you're not black, then you're God, and we'll bow down to you. We'll give you all our money. They see that stuff.
I don't really believe that. I don't see that though from these brothers that
Well,
are
you
traveling
know,
and shit.
how do we get how did we get this impression that we're all worthless and useless and shit? And we got the impression, and we live here. You could imagine motherfuckers who don't live here and who watch Good Times and all the other shit and saw the cops killing George Floyd and all that other shit. These people see that. They see how white people treat us. And they thinking, oh shit, I'm gonna go to the United States and get some of that nigga's money. I'm gonna get Kobe's money. I'm gonna put Kobe on the helicopter and make sure the helicopter crash and take all his money. So these women, they have some convoluted notions of what life in America is like. I interviewed the Zimbabwe professor from Zimbabwe for the Sellout Diaries, Volume 1. Everything you want to know about sellouts, we're afraid to ask.
I have that DVD.
And oh no, I love it. It's some of my best work. And so that brother, he told me that when he came to the United States, they told him that there was gold on the streets and shit, and money on the trees, and there was money everywhere, and the U.S. niggas just didn't want to pick it up. And he come from that all the money and shit. So
Oh my guys.
there's some fallacy. Go ahead, read
Thank
Hebrew
you. I'm gonna read
Israelites.
this cash app from Zero. Zero says for the RBRness. Thank you. Zero. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's sweet. So yeah, those lies that they tell about us, that they tell about them, like Africans are all poor and they live in the mud huts and there's flies flying around them and shit. These are countries that were colonized by white people. And if you look at the movie Black Panther, it really represented the 15 countries that have never been colonized by white people. And I'm not saying that to have animosity against white people. All right, stoic. But I'm playing the story. But no, these countries were simply like South Africa. South Africa, after the white people left, they kept the white Marxist, whites are superior system of white supremacy. They kept the government, the white government, they just replaced it with a bunch of black fools. And so what I'm saying is the reputation that we have as black people precedes us. Now, whether they think you're an easy mark, or whether they think you're stupid, or whether they think you're simps, or whether they think you're tricks, this is not a good thing. These women have an idea. Yeah, you're right. They'll come over here, marry you, get the green card, and you'll never see them again. And we just have to be cognizant.
If I was a white guy, I would be upset.
That's kind of true.
If all my bitches had green titty veins, that would make me an upset guy too, and I would take out my frustrations on other people as well. You know how I must feel when you sitting down to watch TV, and she puts her leg in your lap, and all you can see is fucking green veins running down her leg, and then you go to grab a titty and it's just green veins all around that bitch, and you're afraid to even like really touch it because you don't know if one of them is gonna pop. Like, I would be that ass person too, and I would definitely be frustrated by that if all my bitches had green titty veins. Just what it is.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just making sure you guys can hear me.
Yeah, I think they're busy thinking about green titty veins, processing it.
Yeah, there you go. Tim Howard. Yes, the Select Seven did the thing with Jessica X, and she's horrible for doing that. You don't ruin somebody's life the way she did. It was totally irresponsible what she did.
Wait, what? Did what?
That girl that did that video saying that this girl was Jessica X and this Kevin Samuels, and it was just horrendous. And one of the reasons why 99% of black people don't come to black YouTube, because of nonsense like that. It was horrible.
You talking about the Shearer incident?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor girl was crying and everything.
Foul. Yeah, it was just foul. But Jessica could have alleviated all of this by simply camming up. And it just speaks to the responsibility that we have. If we're going to be here,
it's her right not to, though.
I'm sorry, but it's not her right to ruin somebody's life.
Jessica X did not ruin nobody's life.
Exactly.
Well, X not kind of camming up gave people an opportunity to ruin somebody's life by saying who she was. I mean,
Chrissy don't cam up, so why should Jessica?
Because we know Chrissy looks like Rashida Strober. That's why she doesn't have to cam up. We could have pitched.
Yeah, but I'm saying why would she play that game? You got to think about it. Their only defense is she doesn't cam up. So if that's all they know about her, it's in her favor.
I don't think that's it. What do you guys know? Queen Maya. Queen Maya, she hated me for a minute, but now me and her is cool. But I said, look, Queen Maya, if you're going to be the queen of Wakanda, you have to at least prove that you're black, because the queen Angela Bassett has to be black. So we're not stalkers. We're not trying to stalk you or nothing like that. We're not going to call the Aryan Cowpon and have you fired from your job as the head of the Ku Klux Klan as a receptionist and shit. But we do need to know who you are if you're going to represent black people.
That's not true. Rachel Dolezal was black for 20 years and no one knew.
Yeah, no, she's not black. She was a white girl.
She helped a ton of black people. Yeah, she was black for 20 years and helped so many black people.
Exactly.
Was.
Okay, that's not good, because really, who was she helping? Black people or herself?
No,
I think she was keeping the black person. I think that she had a job that should have for 20 years that a black person should have had.
She was a pillar of the black community.
So who's to say they would have did a better job?
Because you think she would have did a better job because she's white?
I just think with that whole
supposed to.
Ben Jealous is white. He acknowledges who he is. and he's been the NAACP, but he didn't lie about who he was. See, that's the thing. Sean King is not black, and Sean King's running around there talking about he black. Black Lives Matter. Both his parents white. Both his brother, his father. So they said, "What the fuck is this dude running around here talking about he white for?" It's wrong. It's mean. Please don't do that. But that's what I mean by reputation. How can we as black people have somebody who's white represent black people? It's what they think of us. And it's not, come on, man. If you're gonna represent black people, can't you at least be black?
But you know what? Sometimes, like, every day we buy products or we do certain things and we don't really know the face of it, but we pay attention to the product, we pay attention to the message, right? More than anything. We're not focused on, like the image. So right now, we're more concerned with the avatar versus listening to the message.
Right. And that's all that shit is, man.
Well, it hurts people like me because they didn't know I was black. If I was white, if I was stoic, then I think everybody would have a different opinion of me. Part of your
here's
opinion
the thing.
of me.
My nigga, nobody should have nothing to say against Jessica X. And yes, like Brother Zero said, she is one of the pillars, female pillars in the manosphere, and her presence is needed.
Jessica X, Rachel
Amber Geiger is one of the pillars. Look,
Rachel Dolezal was a stand-up black woman for 20 years. She was amazing.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen, right? Let me tell you what's going to happen. So if Jessica decides to cam up, right? So if she decides to cam up, all they're going to do is move the goalpost, and it's going to be something else. That's it.
Right.
It's going to be something else after that. And then if she proved that, she's going to have to prove something else. And then she's going to have to prove something else.
No. And we're going to shut it down at that point. If she cams up, all right, and she's Michi X, Jessica X, what is her standing in the manosphere? Be honest. What would her standing in the manosphere be if she cammed up and she was Michi X instead of Jessica X?
If she looked like Michi X, the message still would be straight.
Okay, I'll accept that.
The message still would be straight. Like, we got to stop, killing the messenger. The message, because we don't like the messenger. We gotta stop that.
Michi X is the messenger. Okay, now, so you're saying there would be no effect on the message if she was Michi X. So why would she not want to cam up if she looked like Michi X? What would be her reason for camming up?
And I'm gonna be honest with you, like even looking at her profile pic, you know what I'm saying, and people saying she's attractive or whatever, right? Jessica X is what, 25? Look, in about 3 days, I'll be 46. I'll be 46, man. Like I'm really not looking at her like that.
What if
I have a son that's 20 years old.
Like what if she has pizza acne and she just doesn't want to show everybody? Like what if she has permanent mumps or some shit, or maybe one of her titties is bigger than the other, or she got like hot dog fingers. Like people don't want to like expose all of that shit. Like sometimes you just want like me. I got the top half of my face is turtle and the bottom half is rabbit. I wouldn't want people to fucking be like staring at me and then everything I'm saying like, nigga, I can't listen to you because you look like a turtle rabbit. Like I don't.
No, I understand that. I understand that. I cammed up. Exactly. I cammed up for a year, for like 10 years, and then I slowed down because I don't want to get dressed and shave and all that other shit. But let's say this: does it absolve Jessica X from any accountability? Because she likes to use the word accountability. Is she absolved from accountability because she agrees with the manosphere?
Well, you know what? My thing is this: if there's anything to prove in these spaces, it's more of the message more than what you look like. That's just my opinion. Like, what are you saying? What's your content
It's not about what she looks like. No, it's not about what she looks like. It's about who she is. So we're representing who we are up here, right? Now, Game Changer is representing who he is. He's a sandwich guy. Jared fucked up and had his job. He could have had Jared's job. They didn't know Jared was he did a Rachel Dolezal to Game Changer's job at Subway.
Hey.
Yeah, a top 20 years of Game Changers job and shit. So what I'm saying is, if in fact she is who she says she is, then that after that, then we have no other. We can't challenge her on anything else. She is who she is. But if she's not who she is, then we have a chance and a right to question whether or not Rachel Dolezal should have been in that position, because she wasn't. She got that position. This is not how they come to the store.
Well,
this is they bought the store.
Well, I would say this though. When you think about marketing, you think about strategy, right? She's gotten this far by not showing her face, right? And behind that, she's getting negative attention that goes along with that, right? So people are watching her show, people are tuning in. So marketing, in a marketing standpoint, it's smart. I wouldn't now if she is who she is, I wouldn't cam up until later on. I would just use whatever energy, whatever's go. I would just use that momentum, and I just go along with it, and then cam up later on, because people are still tuning in. People are still tuning in. That's part of her. That's part of her thing, and I think it's a smart strategy.
You're saying that if she is right, so you're saying that if she is as attractive as she looks in the middle school picture, you would say that she would still have the same crowd and following that she does now that we know that she's mixed DX all grown up, and we both know that that's
all right. So think about this. Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. If you ever watched let's say like a show, right, and you see the dance between a man and a woman, they kind of like each other, right? So that's the whole premise of the show, right? That suspense of two couples like doing the dance, right? And the thing is, whenever you see those couples come together in all those episodes and those seasons, then what do you go after that? Is the show over, or what do you go after that? So to me, it's just suspense.
Right. Well, see, I think that again, the space is for helping people, and if we're going to help people to hide and lie and mislead and trick people and fool people out of their money, then I think that I have to redefine helping people. We come here and be robbing motherfuckers of their money. I understand. I understand if you want to sell people dreams and hopes, and then they could fantasize or what have you. I understand it, but see, the value of that to us as a race of people. Yes. Do we want to believe that white people are superior to us? And if your lighter skin's lighter, you're better, you're more attractive, and all this other bullshit. Yeah, we want to believe it. But let's not delude ourselves. All right. Let's build a community where we know who we are. I think that part of the hate that we're talking about, part of the hate that people have for us, part of the predatory nature of foreign people to American blacks, is that they really don't know us, because we let somebody else tell them who we were. We let somebody else tell.
So they know us more than we know them.
Well, that's the point. We don't really know if their culture is all docile and they're the Asian, the academic, whatever they call it, the high achieving Asian or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the reputation they want us. They want to send out to us, but we don't know.
From my viewpoint, traveling all over the world, I know a lot of brothers who do know that, because they live over there. They've been over there. I was in Iraq for like 9 months. You got people that's overseas that live overseas. You got brothers that's in Japan, that's been in Japan for 10 years. So a lot of them will tell you it is what it is.
Okay, so they don't. So they all fan up immediately.
The motherfuckers ain't coming back. What does that mean?
Are they camming up?
A lot of them.
Well, see, so I'm using that as a metaphor, but I'm just saying, do we really know them, or do we know them like we know Jessica X? Do we know those foreigners like we really know Cynthia G, or do we know them foreigners like we know Jessica X?
Well, what's the point of knowing them?
Well, the point is knowing who the person trying to kill you. To know the person from overseas trying to make America white again. To know the white nationalist, to know the Nazi, to know the Klan member, to know the Trump nut, to know the communist revolutionary burn bot, to know the people lets us make a decision on whether or not we want their influence to fuck up our lives. And I think that that's what we were talking about. We get women from foreign countries that come here, and then these women get here and bash the hell out of us. And so they're thinking, oh, I wouldn't mess with no American man. Shit, them American man, they ain't shit. They dusty. They said you niggas was dusty. And so somebody done lied to them, and they believe the person got a chance to get to know us.
Well, I mean, even in America, like it wasn't just people like like the FBI studying black culture. It's people around the world studying black culture. So they've been doing their homework for years. That's why you see certain actors, your favorite actor, you see him talking on the interview, and you're like, damn, I didn't know he was from London. Like, I thought he was from here. Like they've been researching us for a long time, and I think our culture had
No,
but I think our culture has so much. But I think our culture has so much of an influence overseas more than we think. Like especially in places like London. I mean,
right? No, I'm saying. Well, actually, we're saying the same thing. Just like the professor from Zimbabwe, they're saying that if you come to America, if Idris Elba comes to America, he can make movies. Nobody cares that he's black. He could date a black woman and marry a black woman, and he won't get arrested. So all the shit that he could do here in the United States that he can't do in London. Now, some of it's true, but if the Minnesota Police Department pulled his ass over, they're gonna swear up and down he put a fake $20 bill in there. They'll put their knee on his neck for 9 minutes and 48 seconds and wouldn't think twice of it. So I'm saying some of the things are true. Some of the freedoms that we enjoy in America, they can't enjoy over there in London. Okay, you can't be can't be black and actually date a black woman and shit.
Well, I was told that it's no different than over here.
What do you think about teaming up with this guy called the Village Arsonist and forming a channel called Supremacy?
Is he white or black?
He's a black guy.
Oh.
He has a unique talent. He's able to turn literally anything into white supremacy. Like you could be talking about you could be talking about the varying flavors of Kool-Aid, and this nigga will turn that into an argument of white supremacy. He's really good at it. Like you could be talking about cereal. Like one of my favorite cereals is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's fucking amazing. Tastes fantastic. That nigga will turn that into a white supremacy argument. It's like one of the best talents I've ever seen. You two should team up. Get this fucking channel cracking.
Can he put white supremacy in the Nut Cheerios?
Say what?
So he like Martin Lawrence character in Boomerang
in the cereal.
Yes. Wait, what did you say?
I said he like Martin Lawrence character in Boomerang.
Yes. Yeah, he just like that dude. What did you say, RBR?
No, I said, can he take the white supremacy out of the white supremacists and the racists and put it into the cereal? Can he do that?
We have not asked him yet. We have not asked him yet. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna tell us that the boats that they used to get the slaves over here was coated in a thick layer of slave blood in order for it to make the trip over faster, because the blood had less water resistance, so the voyage was smoother and quicker, and that's how they were able to cross the oceans that fast.
So I think that a lot of black people do believe that white people can put racism into systems and institutions, which they can't do. The racism is in the racist, the white supremacy is in the white supremacists. Get the racist and white supremacists out of the systems, out of the institutions, and the systems and institutions will be fine. But the reputation that we have, and there's no fear. Don't think because somebody thinks bad of you because of your reputation that you can't overcome that. But the only way to overcome that is if they get to know you. And as long as we are keeping ourselves from knowing us and us from knowing them, they're going to believe all these lies about us, and we're going to believe lies about them, even if the lies are good lies. Okay, we're going to believe them.
You talking about people over Are you talking about people from other
people.
places? Oh, foreigners.
Yeah,
Well,
people
I
from
mean,
other places.
the thing is like this. So I work at a software company, right? And I work with a lot of Indians, right? But my thing is this: even looking at people, being worried about how they look at us, at the same token, I also have to look at it that I can't do the same thing. When I see certain movies about Indian people or Mexican people, or stuff like or African people, like I have to believe the same thing. Like so, I have to actually do a little bit of studying into that. You know what I'm saying? Because I can be just as programmed as other people. So it go both ways,
Mm-hmm. Do
I
you
think
reach
white
out to them? Do
supremacy
you
is
talk
dead.
to them? Do you have those? If you're working next to somebody, it's very easy to strike up a friendship and at least get to know who they are, and then have them allowed to get you. Because that's all I'm talking about. If you
Yeah,
might
but think about it. Think
capitalistic,
about it, though, right? Yeah, but think about it. Like, so so I deal with computers. I got a little nerd in me, right? So, I watch a lot of YouTube videos where there's a white guy who who hacks the Indian hackers that try to get into the system, and like he tries to hack them and get into the system. And I also, went through a time period where I had a lot of Indian people call me to scam me. So I could have easily thought that, about Indians when I went to work with them, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
Well, and they didn't know you, so you knew that they didn't know you, and that's why they thought you were scamming and all that old shit. Is that
I
it?
mean, just like I got a lot of African friends, but I don't look at them like those guys sitting over in Nigeria in a room scamming old ladies out of their money. You know what I'm saying? That's just those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not everybody. It's not
Right.
everybody. So you just got to have that type of mindset
Because
what was
it's there.
that?
Yeah, no, that's the thing I was saying. Whether it's here or whether it's there, we have to not only get to know each other, but we want to help people. When people are bashing one group of people and saying that we're all this, we're all dusty, and all this old stuff, in a way, they're reaching out to us, and instead of bashing them back, I think that we have to take what they're doing as an overture that they want some help. They want to know the truth. Just tell me the truth. And if we tell them the truth, then I think it'll be better. At least they'll know who we are and who they are and why we want to know who they are. All right. But if they say no, you don't have to know who I am. As long as I know who you are, then we're good. Okay. Well, that's unfair because you know who we
But
are.
another
We
thing
don't
I
know.
think we got to stop. Yeah, another thing I think we got to stop feeling guilty. You know what I mean? Like white guilt is not good. Just guilt. Period. Like like me, I can't account for all the negative stuff that black people do. I can't. You know what I mean? You're not gonna put that on me. But what I can do is go out and represent the best of what I think black people should look like. That's all I can do as an individual.
Right.
And even also on a lower level, you got people in these spaces getting mad because people are talking about the high value man. Look, that's been around for years, for centuries. We just renaming it another way. And if you're a 9 to 5 guy, you shouldn't get mad at that. Or if you're not a dusty, you shouldn't get mad at that. Like a lot of stuff we're just taking too personal. Like we got to stop taking stuff personal. You know what I'm saying? Like stop being triggered over stuff that shouldn't move us, because if you really watch Kevin Samuels, he already talked about the blue collar guy, how he's the backbone of the community, and they can make 6 figures with overtime, or they can own businesses. So he says that, but people get caught up on the high value man, and not all of us going to be a high value, and if we are, it doesn't make you better than anybody else. So we get
They
caught
get
up on the
and they
wrong
get
stuff.
so caught up on that,
Really.
and they get so caught up on that shit, and to where they think, damn it, all I got to get now is a high value man. Now, so I got to work towards getting a high value
Point of
man.
it is to separate better men from not
Exactly.
better men. That's the whole point, though.
Right.
So
Right.
if someone is claiming that
Yeah.
shit, they are saying I'm better
Yeah.
than you. So yeah, it's gonna make niggas triggered.
Who's
But,
saying that?
Yeah.
The men are the ones saying that,
Yeah.
though? I'm
But
sorry.
see, if
but
you
as
think
far as
about
like
it
the
though,
whole thing, if it's one nigga deciding what it is, that I think that's what people are being triggered by more than anything. Like it's just one dude saying, one dude defining it. Now, if you don't agree with it, just fucking don't agree with it. That's what people should do.
Yeah. Right. And just
Zero,
hey,
you know what though? This is how I look at it though, right? If you really look at it, and you're a blue collar man, right, and you listen to him, he's actually helping you out because these women are calling. He's basically saying, okay, if this is what you want, okay, let's go. So he's basically breaking them down to show them that everybody can't have these men. And he also asks, why do you need high value men? So he's not putting it out there like it's the end all to be all, but he's saying, since this is what y'all want, okay, let's go. So when I break it down to you, I'm gonna basically explain to you why you probably don't need one, why you probably don't qualify for one, and how you can still have a good life without one.
Sure.
That's how I
Right,
see it.
right. And they don't want to hear that shit
The
because they've
niggas don't
been
give a
so
fuck about
conditioned by society and by American society and them, the damn TV show, all that shit that
yeah.
puts that shit in their head, making them think, okay, you could be 300 pounds and get a high value man. No.
The niggas don't give a fuck about any of
Listen,
that shit.
and
I don't think that the girl that he had
I'm
on
gonna
that
be
he was
honest
calling
with you.
average pounds. Come on, man. If she was the girl next
Oh
door,
yeah,
she
I'm
probably
gonna be
got
honest.
more active. Anybody.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Like right now, my wife's on the East Coast. You know what I mean? I'm getting ready to transfer over there. So, I got a home on the East Coast and I got a place here. And I'm gonna tell you what though, working in corporate and doing all this stuff, man. You work, put a lot of hours. You work, you know what I'm saying? You're constantly busy. There's a lot of stuff goes into a lot of this stuff. So people really don't know what they're asking for. Like I'm getting ready to do a shift in a lot of stuff so that I can go back and spend more time with my family. So everybody wants stuff, but they don't know what it takes to get it and what it takes to maintain it. A lot goes into it more than what people think. So
Yeah, no, that's true too. So that's true too. But all I'm saying is that the purpose, we can create a site that gets, there's $11.4 billion that has been targeted to black media in 2021. They've set aside for black media, and they wouldn't do that unless they think they could make $100 billion off of us. But
of course.
we are not going to get money if we don't get more than 1% of black people that are on YouTube to come over here. All right, it's here for black people, but it's going to white YouTube because that's where 99% of the black people are. We have to get more black people to come to black YouTube. And I think that the way we do that is not forcing our opinions down their throats. They're 99% of black people. Whatever their opinion is, whatever their needs are, we have to meet them. They are the customer. We cannot tell them, well, you're too fat. Well, shit, you're only average. Well, you don't look good enough to give us the $11.4 billion. Well, hold on. We can't trip off of why they come to the store. But once they get into the store, we have to sell them something that they could use because we do want them to come back. So what we're doing when they come here is it's talking about they're going to ruin his channel and shit because they really are black and they're just not posing as somebody black and they're white. And there's all kind of other shit going on that is turning these people off. They're not coming here. I argue every day.
That's because the black manosphere's main selling point is hope. The only thing black manosphere sells is hope. Like, you just want... Dude, you know why niggas came over here, right? Y'all familiar with the history of this shit, or y'all knew?
No, they came out of the white manosphere, which is a trip to me.
There's no such thing as a white manosphere. Niggas came over here. No, seriously, niggas. A long time ago, like more than a decade ago, niggas came over here to talk about pussy because all of the solutions to like any of the feminist activity out in the world was easily solvable by, well, not easily solvable. It took like fucking 10, 15 years for people to figure out what was going on. But once men got together and figured it out, it was black and white dudes over there. And basically the answer was, the only way you're going to get rid of this monster is to deprive it of welfare. And the only way to do that is to basically abandon trash bitches. This is something that niggas can't do. So niggas use two cop-outs. The first cop-out was all of the racism talk. White people wanted to get their racism shit off, and niggas wanted to get their racism shit off. The difference between the two is that niggas are more sensitive than white dudes. Niggas can talk shit about every other race, but as soon as they hear the word nigga come out of somebody's mouth other than a black person, they lose their fucking mind and want to run away. The second thing was any solution that didn't involve easy pussy was not a solution. So niggas was like, we got our own problems. Niggas use, I'm using quote fingers. We got our own unique problems that we need to deal with. So we're gonna go over here away from these people so that we can fix our problems ourselves. And it wasn't. All we did was come over in a corner of YouTube, get into a big ass fucking group hug circle jerk and talk about bitches. That's what we wanted to do. Plain and simple. Niggas wanted to come over here and talk about bitches exclusively. Not only that, but when we were talking about the whole male space shit, we were like, oh man, this is great. We got our own male space. Meanwhile, we had a bunch of niggas looking around while they talking about male space. It's a bunch of niggas looking around like, where the bitches at? Like, no, we don't need them. We over here fixing our problems. Yeah, but pussy. And then so niggas are still trying to figure the shit out. But again, you got the majority of niggas like, but we talking about bitches, so bitches should be over here so we can talk to them and then let them know what the problem is, and then they can help us fix it. Which is complete bullshit, because niggas want bitches to get over here so they can start shooting at them, so they can start trying to game them. That's what they did. Then the game niggas moved in, because the first generation of Manosphere niggas got deplatformed. They got literally kicked off the internet for talking about feminism. That was the problem. They got deplatformed. A lot of them niggas had to move out the country.
Damn, I didn't know that. I came in this shit 5 years ago.
Yes, because they had real life consequences.
Wow.
Then when there was a big ass hole in the Manosphere because niggas got deplatformed, that's when the game niggas moved in. Then when the game niggas moved in, all the PUA niggas moved in, and the pro-black niggas moved in, because they all on the same team. They all think that they can convince women to do the right thing. If we just talk to them long enough, they'll give up their power. This is what these niggas' plan is. Dumb as shit. So once that shit got off the ground and women started coming to the space, they started getting mad. Well, we already know what women gonna say, so we don't need to talk to them. And then they bipolar asses be like, well, we need to talk to them because we're talking about them. And then they'll be like, yeah, man, we need to find out what a woman thinks about this. What do you think about this, woman? You say, well, I don't agree with your talking point. Shut up, bitch. You don't know what you're talking about. Bipolar. Then we move further. Then the new niggas came through, and they was like, yeah, man. So we're just gonna sit over here and see if we can just grow our channels and just talk about bullshit. And then that's when the boomers came through and was like, y'all need to fix the problem. And then them old ass niggas ain't got no solutions either, because they just want to die in their sleep and suck up all the fucking welfare money. So where we at right now is you got a bunch of boomer niggas trying to keep the status quo going so they don't lose their fucking retirement money. They don't want the problem to get fixed. And then the young niggas so fucking indoctrinated with boomer and Generation X pimp culture. Them niggas is so fucking pussy focused. They're not gonna break out of this shit. And then the niggas in my generation, the motherfuckers who can actually help, the Xers, because they between the two generations, them niggas don't give a fuck, because they just trying to find out how to get some in-house pussy before the well dries up. That's where we at right now.
Hey, and Zero, you know what? I hear what you're saying, because every time when I do listen, my thing is this: at the end of the day, my thing is, because I am married and I had 2 boys and 2 girls, is how is this going to help benefit them? You know what I mean? Like, that's at the end of the day, my kids got to go out here, so that's my focus at the end of the day. You know, we can keep talking about it, but number one, what's going to be a solution, and number 2, I do kind of like sometimes watch what I say when I'm in these spaces, because you know, whenever I put stuff out there, you know, it's so that anybody can see it. You know, they'll be okay with what I say. So, you know, I gotta watch myself at the same time. So.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could just go public and say what the fuck I want to say, but you know, niggas contributed to the whole censorship. We got censorship.
You mean this cancel culture?
Yeah, but niggas started, like back in the early 2000s when this whole shit started. sensitive ass niggas don't want to hear people saying the word nigga. And then it's like, and then back in the day, and this was like during the whole Bush administration, and even when Obama took over, it was like, the motherfuckers was like, dude, if you censor people, we're gonna get censored. Niggas like, so what? I just don't want to hear him say nigga. And
so you mean like taking away all Trump's social media accounts, and then next thing you know, they telling you on Bumble and Tinder like, yo, you can't say that you don't like fat girls.
Yes, exactly. Niggas popped this shit off a long time ago in the early 2000s when we had that whole woke shit going on and the whole push and you know all the hip hop shit was like, well, other people shouldn't be able to say nigga, like niggas are sensitive. And back in the day it was like, bro, if you censor them, you get censored. But it's like, bro, this is easy to see coming, and niggas are still like, I don't care. So what? I just don't want to hear other people say nigga. Only us.
Yeah,
and that's not no stop.
Yeah, they banned me. Twitter banned me for life, like 7 years ago. Facebook banned me. I can't go. I've been demonetized from YouTube because I found out that they're not paying us for the digital ads and the AdWords ads, which is worth about $400 billion. They're not paying us. And I'm the only one that found out, and so I'm the only one that they demonetized. They let everybody else think that they're paying them for their the commercials that they're putting on our AdWords and on our streams and our pages, but they're not. They're keeping all the money, and the reason that they're keeping all the money is no, they're never going to fix it. We're going to have to take a class action against YouTube to get our money, because read the terms of service. They tell you point blank that you own your channel, that they don't. But how many of you have read the terms of service? Nobody's read the terms of service.
Class actions against YouTube right now.
They will.
There's several class actions against YouTube right now. Several.
Yeah. Well, they might have individual lawsuits, but not the proper. See, here's what you have to sue for. You have to sue for copyright infringement. So even though we're black and they're not paying us because we're black, you ain't gonna win that. Because they're going to say that
there is literally a group of lawyers. I'm not even talking about like regular citizens. There is literally a group of lawyers with the lawsuit against YouTube, as well as a bunch of content creators. There's tons of class action lawsuits against YouTube. Thing is, it won't help because first of all, you're on their platform. They can do whatever the fuck they want. The big issue is that the only way this shit gets solved is if people stop being in their fucking feelings about shit that don't matter. Like all of this shit we were talking about. Like right now, the whole reason the manosphere exists is because it's a response to feminism, just like all the other groups that are basically for men. Like all the for men shit is just basically a response to feminism. But the reason why the manosphere is so fucking stuck, particularly the black sector, is because everybody in the black sector is in a checkmate, a stalemate. A checkmate. Pussy got them checkmated. Like you hear a lot of rhetoric about how niggas be like in my household, how alpha they are, and all the fucking game they got. And then when you tell them the actual laws, they go, well, I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway, and all. I'm the exception. You tell motherfuckers how the law work, and they always got some story of how their friend beat it or they beat it, whatever the fuck. It's always like some story of exceptional circumstance. Just like the nigga with the 4'9" friend who has all the game and pulls dimes on the regular. Them niggas. So the fucking checkmate is, you can talk all the shit you want about male first and all this other shit, but pussy is pulling niggas whole car all over the place. All bitches gotta do is go, well, you won't get this, and then niggas fold up like blankets. That's really what it is. Niggas is in checkmate. Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to get their marriage, their in-house pussy, their kids, the whole fucking shit. And then you give these niggas alternatives and they go no, because they want easy pussy, but they want easy pussy to obey. But easy pussy got all the power. No, and then we do this whole male self-aggrandizement shit where I'm a fucking man. We built society and we're the kings of the world and all this other shit. And then bitches just part their legs a little bit and you gotta bend the fuck over. Like you can't win this. The only way you're gonna win this is to leave them bitches alone, and that's some shit that niggas can't do. Can't do it.
Hey, that's real. That's real shit though. If we leave them alone, then damn hell, they definitely will wake up once they see the man going left. Shit.
You tell niggas it's
Wrong
black
way. Like them going the wrong way.
you tell niggas it's black women 1,000 miles south of you, and they go, man, catching a motherfucking plane, you fucking. It's like, but you supposed to be the niggas with the productive niggas with all the money complaining about plane tickets.
Right.
Fuck's wrong with you?
Well, I think that if brothers got to, if brothers got that, if brothers got what they want, I think they could move on. I think until you get what you want, and then you realize it ain't shit, ain't all that. I think that's when you can move on. So if you ain't never had no foreign girl, and you ain't never had no white girl, and you ain't never had Amber Geiger shooting at you and shit, then I think that you feel that you want it. But once you've had it and you've been through it,
there are black
then I think you're cool.
1,000 miles south of you. Not Amber Geiger.
I know
black women.
Once you've been through the black women that are 1,000 miles south of you, I think you'll be good to go. But if you've never had these women and you've never experienced those experiences, then you're going to always want those experiences. And you're right. There's nothing we can do to tell them that the bitches ain't different. They all got pussies and it's all the same shit. But until you experience that, then you're not going to know that the game, if there is a game, is to learn the biology of women. And if you learn the biology of women, you'll find that they all have the same exact biology. And
But nigga, no matter what, I'm not gonna feel bound to these heifers. Hell, shit, you can keep them. What, nigga? I'm traveling.
If you learn them, you're not bound to. See, the problem is they never had that. So what we're saying is, whatever we're looking for to get from a female, right? We've never had it. Now, I'm not saying that they're versions. I'm saying what they think this foreign woman has. They've never had it. If they've had it, like the brothers that have gone to other places and have this, they know what they're good. They can sleep good at night. The people who've never experienced it. Bill Gates on Twitter. I'm banned from Twitter, but I was reading the tweet from Bill Gates. He said, money doesn't buy happiness. The richest motherfucker in the world is telling everybody, broke ass niggas, that money doesn't buy happiness. Now, what happened with him? He became the richest man in the world, and he realized that money didn't buy happiness. The broke niggas have never had the experience. So they want it.
Don't buy happiness. How about he just like we can trade riches, and then he can be happy.
Yeah. And so that's the thing. He told what's his name, Young Thug, that he'd give him $9 million if he stopped rapping, and he didn't take the money. But so we have to understand as brothers, and if we're older brothers and we done did that, been there, done that, then we thinking that what the fuck, they're wasting their time. They need to stop. Okay, that's us telling them that. They've never experienced it. Should they? I think they should. And then once you experienced it, now come back and let's do some work. But
come back.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Don't go overseas and stay there and shit. They're gonna kidnap your ass and you're gonna be miserable. But I'm saying once you go there and do what you got to do it. Don't get killed, don't land in jail, don't rape nobody and all that other stupid ass shit. But I'm just saying, be responsible, experience it, and then you'll see that it ain't shit. Ain't nobody gonna stay in Vietnam or Puerto Rico or whatever the fuck they're doing. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Motherfuckers dreading coming back to the States, man.
And then niggas ain't getting out of this shit. They niggas ain't finna get out of this headlock. You know, I didn't went over a million times.
Come back, and one brother saying they'll never go.
I didn't went over the laws a million times throughout this whole fucking year about how, like, and I don't even come with like bullshit information. I go the whole history of this shit. And I come with niggas can go look the laws up. They can go look up the family court. They can look up the Southern Poverty Law Center. They go look up all of the child support, the legals, legal definitions, legalese, the statutes, all that shit. and niggas is still like, I'm the exception. And then niggas be still be like, man, feminism ain't got that much power. And then when I bring the laws, they still don't give a fuck. So it's to the point where, like I said, if pussy got niggas in headlock and they whole agenda is, I'm still going to convince bitches to let me have the power, even though you done had 60 years for that to work and it still ain't worked yet. Good luck, nigga. Like, there you go. Yeah, I see motherfuckers here in 5 years still talking the same shit about how alpha is and how much game you got.
Yeah, I think they'll grow out of it. They have to. If you do anything in life and you just fail every time for 100 years,
grow out of it, nigga. We got 4 generations of niggas. We got boomers, Xers, millennials, and Z's. Grow out, win. You got 4 generations of niggas doing the same shit.
We was like that when we were younger.
It's 4 generations.
I think they grow out of it. I think they do. I think we grow out of it. I think we become more responsible as we get older. But we got to give them a chance. See, this is what I don't like. I don't like that we did the shit, and then we tell the other motherfuckers, the young brothers, they can do the shit. If we did the shit, and our fathers did the shit, and their fathers did the shit, how we gonna tell the kids, the youngsters, don't do the shit? We did the shit. It ain't shit. Don't do it. I mean, it's unfair.
No. What we get out the youngsters' way and let them try it their own way. Stop telling them to do the same shit that ain't worked for like the last 60 fucking years.
Right.
It's 4 generations.
We got.
Let them niggas make their own mistakes.
And see,
this shit don't work. This shit don't work. But they ain't got to keep trying the same shit.
Well, yeah, we also can't let Steve Harvey keep saying the same message. Like he can't. The message has changed. The times have changed.
And look how many niggas out there are like him, though, man.
Yeah. He got 20 years left, and he gonna do some damage before he die.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Whatever's going on.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you that we can count. But his wife. That's his wife. Steve Harvey. When it come to him, writing books and all that type of stuff. He pretty much lost it because when his wife came in, when she stepped in, not only did she alienate his kids, you don't see his kids as much, but at the same time, if you ever watch Steve Harvey, right? Steve Harvey, he's influential, he got money, been in the game for a while. What I've seen him say on many occasions when I watch this show, one thing you never do to a woman, he always say, look at her and look at me. Look at her, look at me. So basically, you're saying that she's the best that you can get. I mean, she know that. That's the worst thing you can do is admit that. Like, so I mean, like he got gamed by her, So her and her daughter taking over the whole thing, the whole shit.
Yeah, but Steve, this third wife, he made mistakes, man. He got it. Maybe he didn't get it right, but his third wife, she's worth $50 million. They bought that daughter in as a socialite, like rich people do, like some Prince Harry shit. He's sitting on a fortune. She's worth 50. The other bitches that he got rid of, the hoes ain't got no bread. And so maybe he did fuck up. Well, maybe he fucked up the first time, the second time, and then third time. He got married for different reasons. And you call him a simp and all that shit all you want to, but at the end of the day, I mean, like he's in his 60s and he living a great life in my opinion. So I admit it, I've been too hard on the nigga.
No, I'm not calling him a simp, but I'm gonna say this though. Sometimes like sometimes we'll have a message, and then when we start getting in a relationship, our message get changed. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying like he from an old school, but he's dealing with old fashioned values out here that we're not seeing. We're dealing with a lot of modern day values, so the message has to change. That stuff can't help my 20-year-old.
Man to do this. Yeah, he's telling man do this and that, and for the woman and all that. It never mentions about what the woman has to do for the man, especially the type of man that she wants.
So pretty much, he's helping the women. You know what I'm saying? Like they've always helped the women. So my thing is, I need to talk to my 20-year-old son. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you to game women, but I'm teaching you how not to get game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I mean,
that is a much better fucking idea. The thing is, the younger generation need to make their own fucking mistakes. Like seriously,
Yeah.
if anything gonna change, let them niggas do what they want to do. Stop trying to influence them with the same bullshit that ain't worked for the last 60 years, bro. Like I got
Zero,
you know what my uncles did when they got old. Them niggas was pimping until they got old, and then they married their bottom hoes. You wanna know why? They want to die by themselves.
But you know what? But you know what I do though. You know what I mean? Like I sit down, I'm honest with my son, and I tell him, you know, what I did and why I did it. You know what I'm saying? I tell him everything. I tell him the truth. You know, so that he can see, you know, where I was and where I came from, and I let him decide from there. But you know, I give him all the tools, and I'll be honest with him, and I show him, you know, this is the result of this. This is the result of that, and I don't try to force him to do nothing. But you know, I don't want him to base his limit perspective on what he think it is, and then 20 years from now he find out that's not what it is. So I'm telling him the truth. Yeah, I messed up on this. I did this wrong. I'm telling him as a man, like this, like the stuff that my people didn't tell me, like the stuff the generation before us didn't tell us. They lied to us or they didn't tell us the whole truth, and then we got all these family secrets. So I'm telling him this stuff. I'm telling him, you know, my faults and my mistakes, so that he can determine, you know, what to do with it.
But Steve Harvey, I mean, like as a dude who I don't know the fuck. I mean, I don't know this man. I just watched. He been actually, unfortunately, you're sort of forced to watch him. He's sort of thrown into a lot of movies and shit. And you're forced to watch the nigga. But at the end of the day, maybe he, like I said, he went. Man, he could have. To me, okay, when you say the pussy argument, if he's old thirsty, just want to fuck on some nigga, he would have never got divorced. He got rid of them bitches. And actually, when he met his third wife, he was with his second wife. So he already knew he was finna get rid of this bitch.
So he divorced them. They didn't divorce him.
Yes. So the second bitch, right? Well, he had the money. Where they gonna go? He had the money. So it's like all of them was just basic bitches, and he was getting better and better. But I'm just saying, when he met the one he's with now, he told her, I'm going to marry you. But he was in a marriage with his second wife. And it took him a year. They exchanged numbers. It took him a year. Well, once he got rid of that second bitch, got her bitch out the way, he started pursuing her, dating her, and then they got married. And she had 3 kids. So what a lot of people say, worthless hoes and hoes not worth your time. And the bitch was over 30. But it turned, it was Steve, an old ass nigga, but I'm just saying it turned out for him, that particular thing, not for me to look at him and say, hey, I'm going to introduce him to my structure, my family, my children. I'm not going to do that. But I'm just saying you have to get a nigga credit in the sense that whatever he did, it took him 3 bitches to do it at this point until she serves him divorce papers, which you haven't yet. He's sort of winning. I got to get a nigga credit. So
now I'm with you on that though. I'm definitely with you on that. And one thing I did notice, right? Besides his, his old Steve Harvey suits changing, he got an upgrade on that. One thing I did notice, right? When I looked at the pictures
to the third chick to recognize his value.
Well, no, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying his overall image improved, right? And a lot of things that that he got introduced to. So when I look at pictures of his old wife Mary, and I look at pictures of his wife now, bro, on none of them pictures, them old pictures, bro, they look like they just got finished arguing. Like he was never happy in none of those pictures, man. They look like they ain't even want to take the picture together. Versus where he's at now, you know what I mean? Like, so it was a different contrast, you know what I'm saying? So I will give him that, you know what I mean?
We
value
whole new.
You don't put enough stock in just telling somebody, but you still can't take away the fact that these brothers have to experience themselves. But yes, you can help them. How I tell people on my show is that you will believe any fucking lie until you get right to the edge of the cliff, and then you look over and you see the ocean and you smell the ocean breeze. And at that
Steve Harvey and Derek Jackson working together.
We valuing this nigga by his bitch.
No, my thing is
this is what I'm saying.
But my thing is this, Zero. My thing is this, right? Yeah, my thing is this, right?
Hold on. My nigga Zero just said something gold, boy. He just said something gold. He said, boy,
I'm done, man. Like I said,
no, hold on. I value Steve by his money.
A headlock, nigga. We finna get out of
Well, hold up. Wait. Because hold up. Let's examine it. Let's be fair with it. I examine Steve by his money. He's a massive fortune. That's his third bitch. I don't want to fuck that old bitch. The bitch was over 30 and she got 3 kids. Bitches who I been eliminated. That's his bitch. But I said, and I'm, you know what? If you want to say bitch, Lori, okay, yeah, 'cause that's the one who I want to fuck. Because I said they introduced his daughter, just like Prince Harry, on some royalty shit. She's a socialite. The bitch didn't go to college, and and they introduced her. She got all these Future, and now this Michael, Jordan B. Jordan and shit. But as far as this bitch Melody, who acknowledges it other than that's his third bitch? I mean, who want to fuck that?
All right.
Yeah, so I'm just go ahead.
What
So
I'm
help
saying-
me out
what
with
I'm
that.
saying
No,
is that-
show me because I
real
want to
quick,
fine tune. You
real
said
quick.
we value her, we
Real
value
quick.
him for her. Who want to fuck her?
All right. Previous statement. He's winning right now. The word salad you did earlier. You went and you at the end of the day, he was like, he winning because of bitch. Then you reframed everything and then basically said the same thing, but like I wouldn't do that. Then you personalized it. They got shit to do with the fact that we valuing this nigga based on bitches.
Okay, there you go, bro.
Well,
That's your
Hey.
interpretation. I can't help you, bro.
It's not an
Hey, but
interpretation.
one thing though, it look like he's winning right now, right? It looks like he's winning, right? Hold on, we just talking about image and all that, right? It looks like he's winning, but my thing is this: I do think she do have a lot of control because if she decided, switch this up, it's a wrap.
Well, you probably
And
he ain't Superman.
And he put himself in that position. It's a wrap.
But as
I'm gonna tell you what, though.
has taught us, rich people divorce don't matter because they rich.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but this one ain't like the last two. She's something.
No.
Different.
But as Zero has taught us, rich people don't give a fuck about divorce because they're rich. They just gonna get the money back, so it don't matter.
Steve Harvey ain't got 1% money. Steve Harvey ain't got the same Bezos money. So a divorce for him ain't gonna be the same as it would be for Bezos.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what though, Zero. A divorce with her, it definitely ain't gonna be like that.
So you're basically saying those divorces basically kind of hurt Steve Harvey?
I think this one will.
It's not finna be the same thing as Bezos. He ain't finna recover like Bezos. Bezos got billions with the fucking B.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm saying
that nigga divorced his wife and made her the richest bitch on the planet and made that money back before the year was out.
Yeah, and I think this one right here, she come from game. She know the game, so I think this one would be a little bit different though. I'm telling you, I think this would be different.
Yeah, Harvey ain't got that kind of fucking paper. He ain't finna do that.
For all that so-called game that he got, I think.
But let me ask you this: does it matter if the woman got money because she's listed as worth $50 million?
She's still gonna want his.
No, I know. I'm just saying, does it matter if she has money?
What do we talk about all the time with all this male alpha shit? You don't give a fuck about how much money your bitch got.
Right.
Nothing to do.
No, I'm talking about the courts.
Don't matter. No, to the courts. If he still make more money than her, he's still gonna have to pay something.
Okay,
Family court does not give a fuck about all of that, like how much you got.
Well, they don't have any. They don't have any. They have no kids under like 18, and they were married, and she's worth 50. He's worth 250. So even if she divorced him, I'm saying, what's going to be the haircut on that? What, 50 million?
They'll probably break for even if she don't ask for shit. If she asks for shit, he gonna come out of something. And California is always 50, so they might knock his motherfucking head off because in California it's 50%. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, California, man. Give it up.
What this nigga just said though, man, was something else. Motherfucker said in the comments. He said, Steve Harvey got those damn 6 shows because all that damn alimony he got to pay.
Yeah, you're right.
I get what Platinum's saying. Like, she rich, so it does factor in. But again, in California, the family court don't give a fuck. Like, if that nigga make more money than her, they don't give a fuck if she got $100 million. If he got more money than her, they still gonna whack his motherfucking head. The thing is, you shouldn't even have to jump that fucking hurdle. Just don't sign the fucking United States contract that says I'm gonna sanction you if you break up. And if niggas got all that fucking game, then don't do. Well, I ain't saying Steve Harvey he on that shit. I'm just saying for motherfuckers that actually do talk about that shit in that way where they got all this fucking masculine energy. If you can't convince your bitch to get a non-state sanctioned marriage, then you're fucking lying. that bitch got your balls in a vice grip. That's what it is. Because all it is pussy pulling. Like marriage is the ultimate way pussy pulls a nigga whole card. You can talk about how much fucking game you got, but the second a bitch say sign this paperwork, your ass is out of there.
Hell no.
Are you niggas snowed in too?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I just got off the road. Barely got off that motherfucker. Spent out. I'm in. I'm tucked. I'm gonna be tucked to probably Tuesday, but be careful going out there. If you ain't got no chains, man, no, because in that tow truck, it's gonna be a minute. You're gonna be a frosty motherfucker.
Nigga, I'm a real lion out here. I'm a real lion out here, nigga. I'm about to get a shovel, nigga, and make some money, nigga.
Minnesota, I'm used to it. This ain't shit.
It ain't no man, but damn, man, it's like, oh my god, I just thank God for the miniature, man. You know what I mean, for brothers, man, just stepping up, coming out, man, because a lot of brothers, man, just help me see things, man, in a better light, you know. And now I look back, you know, like when brother GC brought up Boomerang, you know, and his movie nights and stuff, man. And when I look back at all these sitcoms too, I look back, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn, I didn't know all this talk, man. This motherfucker was simping.
I be trying to figure out a way to tell niggas how dangerous the laws is. So I gotta get more nigga knees on it, like put more nigga language to it, make it more relatable. Like that shit is like prison rape. Motherfuckers who ever been to jail before, fucking nigga, they just forced on you, nigga. They open your cell while you sleep and throw the fucking covers on your body and make sure you can't move, start beating your ass.
Hey, yeah, cause I'm about to subscribe though to you, Zero, man. I'm about to check your shit out too, man.
But you don't want to go over there.
You sure you want to go over there?
Drop your link. So, well, it's not nobody in here really, but yeah, drop it so they can get it.
Most of the time we used to be talking about chicken sandwiches and shit.
I'm gonna go to sleep too, Mel. Having me on. Everybody in the chat room, I appreciate it. Everybody on the panel, y'all be good. I'll see you. Shit, I'm gonna be doing my show in the morning. I hope I wake up.
Man, hey, we're gonna need you to write that fucking RBR book of racism coming soon.
Yeah, well, I have 3 books out, so I'm doing my best. All right, and then the films and shit. But anyway, you guys be good, man. Have a good one, and thank you, Melody.
You too, man.
You're welcome. Good night, RBR. Have a good night.
Peace out. You guys did a good show, man.
Okay.
Good. Peace out. All right.
Bye.
Shit, I'm gonna pull an RBR. Take my ass to sleep.
Hey.
Yeah,
right. Let's all get some sleep. It's like 5:30.
Wait. Hey, look, I think Melody just woke up.
I took a nap, but I want to go back to sleep because I'm tired.
You snowed in, Melody.
It's like a lot of ice out there. It looks like.
You could ride on it. You still can drive on it.
No, I can't drive in the snow and ice.
I've been up all night. I'm finna have old nigga energy like a motherfucker tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like, I'm about to get out here, boy, and make some money. I'm not bullshitting all this damn snow. I'm looking at money. Shit, can't get to a damn regular job. Shit, fuck you mean? I'm about to make some money.
I hurt my back trying to shovel the other day.
Where your dude at? You ain't got no
I
dude.
know that motherfucker gonna say somebody's gonna say that shit.
Well, no, where your simp at? You gotta have a simp on call now. Simp gonna come clean that whole driveway out.
I told you, I'm celibate. I'm not doing anything.
I know. You don't mean you can't have a simp. You celibate. Okay, that's what simps are for.
Because we saying women have man.
Code language, celibate here, celibate there.
Listen, it's COVID. I'm not. I'm chilling.
She said, I'm chilling. She said, you want no COVID dick, huh? She said,
nah.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. How much COVID weight did you put on?
Oh man. Before COVID, I was probably like 125. I'm like 135, almost 140 now.
So your floors creaking and shit. You got the creaky floors now.
Nah,
like
just My thighs got thicker.
Yeah,
That's
so you
about
can't
it.
sneak out the house anymore and shit. Motherfuckers can hear you leaving.
Exactly.
That's
No.
why. That's why you couldn't button your jeans. You can't button your jeans now, man.
No, I can button my jeans. I'm still a size 5 because my jeans are stretchy, but it's just I got thicker. That's
Yeah,
it.
that fucking that frustration because buttons be popping and shit now.
Heck yeah.
Can't never get
Eating too much.
But she's hold up. You believe this shit? Jessica claims she going to New York to hang out with Melody, right? Now I said they both gonna get slowed out. Now this is me. This is platinum. I assume it's gonna not be none of these niggas, none of these old thirsty YouTube niggas who claim. I said they gonna go out there and get the hinges knocked off them by some old local New York niggas, and none of these YouTube niggas gonna see the pussy while they all up in here thirsty and sleepy and I'm coming to see you and driving 700 miles. It's just these motherfucking niggas.
I'm gonna meet her at the airport, but we waiting for COVID is over.
I agree. They're not gonna tell nobody. They're just gonna go to a club and get knocked the fuck down and then come back on YouTube.
Buy some New Yorkers with untied Timbs.
It might be some Philly niggas just in New York. It might be some
they gonna
visitors.
get knocked up by one of them arrogant ass New York niggas with fake ass confidence. Yo, shorty with like too many fucking clothes on.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm from Jersey. I ain't too far. I think with Melanie yet. And I'm gonna tell you what though, if they go to New York, it's gonna be a lot of more ones coming down.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of more ones.
Definitely.
I'm telling you.
I want to watch. I want to see that. No, some real shit. I want to see a nigga. I want to be there. I want to watch a nigga go up to a bitch and say, "I want you to suck my dick." Because I'm telling you, out my way, that's an instant fail. And he's subject to get his ass whooped.
Don't work.
Well, you talk about New York, man. A lot of females in New York will tell you suck their dick.
No, y'all some New York niggas. No, I'm just saying, out my way, there ain't no way niggas in this. Ain't no Southern niggas. They don't get down like that. And when I say subject to get his ass whipped, I'm talking about the bouncer at the club. Niggas in the line, and you could call them simps or whatever. It's just you just can't holler at a bitch like that, man. You got to come at her better. They niggas gonna be like, bro, you got to do better. Get your game, tighten your game up. That's a loose game. Just go up to a bitch. Hey, I want you to come suck my dick.
Okay, so now we know that Platinum is not light skinned because otherwise he would be agreeing with this shit. So
oh no, I don't have no problem with my nigga Adam Rogers. We all
fucking with you.
No. What we all agreed was it works for him. Nobody disputed that because they said, the women, not Platinum, the women assessed he's an attractive man. So I said, bro, that's a good move for you. It works for you. But I am telling you, that shit there, niggas got to know how to do that. You got to be real careful with that.
Hey, speaking about light skin dude, shit, my nigga MTR though, he got some good content.
Yeah, who was that?
Mediocre tutorial and reviews.
I have to check it out. I never checked it out before.
What up, YouTube? Yeah, I know who he is, but I mean, is it about game relationships?
Yeah, he hits up on all those all these social issues that we be having, and basically rehashing the same shit that a lot of men already talked about in the manosphere. And but with him though, he be having like chicks and shit on his panel though, a lot of chicks.
Okay.
And then they get their reactions. Well, no, he get their reactions and he kind of like go back and forth with it and they break it down and ask them how they feel about it.
Yeah, he'll have them like right there sitting next to him though.
Gotcha. 2.0 topics with titties. Gotcha. So yeah. All good.
But yeah, I think Melody trying to get some sleep. You know what I mean?
I'm finna raise up, man. Cuda live if y'all was interested, but I'm finna raise up.
Yeah.
All right, man.
So guys,
all right, y'all. Thanks, Melody, for having me on.
You're welcome, and thank you guys all. Appreciate you.
I just want to say congratulations to your channel. You know what I mean? I'm happy for you, and looking forward to many more. So
we're gonna have so much fun. I want my channel to be fun. No beef, no drama.
Well, rename it to the virtual stripper pole.
I might do that.
It's gonna be fun. I told you, you got people that got your back. You got love. So
yeah, I see that. You guys definitely have my back. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't be here without y'all. So hey.
All right. Deuces, lovely people.
All right. Good
All
night.
right, y'all.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Bless.
Bye, chat.
Hey, Melody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing those reaction videos? Someone like what Jessica X did. She did it one time. Just to show that there was no difference between here in London. So she was showing the video of the discussion panel. Back chat London.
I think I do remember that.
Yeah, yeah. Where they had men and women on the panel and stuff like that. And they was going back and forth. So I think that would be cool though to see you going over that.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
That's something I'll keep in mind. Jessica has some great streams, so yeah,
somebody
definitely.
wake up GC. What GC at?
GC is done. He's probably not waking up. Yeah. I'll be able to end it with him still there, right?
Yeah, they'll probably just hang them up.
Okay, cool.
All right, guys.
Okay, bye.
All right.
All right, y'all. All right, guys.